Good morning, good Saturday, and good new year. Hopefully, you are ready to go. Good, as we have got the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational here from Nelsonville York High School. I'm Isaiah Lyle, broadcasting on Nelsonville Media Company. Joe Higgins is here with me, and we have got a massive tournament for you to start the year. 30 teams, 275 wrestlers, all weighed in and competing for the title. It should be an exciting one. As we've got 4 mats that you can see, there is a 5th mat that will be used. If you are following along on Bomb's page or anywhere, if you're in, believe it or not, if you're in the gym here today and you're following along and you see the bout board, there is a 5th mat. We will do our best to give you updates on the results that come in from over there. Certainly if there are Nelsonville York athletes, TVC athletes wrestling in there, we will give you those updates. But they are hidden from our view. What we do have is the 4 mats. We are going to start in the top left. That is where you are going to see mat number 1. Bottom left, mat number 2. Bottom right, mat number 3, and top right is mat number 4. Should be a good one, as we have got round of 32 matches for a fair bit of weight classes, but not many within those rounds of 32. Everything gets started in earnest in the round of 16. As I said, 30 teams here today, so we've got a lot of guys that are going to have to put in 4 or 5 matches today if they want first. And if you fall to the backside of this double elimination bracket tournament, you could be looking at a 7-match day to pull off 3rd place. That's a long day, Joe.
Well, it should be an exciting long day here inside Ben Wagner Gymnasium. Our first time broadcasting this Steve Yinger Memorial, and really looking forward to doing this with you, Isaiah, and seeing all these athletes give what they've got out there on those mats.
It should be good. Everything will be your typical 2-2-2 today. No, changes in the. Or at least I believe it will all be 2-2-2 all the way through. Consolation brackets could go to 1.5 later in the day. Just trying to speed things up, make sure that nobody's out there on the mat longer than they have to be, because competing for the title, that's the big thing we are looking at today. We have got 4 different state placers across our 14 weight classes. We have got 15 state qualifiers, countless conference champs. It all starts, is where we're going to start actually, is up at 130 or 126 pounds. We are going to see Carter Shiflin of the Trumbull Tomcats. He's going to be able to take on somebody for number 1 seed out of Caledonia, River Valley, and Carson Jenkins. And that's going to be on mat number 1 here for us, the orange mat, top right. Mat number 2, we'll see another TVC athlete. That's Landon Wadling taking his round of 32 match there. So we'll pick that one up for you as well as we get started here from Nelsonville York High School.
I do want to make a quick shout out here. Patrick Norway was supposed to join us today, but as far as excuses go, he had a pretty good one. His girlfriend, Victoria Norman, gave birth last night or overnight to their first daughter in Valen, Kylene, Norway.
Wonderful.
Valen, Kylene, Norway.
We called that Logan duel with him a few weeks ago, and he would have been great here today, but I think you're right. That's a pretty valid excuse, and we'll accept it.
So congratulations to he and everybody in the family, and it's a good way to start the new year. And hopefully we've got a good way to start the new year here in the Yinger Invitational with all of these area athletes. What, we got 30 schools is what they said, something like that?
We have got 30 schools, as I said, 275 wrestlers out here, so not everybody has their full 14 out here, but we will go through them here real quick. You'll know names, you won't know some of them. Alexander's here, Belpre, Bidwell River Valley, Caledonia River Valley, Chesapeake, Chillicothe, Fairfield Union, Federal Hocking, Fort Fry, Gallia Academy, Liberty Union, Marietta, Meigs, Nelsonville York, of course, New Lexington, Newark Catholic, Philo, Piketon, Eastern is here, Trimble, Union Local, Unioto, Vinton County, Wahama, Watkins Memorial, Waverly, Washington Courthouse, Wellston, Western. They are here somewhere. I have not seen that green out. And Zane Trace is here as well. The biggest weight class today will be 190 pounds. They've got 25 guys registered in there. And what the big thing there is, you have got one of the number 1 wrestlers in the state, Butter Manley, out of Bidwell River Valley, trying to compete. We've got an anthem here inside Ben Wagner.
The Nelsonville Food Cupboard provides food for families in Nelsonville and Athens County. Those in need can visit 1950 St. Mary's Drive on Friday and Saturday from 12 to 3. Donations are welcome.
We're funded completely with donations, and Nelsonville is wonderful to the food pantry. A lot of people give, large or small, it all helps. So everybody's really supportive.
C&J Tax and Financial Services has served Nelsonville and the surrounding area for more than 5 decades with local professionals dedicated to your individual, business, and corporate needs. We also specialize in payroll and bookkeeping services with the experience and expertise you can trust.
We are locally owned. Our focus is on service, and we treat you like family.
You told everyone you barely tapped that deer, but your bumper tells a different story. Don't sweat it. Take your car to In Town Body Shop on Columbus Road in Athens. They've seen it all: deer dents, garage door kisses, and mysterious scratches that just appeared. The experts at In Town will make your car look good as new, fast and hassle-free. So go ahead, keep your story. We'll fix the evidence. In Town Body Shop, Athens, 740-593-6885. Tri-County Career Center helps students build real skills for real careers. For adults, career development and certification programs can help you reskill, upskill, or start something new fast. High school juniors and seniors can jumpstart their futures with hands-on training in healthcare, construction, media, and more. And of course, there's always fun to be had too. Visit tricounty.cc today. Welcome back to our broadcast. By the way, our pregame show was presented by McFadden Insurance, C&J Tax and Financial Services, Tri-County Career Center, Logie Insurance, and In Town Body Shop. You're going to hear our sponsors throughout the day today as we present each match. We've got a match started already here on Mat 1, or Mat 2.
Mat 2, we will see the Alexander Spartan Landing Wadling stepping out there against Bidwell River Valley. That is Memphis Robinson.
Mat 1 is also underway.
And that was the one I spoke about there. Carson Jenkins out of Caledonia River Valley taking on Carter Shiflett of the Trimble Tomcats back there on your orange mat in the top right. Another Caledonia River Valley man on the mat there for mat number 3 in Erickson Willoughby. He's got another River Valley in Xavier Vore there.
And folks, you're going to see a lot of action all day long, and we appreciate you tuning in. And we're doing the best we can with our camera angles to get you these 4 mats out there at the same time. And unfortunately, like Isaiah said earlier, the 5th mat is kind of hidden away from us, but we'll do the best we can.
Jenkins is back there, already up a quick 6-0 on Shiflett on mat number 1. We're still neutral with Wandling and Robinson here on 2.
So Isaiah, as we're going through, we might have some new listeners to the sport today. Explain a little bit of so double elimination tournament.
Double elimination tournament. You lose the first time, no longer can compete for gold. You lose the second time, that is when you are out. So you're never, you got to make sure that you're able to bounce back should something happen here early, as it was a quick takedown and then a cut and escape for Wandling here on 2. He's up 3-1.
Looks like over here on mat 3 we have a finish.
It's going to be Xavier Vore of Bidwell River Valley taking that win early. And that's there at 132 pounds. That's where Wandling is right in front of us as well, up on top, where Shiflett is trying to not get himself pinned. That is 126 pounds, and it is going to be a tech fall for Jenkins over Shiflett there.
Got a Buckeye on the mat here on
mat number 3 there. That should be about 80 for us on the day. It is Raiden Boney at 132 pounds, taking on Xander Stewart of Meggs. And he has already got the takedown, and he is going to cut him away. That is 3-1 there as we go to period number 2. Wandling up 6-1 now on Robinson. Boney and Wandling, the 1 and 2 seeds here for 132 pounds on a collision course for each other in the finals. as it's a takedown 6-1 here for Boney now. Robinson getting to start period number 2 on top. He puts in the double boots, and Wandlin doing a lot down there to get him out.
As you'll see, the action will be coming fast and furious. They go from one match straight into the next and get these things completed. A lot of action today.
Mat 3 now 10-1 for Raiden Boney. Boney 11-3 on the year. He's a sectional runner-up last year as a freshman. Wandling, a district qualifier himself, and a sectional runner-up at 12-3. They met just last week at the Gallia tournament. Reversal for Landon Wandling, keeps his lead up to 8-1 now. And they're going to get a pin for Boney, just waiting for it to finally hit 2 shoulders over there, but he's got it pretty secured in, does the Buckeye on mat number 3.
Got that pressure on. The official right there in there. Hasn't called it yet.
Stewart doing a lot to keep his left shoulder blade off. That's going to, every time he twists, though, he seems to get right back into it.
Oh, he got through.
And that's some bridge power out of Stewart, the freshman for the Marauders. Make sure that you are watching him if he's got that ability to escape something. That was as for sure is what Raiden Boney has.
Wow.
It is going to be 14-1 heading into period number 2, though, so quickly Boney could put himself into a tech fall position.
These current matches are going to be presented by McFadden Insurance.
Wandling and Robinson currently in blood time on mat number 2. And over on mat number 4 should be bout number 6, or excuse me, that's going to be bout number 83. And that was the Belpre Golden Eagle and Gavin Henthorne picking up a win over a senior there from Zane Trace. How about it? Wandling and Robinson on mat number 2, back to wrestling. As Boney finally picks up his pin on mat number 3. And coming to the mat right behind him is his teammate and one of the best guys we've got in the brackets today. It is Holden Hodgson and the Nelsonville York Buckeyes. That's up at 144. Bout number 97. As he takes on Lane Farmer out of Fairfield Union. Wandling picks up 4 more near fall points, puts him up 12-1 as we go to period number 3, I believe, there on mat number 2 after that blood time wait. In the back, you get the lovely 2 teams wearing the same singlet. Not the same teams, but the same singlet in the back there on mat number 1 between Caledonia, River Valley, and Liberty Union. (6-1) Hodgson up on mat number 3. And Wandling looking for another takedown on mat number 2. Hodgson nearly picks up the takedown, gives up the escape instead as we start. I believe that would have been period number 2. Wandling and Robinson tied up on mat 2. Hodgson with an ankle pick. He picks up another 3 points there. Make that 9-2. He's up on mat number 3. Wandling trying to find his way to one more takedown here as he's in period number 3. Robinson kicks the foot over, but Wandling gets himself back, and he's going to pick it up. Make that 15-1, 30 seconds to go, and he's got him on his back. Landon Wandling might pick up the pin late in this one as Hodgson is over there controlling the match against Farmer on mat number 3. 9-2 there. We're going to get a late tech fall with back points out of Landon Wadling. 19-1. He wins his round of 32 match.
Your tech falls are by points?
By 15. If you are winning by more than 15, and 3 back points is what Holden Hodgson picks up at the end of period number 1. I'm not totally sure. Period number 1. So he's up himself. 12 should be 12-2. Scoreboard's got to get 3 up there. They have not yet. I don't think they totally realized what was happening. And that's why Coach Matt Yinger is right there. He's like, there should be 3 more points on that board. And he is 100% right. That's now 12-2, Holden Hodgson up on mat number 3. Farmer drives him out of bounds. Not too shabby there. Out of lane, Farmer. Fairfield Union, a deep squad. This is one of many extras they brought in today.
Oh, nice.
Hodgson with a quick slide by. He's back in on 3 more points. It's 15-2. He's looking for a tilt there. He gets put in a tough spot, gets right back through it, though. It's just a savvy wrestling out of Holden Hodgson. He's got the bottom leg turked. Coach Yinger telling him to get the shoulders turned, and he does. 4 points coming, and that's going to be the tech fall whenever Hodgson lets him out. Unless he goes for the pin. And there it is. 19-2. Holden Hodgson wins at 144 pounds. As we move right along here. Coming up on mat number 1. Should be about 123. That is going to be Swayze Ewing of Chillicothe. If they're ready to go. It doesn't look like they're ready to go back there.
And again, top left of your screen is mat 1, bottom left, mat 2. The bottom right will be 3, and top right will be number 4. I want to thank all of our sponsors as you see them going through the crawl and on our logo slide, top right screen as well. I want to thank Isaiah Lyle for coming and calling this today. It's going to be a long day. He knows his stuff, so we got the best.
Popping up here on mat number 3 is a TVC wrestler, Alexander Spartan there. That is match 97. It is not match 97 anymore, excuse me. It is now match 110, which is going to be Caden Flannery taking on Corbin Evans of Washington Courthouse. As things have slowed on mat 1 and 4.
We'll focus a bit here on 3 with one of our TVC wrestlers.
Flannery and Evans just tying up, trying to get under the head hands defense, or both of them. Gets to the leg, gets to the far leg. It does Flannery, crawls across, and he's got 3 points for the Spartans. Brings the arm out wide, breaks him down. Riding a little high, but he's got the cradle and he's pulled it all the way through. He went suicide roll with it, so it puts him in a tough spot because Evans is kind of getting that butt all the way away from him. He's got to get those hips flat. Evans fights his way back, but the cradle was still locked up the whole time. No back points came for Caden Flannery. He's looking for the pin here. Got some long arms for 144. He gets his points. It's 7-0 on mat number 3. You do see a Megs wrestler on 4 quickly get a takedown there. That was Quentin Stewart.
Right here in front of us, we had a pinfall.
There was a lot that was happening
Two.
on mat number 2 there, but there was a lot happening on mat 3 as everything was getting set there. Seems like Evans was able to get himself a reversal right at the end of the period. So it's 7-2. And Evans is going to take top to start period number 2 against Caden Flannery. It's not a strategy you see very often in high school wrestling.
What would be the advantage of that?
If he feels that he has got that much of a strength advantage on top, that much of a riding advantage that he thinks he can pull off the pin.
Because otherwise, on the bottom, you can get an escape point.
Yep, and Flannery does get himself away. That makes it 8-2 already. Just a little bit farther for Evans to have to crawl back. As a lot of blue on the mat right now between Chillicothe and Washington Courthouse. 2 of the bigger teams that showed up today. And we're more or less late entries into it as well. Flannery and Evans just pushing around in the middle. Content here with this 8-2. Evans is thinking he's either got to get to many takedowns or he's got to have one big move back in there somewhere.
For those maybe not familiar with wrestling as much that might be tuning in, obviously there's a lot of physicality to it, but there's a
100%.
lot of strategy and mental and what you're trying to put together and having to adjust on the fly. And
At all times, you are having to adjust because whether you are at an extreme disadvantage, whether you are at the advantage, wrestling is all about, there are things called getting caught in wrestling. There are moments where you are in the wrong position at the wrong time, and it's not because you put yourself there. It's just how it happens. So you've definitely got to always be moving your feet. You're always trying to pressure forward because if you're putting the pressure on, it forces the mistakes out of your opponent instead of yourself. As Flannery, he's doing a pretty good job of keeping that pressure on Evans, but both guys have been on their feet for quite a while here in period number 2.
it's off, just like other sports, there's offensive strategies, defensive strategies, ways that you're trying to play the clock, play the point total.
Certainly as we get further into, we haven't seen a lot of period number 3s so far. And that's just how that goes here in early round matches. But when you see it get late, when you're trying to, score that last takedown to get yourself in the lead in the last 2 minutes, that kind of thing, you see a lot of interesting, you see a lot of tactics being yelled from coaches that don't make sense to you. And half the time they don't make sense to the wrestler either. But it's all in that effort of either conserving energy for the right moment or exerting the energy at the right moment.
At this point in a match, as far as what a coaching impact is, how is that different? Is it more similar to like boxing coaches versus like a football coach, or?
Yeah, more or less. They are giving you they're giving you what you should be doing, what they see as an opportunity for you to.
They see a leg open, or they see
So they're giving you, exactly, they're giving you that pointer. Now, necessarily, can you get to it?
Right.
You never know, but it's something that, it's just kind of words to keep in the back of your head the whole time. You're the one still out there having to perform.
Sure.
The coach isn't necessarily having a performance like, a football coach does. As Flannery has started period number 3 on the bottom, and he is doing everything he can to get away. He gets a reversal, and there's going to be a pin right in front of us on mat number 2, as that is one of the Smiths for Chillicothe. Thought it was going to be our man Kanan Smith, one of a number 1 wrestler that we do have here today as well. Talked about Butter Manley out of Bidwell River Valley. The other one is Kanan Smith from Chillicothe, 138 pounds, Division II, number 1 guy there. We're going to get a locked hands call over on mat number 3. It's going to be technical violation on Flannery. He locked his hands while there were too many points of contact on the mat.
That's a safety issue?
Yes, it can lead to, or you making a lock that is, quote unquote, impossible to break.
Okay.
And they're not giving people that kind of disadvantage out here. So it's 3-10 late
good.
in the third. Flannery's got a leg in. He's going to do everything he can to ride this one out and try to finish on top. But a good reversal
Nice
coming
reverse.
out of Evans. Now it gets a little bit interesting. We're at 5-10, 30 seconds to go. Evans hasn't been able to get Flannery over, but he has ridden him tough the whole time. As we're going to get a Buckeye coming up on the mat on mat number 1. That should be Brandon Hanley at 157 pounds, the second seeded man.
Mat 1, again, top left on your screen.
Oh, no, he just got out there early. We do still have one match in front of him. Caden Flannery, though, picks up the win, 10-5 in his first round match.
Now, what about strategy as a wrestler in these long all-day tournaments? I imagine you're trying to conserve energy where you can, but you also got to win your matches.
Yeah, you're 100% going out there. It all depends. Wrestling, certainly at high school level, there are levels to it. So there are some guys who are going out here knowing they can get through their first round match without too much of a sweat. There are some guys who are going out here that they're trying to put up together the upset. They put together the upset, and then they get to be the ones that are, more on the back heel the rest of the day kind of thing. As we do have a Spartan up on mat number 4, it looks like. Up at match number 183.
And that'll be your top right of your screen.
He's David Jones of Alexander wrestling Timmy Chick of Gallia Academy. And a quick pin there on mat number 1. So now we get to see Brandon Hanley stepping out on the mat. He's got a Trimble Tomcat there in front of him. That's going to be Corey Wooten. So TVC, a little over-the-hill rivalry action in round number 1 of the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational. Jones currently down 3-0, and he's getting cut by Chick there. Jones up at 190 pounds for the Spartans. As I said, we are going to move through these round of 32 matches because we don't have quite as many of them.
We're going to focus up on first mat here between the Buckeyes and the Tomcats. Always fun when Trimble and Nelsonville York get together.
They are, as Jones on mat number 4 does his back. He's going to give up the pin. So now we've got the matchup here that these boys will see each other a few more times. They both show up to the Alexander tournament next week. They'll both show up to the John Dino there at Athens as well. And then, of course, they'll see each other at the TVC. So Corey Wooten and Brandon Hanley, they are well used to wrestling each other at this point.
This feature match will be presented by C&J Tax and Financial Services.
It's 3-0 already for Hanley. He's got the shoulders down towards the mat. He's going to pick up 4 more and make it. Oh, no, he's going to try to pick up the pin before he even lets go of the arm bar there. So he's still got 4 on the ground. Hasn't been awarded his 4 near fall yet. You've got to release the lock you created the points with to officially get your points. While he's still got that arm trapped down, he wasn't getting the points. He finally releases it, gets his 4. So that makes it 7-0. He's going to get another couple, I think, on that roll, unless he tries to do it again, and he does. That's a full 4 points coming. And the official gives him.
So as a wrestler, you know you've got the 4 points. You're trying to hold to see if you can get the pin out of that?
Yeah, at that point when you're holding it, if you feel like you have that ability, you can hold and you can try to put the pin together. Hanley, in what he's doing here, a lot of these are called tilts. They are purely meant just to put somebody near their back long enough to pick up your points. If you find your way to a pin in a tilt, it happens. It's just not what you were meaning it for. But he rolls it over one more time. That's another 4 points. That makes it 15-0 for Brandon Hanley over Corey Wooten. He picks up a round number 1 victory. As we look across, all 4 mats going here at the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational. We've got Gallia Academy and New Lex on mat number 3. We've got Courthouse and Caledonia River Valley on mat number 4.
Ooh.
We've got an illegal slam coming out of Fairfield Union there. The Falcon just slammed Washington Courthouse Blue Line on mat number 2 here.
We're going to focus off while they tend to him.
And what that'll be is if the Courthouse man decides he cannot continue in this match, he gets the victory still, because you cannot win a match off of an illegal move.
So explain the illegality of that. It's just because you lifted him off his feet?
It's the fact that you were also completely off your feet. You can obviously pick people up and put them back down with aggression, but it's all about not, slamming.
So
you can see when it is a slam.
Sort of like with
truthfully.
the quarterback when the lineman lands on top of the quarterback
degree.
versus just bringing the quarterback down.
Usually you have to have a point of contact down first, whether that's your arm, whether that's your knee. Sometimes they'll let you get away with, your calf if it's down first. But you've got to have something that is somehow breaking the momentum. So we'll see if the Washington Courthouse wrestler on mat number 2 can get himself back up and finish this match. Again, he's in the position to win the match there. As we look at mat number 3 across the way, should be bout number 180. Gavin DeShong in Nelsonville, York, and Xander Thurman of Western. DeShong gets himself 3 points on the takedown here early in period number 1. Just trying to break him down flat, but a good job by Thurman to find his feet. As you can see, a lot of wrestlers, a lot of people all moving around at all times. Not a lot of space on the floor here
Right.
inside Ben Wagner Gymnasium.
Basically every inch covered with a mat.
DeShong gets himself in front, Fred in the headlock, and then runs it around. That's 3 more points for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes, 6-1. He's riding tough on top. Trying to see if he can put a leg in, but good block there by Thurman. Ankle ride, trying to get him flat. Thurman's just got the long legs, long body here in comparison to DeShong. It was tough to get the leverage he needs. And Thurman back to his feet. We're sitting at 6-2. And we do have our Washington Courthouse wrestler back on his feet, and he's going to strap on the headgear.
Nice.
He's not taking the easy way out. He's going to go try to get this done. He is currently down 8-3, but that doesn't bother him. As we're in period number 2 now for Gavin DeShong here on mat number 3, excuse me. He's up 9-2, picked up another takedown late in that. And the Courthouse wrestler coming back with a vengeance here. He throws in the not Peterson. That is incorrect. It happens, but it's going to be a reversal coming here for Fairfield Union. Oh, are we going to say time ran out? Time did run out there in that period.
Just nice to see the competitor back in there, though.
He's happy to be. As DeShong now, he's up 12-2, picked up another takedown early in the second period over Xander Thurman. And now he's got a cradle. And Gavin DeShong looking to pick up a pin. Thurman breaks it. gets away. So we are going to look at 4 near fall going up. Does make it 16-2. Deshaun just needs one more roll here to give himself a tech fall.
Now, is that something you think they're aware of at all times, that point total? Or is it
Yes.
you
It is something your
take a
coach is
peek?
yelling at you for sure.
Gotcha.
Certainly when you get to that point. As Deshaun gets a half in, he's going for the tech pin here. If he can finish it up, and he does. He does get a 2 count still, so that's going to be points on the board if it would have mattered. But he gets the pin. Gavin Deshaun for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes gets the pin. We got a lot of rolling back and forth on mat number 2 there. Courthouse nearly had it. And then Logan Elm gets it back there. And we're going to say technical violation. A lot just happened right there.
So the points come off the board?
No, they're all
they
on
just
the
added it.
board.
Okay. I think they just
Should be
switched it on one side.
14-4. And we're going to restart that spot there.
Is there a violation that takes points off the board for a competitor, or does it just put them on the other?
It's never take points off for the competitor itself. Now, what can happen is you can get a team point deducted. That is something we'll update you throughout a couple of rounds. There are team scoring going on. You can get the team championship today if you have the most, certainly your most placers, those kind of things. But every match scores points if you win it. So we'll update you on what that looks like in a little while. After we get through these first couple rounds, we'll see what teams are holding steady. The Nelsonville York Buckeyes doing well. Alexander Spartans, they've won a couple of the first matches we've seen from them as well, so they'll be up there. But we've got a lot of good teams here today, a lot of teams that will place in their district, in their sectional, and a couple state placers out here as well.
And again, results for this can be found on Bomb's page.
Bombs Page Wrestling, got to scroll through the lovely list there. You'll find the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational, I promise. As up on mat number 4, I'm excited about it. We finally get the bottom 3 weight classes. None of those had round of 32 matches, so we didn't get to see 106, 113, and 120. And that's why you want to see 106. We've got a
What is Spladle?
We've got a spladle going on at 106 up there. That is, I believe, match 230 is what we're looking at. And that was, that we moved on already to 233. Which was Parker Franks out of Liberty Union and Skylar Rex Fort Fry. That makes sense. Three different weight classes on the mat at the same time. We got heavyweights, we've got 106, and we've got some 170s out here too.
These matches will be presented by Tri-County Career Center. Applications for next year's junior class are now open there. Might check out the New Media Plus one.
I can't say I wouldn't recommend it. As ultimately, Fairfield Union does pick up that win on mat number 2. And a pin out of your number 2 seed at 106 pounds, Reed Bauer in the back. Mat 2 in front of us right now. Match 190. Nelsonville York Buckeye. Derek Mason, your senior out there against Ryan Bowersock of Liberty Union, and he's already got the takedown, does Mason. Does a good job of getting the mat return. See, without slamming, you could see that he got some points of contact down to the mat first. And he's got the half sunk in on Bowersock. He's got a wrist and a half. He's trying to pick up the pin, is Derek Mason. Wrestling with his senior banner in the gym. And he gets the pin on mat number 2 for the Buckeyes.
All right, congratulations, Derek Mason.
Coming up right behind him there, looks like 190 pounds.
Walker Stone.
Should be Walker Stone. We all know what Walker Stone looks like. Match 191 here. He's taking on Wanye Dickerson out of Caledonia River Valley.
Walker Stone getting back into wrestling after, I think, some time off, some years away.
And his upper body doesn't say 190, but you look at those legs down there, and my God.
Walker Stone is fitness buff for sure, and actually a student out at Tri-County Career Center, so it's fitting that they're sponsoring the match right now. Sports medicine student.
Up at 190 here, and he's going to not get the takedown. They go out of bounds just before he gets around the hips there.
I think the coaching staff, the team feels that Stone just needs to get more mat time out there and that he's going to be a good one for him. Overall, good athlete for sure.
Does get taken down there by Dickerson. Did a good job of running the 2-on-1 down to the mat, right to the leg of Stone. Just was able to pick it up from there. Stone trying to get himself away, but Dickerson doing a good job. Now, he can't stay on those ankles forever. He is going to have to come up, and he does just in time. Stone does just keep getting away. That's what you can count on Walker Stone for in wrestling, I would believe, is he's never going to let himself be down.
Just athleticism, sure. Now, you said he can't stay on the ankles. Is that?
What you'll eventually get called for is stalling, because
Okay.
you're not trying to do anything. You are just trying
Just
to hold
holding.
on.
Nice spin there.
And it's going to be another 3 points there for Dickerson, and we're sitting at 6-1.
So Dickerson seems to be continuing to put the pressure on here, whereas Stone just trying to find a way to maybe break through that.
Just a touch, and we're going to go optional. No, we are going to go straight to neutral. Dickerson thinks that he can do better on his feet. He doesn't really want to mess with being on the mat with Stone, possibly giving up the reversal, giving up Stone to the advantage position. So he's just like, I'll take you down a bunch, and that's how we'll try to win. But Walker Stone definitely doesn't look like a guy who's been off the mat forever. A good straight-on double out of Dickerson there. Stone still with the body lock, but he finally gives up 3. And that's how we're going to finish up their first period. It's going to be 9-2. Dickerson over Stone on mat number 2 here. 190 pounds on the mat, heavyweight behind him on mat number 1. We've got those are 106s in the back on 4, and I think we're about to have 113s on the mat on number 3. 4 different weight classes. That's the chaos that is early rounds in a tournament.
It's great to watch. It's great to see.
As Stone backing Dickerson out of bounds. If we're in the college room, that's a stall all day long on Dickerson. But that is the one thing about high school. They do let you get away with it just a touch longer than they would the next level.
Is that also maybe because of the proximity of the mats to each other?
Maybe they're going to let you, take a couple extra steps because you don't really notice you're out of bounds in the same way. Stone slips away from that one. He's got to find his offense. That's the big thing here. And Dickerson doing a lot of backing up. It's only period number 2. Stone's got a long way to go, but I think some stall calls are going to be pretty warranted here soon, unless Dickerson can find his way to 3, and he does. That keeps the official off his back for a little while longer. If he's going to put Stone on his back, the count should have been coming well before it was, but he's still going to get all 4 points here.
And this is because he controls Stone on the back?
Certainly. So that's going to be 4 that come. That makes it 16-2. He just needs one more set, and he's going to pick up the tech fall. Will Dickerson, and he gets it there. 20-2, the Tech Fall victory in period number 2 for Caledonia River Valley over Walker Stone there for the Buckeyes. And we've still got some big boys left to wrestle on mat number 2 here as we move to all the lighter weight classes across the rest. As in the back there on mat number 1, you just saw your 106 from Chesapeake, Reed Bauer, with, I mean, he picked a man up and flipped him on his head. But again, he put his knee down first, and the official blew it dead because their feet hit the wall mat that we have over there on the bleachers.
Right here in front of us, near pin on mat 2.
As that is Washington Courthouse here on 2.
Got it.
Picks up the pin. Match 196 for you. All the way up at 215 pounds. That is going to be Miguel Utera beating up the man from Fort Fry. And now we move on to match 248, which puts us all the way back. I'll find it, I promise. All the way back at 120 pounds, where we see Russell Milliken on the mat. He's wrestling Bradley Forsyth out of Courthouse.
We'll present this one by In Town Body Shop.
And, you know, we got to watch a lot of the big boys wrestle there after about 150 pounds. It's just a difference in speed, a difference in style with these guys down at 106 to 120. Forsyth, though, in the front headlock position. He's got it locked up tight. Milliken keeping the elbow in tight, so not let him around, but a good job by Forsyth to get his way through, and he throws in double boots. I mean, he's about as locked into Russell Milliken as you can be.
He just took a shot.
And we're gonna get technical violation, unnecessary roughness on Forsyth because he was working on the crossface. Crossface is something you can do where you put the forearm right into the nose, into the chin of your opponent, try to, you know, force them the way you want to go. Big thing, you can't rear it back. You can go from, you know, your shoulder width across. You can't bring it back. That's where you get hit with the unnecessary roughness. But it looks like it's not going to matter. Forsyth gets the head scoop here. If he can get the head scoop, he might be able to get himself into a pin. Now he's going to work his way back. Because he's wrist in a bar here is how he got himself. And he does get the pin. A quick slap of the mat on the official as Milliken was trying to get back through. But it's going to be a pin for Bradley Forsyth. And I think that's the first Buckeye we've seen go down today. Well, Walker Stone, excuse me. Second Buckeye we've seen go down today.
By a pin, for sure.
As we look around, we do have a Tomcat wrestling in the back there on mat number 1. Match 227. That is going to be Kylan Powell, the freshman, wrestling Colin Orr out of Liberty Union. And Powell currently up. Or excuse me, he's currently down. That should be 3-2, I believe. And we've got some blood time coming between the both of them.
Isaiah, as a wrestler in school, when you go out there and you get a quick pinfall, what does that do for you as your mentality, your confidence when you're able to do something like that? And then conversely, if you're on the other end where you are pinned quickly, how do you bounce back from that mentally? What's the mentality of a wrestler when those two scenarios take place?
I can certainly only give you perspective on one. I did not put together a lot of first period pins in my career, but I got pinned in the first period plenty. And you know, I think, again, talked about there are levels. There are some guys that walk into these tournaments knowing that that's going to happen to a degree, so you just kind of take it as what it is, and you move on to the match that you think you can compete in. There are matches that every guy does think he can compete in, even if he believes that there are some that he can't. So I think that you just move on to that next match, you're looking at, yes, what can I improve on? What can I make sure I don't walk into like I did with that one? But the biggest thing is just keeping your eyes up to the next one. When you are pinning early like that, you're using that as just the warm-up to keeping the body warm, keeping the, getting the air flowing through the lungs kind of thing. You went out there almost as a practice.
So oftentimes if you see an early pin, then that was somewhat expected or could have been expected.
Certainly could have been, yes.
You're not going to see a lot of surprise early pins if you're that wrestler that gets the early pin?
Yeah.
Okay.
And as we move into the next couple rounds, that's when the pins can start being a surprise for both sides, because that's when you just kind of get caught in bad spots. There's still wrestlers who are going to have levels against different people as we move up here, but as we were talking there, missed the fact that the Eastern Eagle, Kyler Basham, hit the mat. He's one of the front runners to be a TVC champion, certainly, at 126 pounds, or 132. As we go back to 132 on mat number 2, this is a man we've seen already. Landon Wadling gets to hit the mat now. He's now going to be wrestling Gavin Knoll out of Zane Trace.
So I think some TVC wrestlers on 3 of our 4 mats now, I think.
That's going to be Xavier Vore again in the back on mat number 4 for Bidwell River Valley. You've still got Powell wrestling over on mat number 1, and he is now down 6-2 and being put on his back in a cradle there. So it's going to be a tough one for Powell to start coming back to. Wadling trying to make it quick. He's got a bar and a half, or bar and a wrist, excuse me, if he reaches for the wrist. He's going to get a count, though, on Knoll. He's got 4 coming down. He's got 4. Makes it 7-0 and releases for 1. 7-1. Quickly Wadling back to the takedown. Make it 10-1. And Powell doing everything he can to not get pinned. It does get out of the period there, so he survives to the next one. Wadling right back to the arm bar on the back. Now he's got the wrist. Runs it all the way over. He's getting a count. He got all of them, all 4. 14-1. Looking for one more roll is Landon Wadling.
He's working quickly.
And he puts the bar on the back again. He runs it over, and this is going to be a finish. He's going to try to get the pin, but he's going to be happy with the tech fall. And he does get the pin to go along with it. Why not?
Wow.
Landon Wadling, with 26 seconds to go in period number 1, finishes up his second round match.
Yeah, as soon as he was listening to the officials count, when he got the 4, he released and then went right back to work and trying to get another 4, and he was putting work in.
As wrestling in the back is Xavier Vore against Landon Kinney of Philo. The winner there will be the one that sees Landon Wadling in your quarterfinal. And Vore just put Kinney into the wall. You could hear the thump over here. It's the dangerous part of wrestling here inside Ben Wagner.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the smallest gym you can see. Belpre Golden Eagles, they will host a tournament from time to time. That one, you've got plenty of mats on the wall. We've seen it in Waterford as well. That's a team surprisingly not here today out of the TVC. A pretty good group that certainly would have been competing as a top 10 team amongst some of these highly ranked Division I and II teams. Powell still fighting in the back. He's down 11-2 now. So it's going to be a tough one for Kylan Powell to try to come back. He is the unseeded freshman going against the 5 seed in Orr. We do have a Belpre Golden Eagle in front of us here on mat number 2. About 262, Jimmy Stats taking on Ashton McCafferty. And Powell does give up the pin in the back on mat number 1. Powell all the way up there at 106. So we've got 130 106, 126, 132. Again, a lot of them on the mat here. Vore looks like he's going to pick up the cradle, and he gets the pin. So we get a TVC matchup in the quarterfinal at 132 pounds. Xavier Vore moving on to take on Landon Wadling of Alexander. As we await movement. Match is going on back on mat 5 at the moment. Match 242. That puts us at 120 pounds at the moment. As that is Kaplinger out of Liberty Union and Schrader and Zane Trace following them up in match 249. That moves us to 126 pounds, where Carson Jenkins, who we saw beat Carter Shiflett earlier, he's going to take on Quentin Moss. 253 going on back there as well. That will be Uriah Milliken. So unfortunately, we are going to miss the first match for the 3 seed at 126 pounds for the Buckeyes. Milliken going on back on mat number 5 back at the Tom McLaughlin Wrestling Room. And 264, we'll call that one out as well. That's going to be Brody Chrisman of Washington, and unfortunately, we'll miss Raiden Boney's second match as he's going to be back in mat number 5 as well. Couple Buckeyes wrestling in their own wrestling room. I think that's something, I don't know if they like that or not. I don't know if they want to be back there in the secluded spot where they're used to grinding it out and wrestling all day, or if they want to be out here in front of the crowd.
Home mat advantage, right?
To the biggest degree back there. The biggest degree. Coming up on mat number, thought we were going to see a Tomcat coming up on mat number 3. Not quite yet, but we do have a Buckeye here on mat number 2. As I look at mat number 2, 260. I believe this is 263 in front of us, where we have got Caden Wooten wrestling against A.J. Bowers out of Fairfield Union. We got multiple Wootens across multiple different TVC teams. I'm confused. But Wooten has got himself in a tough spot. No takedown is what they're going to award there. No full control was gotten by Bowers. We just saw 2 different pins out of a Chillicothe and Watkins Memorial wrestler. As Bowers does get the takedown on Wooten. Coming up on mat number 4 in the back, one of the wrestlers I talked about in the pre, as he is one of the best in the gym today, one of the better in Southeastern Ohio, number 1 ranked at 138 pounds in Division II. Chillicothe Cavaliers have got Kanan Smith stepping up there. And he is wrestling to Kyle Small out of Eastern. Quickly 3 points there for Smith, and on the back is unfortunately Caden Wooten. Bowers is going to pick up points there to see if he gets all 4. He does. Makes it 8-0. Excuse me, 7-0. They already had 1 point on the board far too quickly. Mat number 3, there is a Tomcat finally on the mat there. Match number 245, if I can get my way all the way back to it. Excuse me, that is not the mat that is on there. 247, that makes more sense. Well, that's still not right. Oh, because they are 2 matches behind. That is the one part about following a bout board here. Sometimes they're not quite where they're supposed to be. That's still not right, so I'm going to give up.
Well, there's a lot that goes into, obviously, putting these matches on.
Kanan Smith, he has got a double chicken wing, trying to run it over for the pin, and he does. He pins to Kyle Small quickly for the first round match for the number 1 man at 138.
We'll be seeing him again.
We'll be seeing him again.
And again and again.
The 138-pound final, at least what they think it should be pretty all right. Robert Dorsey out of Philo is a competitor, but Keenan Smith is a difficult man to beat. So I'm still trying to figure out who this Tomcat is down here on mat number 3.
The current matches are presented by Logie Insurance.
I found it. We are on match 251. Somehow 251 slipped away from being on the mat, but it is the Tomcat Colton Sayer, your 5 seed, against Easton White of Wahama. And I got a little confused because there's a lot of blue on that Wahama White Falcon singlet. Not what you would expect. Sayer up 3-0 over there on mat number 3. So we're going to see some TVC Hawking hitting the mat on 2 as a Golden Eagle and a regular Eagle are going to wrestle each other.
Regular Eagle.
Right? I think that's what they're called.
Yeah, regular Eagles. Probably not part of the fight song.
Well, you can say that. That is match 266 there. Gavin Henthorne, who we did see win earlier against Caleb Hensley. It's still 3-0. Sayer is up over here on mat number 3. And we're going to go neutral, out of bounds is what the official calls there. Hensley looking for the takedown on Henthorne. They go out of bounds. Sayer up 3-0. We're in period number 2, and we started on our feet. We're staying on our feet, it looks like. Sayer quickly in on the double. There was no stopping that one. 3 more points for Colton Sayer on the board. It's 4-2. Henthorne up, and he picks up a takedown now. It's going to make it 7-2. Hensley gets Henthorne to his back. Henthorne might be able to pip him through, though. All happening on mat number 2 in front of us in the brown. A little bit of TVC Hawking action. As we, like I said, we also got Colton Sayer on the mat out here at the moment. They all wrestle in one TVC, though. I'd make the distinction. They all wrestle each other for the TVC title at the end. It's going to be a reversal for Henthorne. Sayer's going to pick himself up. A technical violation as he was pulling on the singlet, so he's going to give up a point there to Wahama. It's going to be 6-1 on mat number 3. It's going to be a pin for Hensley on mat number 2. $36 seconds is what we got in period 2 over there on mat number 3. Sayer just grinding it out on top.
A reminder that Nelsonville Media is streaming this tournament, so you can pick up results from stage.
Sayer gets Wahama over, but almost bridged all the way through. Easton White
Staying on him.
doing everything he can. He's going to fight to the end of the period is what he's going to do. There's going to be 4 that go up on the board. It's 10-1 going into period number 3. In the back, match number 1 for a Vinton County Viking we see today, Caden Swick. He's taking on Xavier Rittenhouse over at 132 pounds. Sayer gets the tilt going. He's going to put himself 4 points on the board, and that's going to get to 17-1. That's going to be a tech fall coming. There it is. Colton Sayer picks up his first round match win.
Congratulations. Trimble Tomcats.
Sayer in one of the weight classes that, round of 32 is how it was set up. He certainly got a bye through a round or two already, so he's sitting on the cusp of placing. Just got to win one more match. Swick with the quickly, oh my goodness. Swick's up 13-2 already, and we've only got a minute gone in the first period.
Wow.
And he picked up the tech fall.
Wow, that's a lot of work.
A minute and 12 seconds in, and Caden Swick for the Vinton County Vikings picks up your tech fall on mat number 1. A problem is what the Vikings can be at certain weight classes, and that's one of them. Coming up right behind him, looks like we have a Buckeye. And I'm trying to figure out who that one's going to be. About number 268, we're looking at Blaine McWilliams, and we see a Wellston Golden Rocket for the first time in Malachi Linton Wiseman. He is the leader of the Golden Rockets team as Linton Wiseman. You've got to see him wrestle for a few years. And they're looking for a Nelsonville York head coach. It's probably a problem that multiple of the Nelsonville York seated wrestlers are wrestling in the wrestling room right now, and you need somebody out here for McWilliams.
You got one. Might just be a guy with a Nelsonville York shirt on, but.
And sometimes that happens. It does. I think McWilliams certainly has a chance against Linton Wiseman, but that is a man who is just outside of district qualification for the Golden Rockets. McWilliams into the front headlock position. Trying to sprawl his way around. Good job by Linton Wiseman to sit through.
So no point there because of no control, right?
Not at all, yep.
Okay.
Then Wiseman, straight double. Good job by McWilliams to sprawl out of it. Linton Wiseman keeps driving through, finally finds his way to the double, and that's going to be 3 points for the Golden Rocket. Belpre almost on mat number 4 fought their way through, but looks like they're going to unfortunately give up a pin to Philo there. And the whistle comes. McWilliams almost got his way to a reversal there, but ran out of space. Even if he did it in the middle of the mat, he'd have to keep running his feet. McWilliams to his feet, Linton Wiseman straight back down with him.
Pin right here in front of us on mat 2.
As the Liberty Union wrestler picks that win up over, I believe that is a freshman for Eastern. I was just trying to get through that a second ago. Robert Williams. And now moving on to 278, I believe is what should be in front of us. But I don't see the two names that should be there. It's always the fun part here. Linton Wiseman here in period number 2. He's going to go down. Back there on mat number 1. McWilliams is riding tough up there. Unfortunately, there's a wrestler standing in the way, and I cannot tell what the score is. But it's going to be a reversal, too, for Linton Wiseman. Now I see it as 6-0. And Linton Wiseman looking for the tilt. Actually, he's got the pin in a pretty good spot here, but he's not going to even pick up enough control. Oh, no, they are going to give a 3 count coming. 3 points go on the board. 9-0 for Linton Wiseman in the back. Believe the Vinton County wrestler in front of me is one of the Hash family, who are all over River Valley Wrestling, but couldn't tell you which one because the numbers are out of order. As now we get back on track here. 278 coming up. That's Cale Smith. Yes, it is the younger of the Smith family there from Kane Smith out of Chillicothe. He'll take on a man from Philo.
These matches will be presented by Pitcock Glass in Nelsonville.
In the back, we do get to see a Spartan on the mat again. That is Caden Flannery. Match 279, I believe. As he's taking on Bentley Sharp out of New Lexington. Sharp controlling the mat so far. They're going to go out of bounds, touching the wall over there, so they're going to get a reset in the middle. As Cale Smith looks for the pin in front of Flannery there on mat number 2. Flannery defending. They're going to go out of bounds. No, they're just going to reset. Excuse me. Can't quite hear the whistles with the headphones on. Don't know what's a reset half the time and what isn't. Still no takedown for Flannery or Sharp. Sharp on the single leg, trying to pull it in. Flannery feeding him hips, getting around the corner. He's nearly got the lock broken. Cross-facing Sharp. Sharp readjusts by grabbing that far arm. He's going to try to fireman carry his way in. But Flannery's going to pop out the back. He's going to get himself 3 points and 3 near fall coming. Excuse me, 4 near fall coming. He gets him there at the end of the period. We've got 6 seconds to go. Caden Flannery going to be up 7-0 with a bit of a scramble there. Flannery's going to get choice. He's going to go down. He wants his free point. At least he believes it can be. And that's where Sharp may take advantage. He goes, you wanted to go down? You want to try to get this point? Well, I'm putting double wrists. Wrist and a half, and I'm gonna drive you until you kiss your knee. And
Doesn't
he is
sound like fun. My goodness.
He is, wow. The way he had that contorted.
Yeah.
He's got a cradle, but he's locked behind the shoulder blades, not even behind the head, behind the shoulder blades of Flannery. It was more just a tilt instead of a true pinning cradle.
Trying to turn him.
He's going to go right back with a wrist and a half the other way. Back points are coming. So this is going to put, even if Flannery gets out of this, he's going to be down, and he is unfortunately not going to get out of it. It goes from 7-0 to 4-7 and a pin for Bentley Sharp out of New Lexington.
Great comeback then.
We do get a hash on the back there at 150 pounds now. Philip Hash, the senior for Bidwell River Valley, against Gavin Fahad Douglas out of Marietta. River Valley, a team that when we roll around to the TVC time in late February, they've taken just as many TVC titles in the last decade as the Buckeyes and the Bulldogs have. So it's always a fun one there with those three competing at the top. As I said, I think the Waterford Wildcats will have a chance at that one this year. It'll be a fun TVC. We're still plenty of months away from that, and on mat number 3, we do have a Buckeye hitting the mat. We'll try 274 first and see if that's the right one. I believe it is. It's going to be a Varian Babb out of Caledonia River Valley taking on Mason Costa. And Costa's going to start with a point as Babb forgot his wristband was still on. Cannot wear jewelry in the middle of a wrestling tournament. So 1-0. Costa starts with the lead, but quickly gives up 3 there to Babb, who is your seated wrestler here. So now it's 3-1. Costa does get the leg wrapped around there of Babb, but he's in a tough position to try to do anything with it. Babb does get himself a far side Turk and wrist, but still didn't get it over. He was trying to drive to the cradle, just couldn't get it locked. He runs barbed wire is what he does, and he's going to get a pin on Costa. Sometimes there's only so much you can do once somebody's got you in a torqued position like that. As we are through all the round of 32 matches, we are in the middle of your round of 16. We give a quick score update. Union Local leading 28 points on the day so far. Nelsonville York in second, 24.5. Caledonia River Valley with 21.5. Chillicothe with 20 in fourth place, tied with Fairfield Union. In your sixth is 18.5. Liberty Union. Bidwell River Valley at 18, tied with Courthouse. You've also got Philo in there at ninth with 17.5. Chesapeake on 10th at 17. Looking at a couple of TVC schools there. Reedsville Eastern, they've got 12 so far. Alexander, 9.5. Trimble with 5.5. Fenton County, 5.5. Belpre and Fedhawk both have 4, along with Meggs. And that rounds out your TVC. So the Buckeyes certainly competing for the title here in their own tournament, as you always hope. And again, some of these guys haven't even had their full team wrestle a match so far. As we get a pin for Philo in the back on mat number 1. Looks like we're looking at another pin, but gets out of it. Union Local saved by the bell over there against Newark Catholic.
On mat 4.
Union Local picking up the win there in front of us.
Mat 2. Things move quick in these big tournaments.
Certainly do, especially when you've got the bracket where people are. You haven't even started wrestling backside yet.
Zane Trace coach, Matt 1. Zane Trace coach, Matt 1, please.
As we do have Wellston in front of us here on mat number 2.
These matches are going to be presented by Farmers Banking Center of Nelsonville.
It's Max Bauska of Wellston taking on Elias Daly here for Chillicothe. And Bauska drives him right out of bounds.
Almost had tag team match right next to each other.
Oh, it happens. I've taken a foot to the face of a match that was not mine in my career.
It's got to be a surprise.
You never want it to happen. Bauska quickly in on the low ankle, gets up to the body. He's going to bring him down for the mat return and the takedown. This is the Golden Rocket. He's the one kind of right behind Linton Wiseman, looking to be a district qualifier for the Golden Rockets this year. TVC placer. We've got 3 St. Trace Pioneers on the mat at the moment. As many of these teams did bring extras. Many of these teams brought, not just their 14 starters if they've got that. They brought as many as they can register. You can only register up to a certain amount, I believe, per weight class. So, and that's for everybody. So that, 132 pounds, you were, I think, allowed to enter up to 8 extras across all of our teams here. So some teams even have 2 extras per weight class in.
Yeah, I thought I saw that each school could have 17 total.
Maybe it was only 17
that.
total, which
In the
feels
Yinger
a little
this year.
short considering the amount of extras that we do have registered here.
And
But-
maybe that changed, late in the game, but
Certainly that's the way it started. But it also helps us get to those round of 32s, have these full round of 16s here. Buska is up 7-0 on mat number 2 in front of us.
certainly a great crowd. And I mean crowd here
And
inside
it
Ben
is.
Wagner.
Got some parents mixed in. You got a whole lot of wrestlers in here. As unfortunately for Zane Trace, they had 3 wrestlers on the mat, 2 of them give up pins, and unfortunately in the back on mat number 4, it hasn't been going much better.
It's like the Buckeyes will be taking to the mat here on mat 1 here momentarily.
Buckeye versus Buckeye.
Yeah. Just played a little rock, paper, scissors.
I believe that's going to be a
Decide
match.
which band they wear, I guess.
It's 296. 2 guys that have seen each other, you would have to guess, and Brandon Hanley and Cohen Chandler probably been wrestling against each other for years, both sophomores. 157 pounds here.
We'll feature that matchup right now, again by Farmers Banking Center of Nelsonville.
Hanley gets under Chandler, but Chandler does a good job of squaring. Hanley recovers. That's going to be 3 and straight to his back. Hanley looking for the quick pin.
Looks like he got it.
And that's what often happens, especially when you're wrestling, your number 1 guy. If they were 2 extras for the
Yeah.
Buckeyes going after it, they probably you'd have seen them wrestle a little bit differently, probably. But it's come to the point for some colleges that they don't even wrestle if it's against their other
Right.
teammate. Because they know what's going to happen. They've wrestled enough in the room.
No surprises.
No surprises. We've got a Spartan and a Raider coming up now, match 301. It's going to move us on to 165 pounds. where we're going to see Isaac McCune taking on Morgan Hash. There's the other Hash for the Raiders.
We want to thank Nelsonville York, Athletic Director Jay Klein, and coaches Yingers out there, Matt and Colin Yinger, for hosting us and helping us get set up here today. I want to thank Isaiah Lyle for his call, his work today.
Hash is your 3 seed, 165. McCune, one of those extras we were talking about. Because the Spartans do have at 165 the 5-seeded wrestler in Aiden Lockman. And Hash quickly with the takedown. River Valley's got 2 men on the mat at the moment. We've still got Max Bushka for the Golden Rockets. He's up 10-0, period number 3. Things have certainly slowed down for him. Still 3-0 for Hash up on mat number 1. Hash trying to break him down flat. McCune doing a good job of keeping the knee, but just gets driven all the way over. That's strength out of Hash. Bushka picks up 3 more points. He's up 13-0. Might try to drive here for the tech fall, but he'll be pretty happy with 13-0 for the win. And they are going to give 1 escape in the back to McCune for getting to his feet and standing kind of straight up. Hash still had him with the body lock, but they're going to say that that wasn't enough. $15 to go in period number 1. 3-1. Hash up on the Spartan and Isaac McCune. He's trying to square up as McCune, and he's going to get out of the period. It's still 3-1. He's got a choice coming. It's going to be his choice. He defers. Hash wants his point. I think Philip Hash feels, Morgan Hash feels pretty confident here. He's away within 2 seconds. Tomcat coming to the mat on mat number 3. If I can find it. It's going to be Bentley Riley. He's going to be taking on the number 1 seed out of Union Local, Gunnar Gossett, here at 165 pounds. 1 in your top left. Bottom left is mat number 2. Bottom right, mat number 3. Top right, mat number 4 here at the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational. Plenty of TVC teams, as you would expect. We've got teams from all over as well. All the way up to Caledonia. Caledonia River Valley, they're a team that have been showing up for a long time to this tournament. Must be friends with Coach Yinger. Yeah, so you've got Riley and Gossett in your bottom right on 3, and up top you've got McCune still fighting, only down 4-1 against your 3 seed in Morgan Hash. He could go get one. He's just got to find a takedown. He'll be tied up. As Gossett's up 3-1 and cuts Riley to make it an easy one for him. McCune doing a lot of backing up here late in this match. Not going to be able to find his offense doing that. Big lift and return on 3 there, as it became 13-0 so fast. I did not even realize, and it's going to be 13-0 with a pin coming here. Gossett. Gunnar Gossett is one of those state qualifiers we talked about in the beginning. He's going to be returning, hopefully trying to put himself on the podium this year. I believe Union Local does make the Division III distinction when it comes to wrestling. And a Buckeye coming up right behind him there. Staying on mat number 3. Match 302. That is going to be Mason Giffen taking on Scott Poland out of Zane Trace. Hash doing a lot back there and on mat number 1, trying to keep McCune down. It's still only 4-1. The Spartan could make it interesting if he can find his feet. But Hash just putting all the weight up on his shoulders. And now he's looking for the half. He's going to try to get the pin. He's tired of this one. He's got it pretty locked in, and that's going to be a pin for Morgan Hash ultimately. Good fight there out of Isaac McCune, but just couldn't find the offense he needed. But Giffen is quickly already up 3-0 on Poland. He's got the arm coming out the back for the arm bar. And quickly the pin, Mason Giffen picks it up for the Buckeyes.
Waste no time.
Some of these pins moving so fast, guys aren't ready to wrestle behind them. So that puts more points on the board for the Buckeyes as a team.
Stay ready, you don't have to get ready.
Great point. I think the fact that they took the warm-up room away this year, though, to put another mat back there is probably an issue.
Yeah.
As we are looking for a Watkins coach to hopefully hit the mat out here on mat number 1. If any of them are listening. I believe they did not bring many coaches, and currently there is a Watkins wrestler on the mat, so there's only so much he can do. And they're probably wrestling in the back as well. That's the issue. They've gotten the coach's attention on the other mat. He's going to coach 2 matches.
Yeah, there you go.
He's going to coach matches on 1 and 4 here is Watkins Memorial.
I mean, if you can call 4 matches at once, he can coach 2 matches.
He can figure it out. He'll figure it out. I'm not worried. So we're observing out here. Newark Catholic, Fairfield Union on 2 in the back. Watkins and Gallia Academy. Watkins and Liberty Union just finished up there on 4. We do have a Megs Marauder on the mat over here on number 3. About 311. And that is going to be Malachi Martin taking on Jack Cordy. And up 3-0 so far.
These matches presented by Attitudes and Company. Great salon there on the square in Nelsonville.
In the back on 4, Rylan McCutcheon of the Eastern Eagles taking on Fort Fry. Just the freshman back there. But a big man up at 175 pounds. He goes down 3-0.
Well, they're letting the action spill over here.
Well, that match ahead of them finished, so
Yep,
they know
yep,
they've got
they
some space.
Nicely done.
And he picks up the pin out of the Peterson. You don't see that one too often. Usually there's not enough control over the shoulder blades for it to truly be a pin, but he found his way to the Fairfoot Union wrestler.
Is
standing
that
here in
more
front of us.
from your leverage from your lower body or your strength from upper body?
It
or
would have
both?
been strength of his upper body leveraging the lower body.
Yeah.
It's picking up the hips in that Peterson to kind of force the shoulders down on the other end.
Nicely
It's a
done.
bit of you will become the seesaw. The two ends of the other person's body are the top, and you are the fulcrum there.
Well, I like, too, that the official recognized that the other match was over. There wasn't any danger to let it continue as it went over into that other mat and let it finish out.
As we got some confusion on who's supposed to be wrestling up here on mat number 1. I think a Watkins Memorial guy got confused on which match is 1, which match is 2. Or mat is 1 and mat is 2. Which means I'm going to be confused as I'm trying to tell you what Spartan is wrestling back there. I'm going to go to match 310 and see if that's the correct one. It is Adarian Thompson of Alexander wrestling against Caden Beriner of Watkins Memorial. Happening on mat number 1 in the back.
So, obviously the same weight class, but a very difference in height here. How does that affect the match?
It's certainly, as we're up at 175 pounds here, so the style of wrestling in general starts to change a little bit as well. You'll see guys who are more stationary, more defensive. Just a little bit more of, we're going to see lower scoring. We're not going to see the little guys out here throwing their legs in and all that kind of stuff. These guys are going to move a little differently. So I think it actually, for Thompson being the taller guy here, he's okay with that against a shorter guy. He's okay with trying to work the positioning. But quickly there, Reiner's going to get his way in, and that's where Thompson can be effective, is he has got the length to create leverage. Wrestling is a huge leverage sport. So if you have the length like that, if you have strength, extra strength in spots that other guys don't, that's where you're going to pick up an advantage. So Thompson on his feet, I think he's okay with things moving slow, but if he can keep it all on the ground there, he has got the advantage for sure.
So in general, basketball is a sport that being taller usually helps. As we got close to a pin here.
Darian Thompson gets the pin for the Spartans there on mat number 1.
Is there a advantage more so for a taller wrestler in general, or is it better to be average size or shorter?
It all
doesn't
depends.
matter?
I think it still all depends on your weight class. It really does. If you're, I used to know a guy who was 165 pounds and he was 6'4". I mean, he just didn't have a lot of strength. That was just his weight. So he was at a disadvantage versus a lot of guys who had muscle. Now, against somebody who didn't know what they were doing, he used his leverage.
Sure.
But there were guys who could purely outstrength him.
But there's not a clear advantage the way you would see a basketball court to see taller players. You're thinking, okay, they might be better. Of course, that's not always true.
Right.
But just stereotypically, I guess, is what I was getting at.
Up on mat number 1, 195 pounds, that is Brody Perzanowski out of Union Local. He is going to be the man that hopefully meets Butter Manley in the final at 190 here, and that is going to be maybe the match of our finals, maybe the match of the day. This Perzanowski is another top 5 guy there at 195 pounds, or 190.
Pinfall here in front of us on mat 2.
Good job, Watkins there. As Pronowski does have Tommy Chick of Gallia already on his back, and he picks up the pin. So quickly there, he is your one-seeded wrestler because Manly just doesn't have the matches so far this year. So just the way the math worked out, Perzanowski gets the number 1 seed. But now we look down to mat number 3, and that's where Butter Manley does hit the mat for the River Valley Raiders. Match 320 over there.
So one to watch for sure.
Manley, just a sophomore, as a freshman last year, came into 165, won the TVC over a then 3-time champion in Luke Kaiser out of Athens.
I think might have just had
got a little blood time.
Blood
Took a shot to the nose there. He's got a little blood going. He'll get that fixed up. Proceeded to win sectionals and go up and take 3rd at districts before finding himself just off the podium.
We have a sport that has blood time.
Unlimited. You can bleed as long as you want to.
Well,
Almost. I think blood time in high school does actually have a limit. When we get to college, there's no limit on blood time. You bleed as long as you want to.
again, physically.
Well, we're not doctors here.
No.
We're
I think it's tells you something about the physicality of a sport that has blood time in its
Yep.
rule book. So,
Well, the big thing is you can bleed in plenty of other sports. You got to clean it up in wrestling. 'Cause
yes.
You're all
Obviously.
over everybody.
Obviously.
Other sports, yes. It's almost that they don't pay attention to the blood war. We always do. So we get back to it there. Manley got himself cleaned up. And he's moving around. Wanye Dickerson, we saw him wrestling against Walker Stone earlier. And Manley gets in. He's going to get the double. He's going to get a takedown. It's 6-1. We're still in period number 1.
Whereas Dickerson was the aggressor earlier today, Manley is taking it to him here.
And he's going to pick him straight up into the
Wow.
cradle. But a man moved up 3 weight classes from 165 up here to 190. Obviously put in the work. As a freshman going into a sophomore year, you hit the weight room, you're going to grow a lot.
Yeah.
So you can tell that that's what he did over there.
Good size for sure. He's got him in a predicament there.
Got his first set of back points, got another set, so we're sitting at 14-1, and we're going to go out of bounds. So we're going to get a quick reset here.
They were just rolling into those 4 points in, 4 points out, and trying to pick up as many points as
He
possible.
just made it look effortless.
Yeah.
That's the thing about guys who are at a high level here. Can make it look effortless.
Take a look in a little closer to that action.
Manley almost let him go, but now he flips him back,
Got
and
him
he's going to
back.
have the illustrious tech pin. Would have had enough for the tech, but he gets the pin anyways.
Well, a great job of just catching that arm after the escape to not allow the full escape to pull him right back in.
Absolutely. Going on in the back in mat number 5 right now. You look up there, looks like match number 312 for you. That is going to be Jackson Blake for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes, Ethan Meyer for Union Local. As well, 319 will be going on back there. That one is going to be Phoenix Williams of Courthouse taking on, we saw Derek Mason pick up that win earlier. So Derek Mason going to be wrestling back there. 324 as well. That is going to be Bo Guerin of New Lexington and Eli Vessels of Marietta. Along with 329, move that up to heavyweight, where we'll see Will Odenthal. Well, we won't see Will Odenthal.
Yeah, he's back there.
But he's going to be back there wrestling against Curtis Farrell of Bidwell River Valley. A lot of Nelsonville York Buckeyes still wrestling in the back.
We do have a Buckeye right here on mat 1.
Mat 1 here. Match 321, which I did just skip over as I was doing all of this. It is Colton Snyder of... Nope, that's not the correct one. Let's try 332. That makes more sense. It's Xander Woods of Nelsonville York, and he's taking on your 4 seed in Stephen Leonard of Fort Fry.
We'll check in on that one.
And we're up at heavyweight here. We got the big boys. As in the back there on 1, it is Woods. Again, one of your extras out here. He is your man behind Will Odenthal at 285 for the Buckeyes. But feeling more than capable. And again, that's another thing about guys just moving slower. 4 seed here for Leinert. You'd think that he would have the advantage going into this one, but we really won't be able to tell for a while because heavyweights won't do much. This match could still end 3-0, and it was a pure domination for somebody. Woods just in the collar ties, trying to find his own bit of space here, but there's a large man in front of him.
I'd also like to take a moment to thank Nelsonville York's IT department, and specifically Jay Sonner, who makes sure that we're connected to be able to deliver this live. We really appreciate that. With all these people in here, signal out would have been very difficult, but we've got the Ethernet connection, and he's been great help for us for all of the Nelsonville York home events, both in the fall and now the winter.
As we move on to period number 2, we're going to see our first chance at points here as Leonard's going to go down, and Woods is going to have to keep him there. 285 on the mat in the back there on mat number 1. We've got a 215 on mat 3. We've got a 215 on mat 4, and we still might be all the way down at 175 here in front of us on mat number 2.
Big scramble there on 1. It looks,
big fat
nice
man roll
through
there out of Leonard. And that's a quick pin, as I think it kind of caught Woods
Maybe
with
a
some
little,
air out of his chest there. That's all that is. It's called the fat man roll. You just grab the arm and you just say, you're coming with me. And that's exactly what Leonard did.
Well, it looked like Woods he had the advantage, but almost his momentum carried a little too far, and the opponent took advantage of it.
That's what you do. You find out. It's a big thing. All leverage and all about where the weight is. As we stay up there at 285, that is going to be your 3 seed in Grady Murphy stepping up, taking on Ryan Miller out of Marietta. Needs his coach. He gets one. Murphy, a big guy for a sophomore. He'll change more and more as he grows. I think Golden Rockets now looking for a coach on mat number 4 for their heavyweight. Coming up on mat 3, we are going to see Gavin DeShong again. It does look like. Got to find the number that we're on there.
Right here on mat 2.
Or I'm on mat 2, thank you.
Had me looking away.
Wrong one. 307. Nope. Next one, 314. Where, yes, we do see Gavin DeShong, and he's wrestling out there against, looks like Kellen Lapierre out of Wahama.
Takedown there.
Quickly, Lapierre was able to pick that one up. Murphy in the back for the Eastern Eagles. I believe what we're probably going to start soon enough, seeing some of those 400 numbers popping up on the board, is we're going to start some backside matches in not too long. So your consolations, trying to figure out who's going to be competing for 3rd and 4th.
Because you mentioned before, there's a time limit from how long you can wrestle. You have to not wrestle
about 30 minutes, but I think we have cleared that well today, which not surprising with the pure amount of matches that we have going on. Thought it might be interesting through some of those first round matches, but seemed to work out well. But as we look at the bout board, there are some 400s there, and those are backside matches down at 106 pounds. So we'll keep up with those the best we can. I'll tell you right now, trying to follow them on brackets that are not filled out is dang near impossible.
do our best.
Deshong still down here on mat number 2. Excuse me, 6-0. And he's getting himself rolled there. Wahama looking to finish it with a pin. Deshong keeping the shoulder up. Good foot post there.
Get that arm stretched, though. It makes it difficult to get that leverage you said.
It's all what he can do with his left leg right there, because as soon as he picked the left leg up, the shoulder fell just enough to pick up the pin.
These next matches presented by Rocky Outdoor Gear Store.
Got 2 Eagles. Golden Rocket just finished up on the back, and there's a Belpre Golden Eagle hanging out here as well. Plenty of TVC represented. As Murphy looking to pick up the pin, the big man put him on his back and gets it.
Nicely done.
3 seed moving on there at 285 pounds. As Narek Tolliver for the Buckeyes now going to be taking on Teddy Bauer in the back. And the lovely part of heavyweight wrestling, ankle's too big. Referee's just going to have to remember who's who.
Let's take a peek in the mat 1.
Tolliver, an extra today for the Buckeyes. Bauer, your starting heavyweight for the Tigers. Tried to club through. Hard to do against a big man like that.
A lot of big men on the mats right now.
We've got 2 at 215 and 2 at heavyweight. Just wait. We'll get a 106 out here, and then it's going to get real interesting. As in the back there, Tolliver and Bauer. As we saw in that first match there at heavyweight with Murphy from Reedville Eastern, it's just a beat each other in the head and neck game until somebody finally falls down.
Wear them down, right? So the pinfall here on mat 2.
And the sportsmanship. That's the big thing about wrestling as well. You are always going to see the utmost respect and sportsmanship between wrestlers.
Well, they all know what they go through to get to this point. You know?
Even just to walk out there on the mat and get pinned, you know that you went through a week of practice. You know that you cut weight. Everybody knows what it takes.
I've told the story before that when I played ball in high school, I used to practice with as many teams as I was allowed to after school. You know, I'd practice with the JVs, the girls teams, whoever I could get a game on with. But I remember the wrestlers were there before I started, and they were there after I left.
Oh, yeah.
They were there constantly. And things have changed a bit nowadays, but still, the amount of work that they put in is unparalleled. And you see it out here.
Oh, yeah. As we see some big boys here in Connor Rutherford and Brady Hunt from Chillicothe Union Local on mat number 2 in front of us. We're still checking in on Tolliver and Bauer in the back. It's 0-0 moving to period number 2.
And you see the size of these competitors. You're like, these mats aren't big enough.
You feel that way. Believe me. Think about Will Odenthal standing there next to Rutherford. And we do start getting some of the backside matches. I see Memphis Robinson, who we saw lose in the first round, has popped his way back up for the River Valley Raiders.
Again, double elimination tournament today.
Still competing for third is what you're doing out here if you have lost in your first round. Bauer and Tolliver doing the dance. Tolliver, beautiful step-in shot and straight to his back. Excuse me, that was Bauer, other way around.
Yep.
And it's going to be a pin looking like it for Teddy Bauer, and he gets it. Tolliver did his best through the first period and a half there, but it just wasn't going to be enough as the Buckeye loses that one at 285. We move 473 is the bout we check out now, which let's see if I can find it. Because we've got a Trimble Tomcat coming up. And it is going to be at 126 pounds. 126 Tomcat is Carter Shiflett. So Shiflett wrestling back there against a man from Philo and Maverick McCandless. Shiflett gets taken down, but he looks like he's getting a spot to get himself away, maybe get a reversal here. Keeps hipping over, does Shiflett.
We are moving into second consolation round. Make sure you're
And he does get the reversal. Carter Shiflett reversal to his back. Can the Tomcat get a pin on the backside? And he does. Carter Shiflett making a move there.
Excellent work.
He moves on. And down at 126, where there aren't too many guys, he might find himself into another bye here later in the backside and get himself into placing matches. As we keep it right back there on mat number one, we move to 482.
We'll have a Buckeye on the mat.
I believe your 132 Buckeye, at least in the back, on the backside here, should be Caden Wooten. It is.
Some of our chats joining us on Facebook and YouTube. One, Colt Yinger, pretty familiar with this area.
Just might know this tournament a touch.
He's watching from Parkersburg, West Virginia. Gary Barber, a great alumni wrestler for the Buckeyes, watching from Fort Worth, Texas. We appreciate that. And Patrick Norway, as I said before, was scheduled to help us out a little bit on commentary today, and instead welcomed a new baby girl into the world. So congratulations to him.
We'll let it slide.
Yeah, just this time.
As wrestling in the back against Wooten, I do believe is, actually cannot tell who that is back there. But Wooten's got him in a position here. It's 2-3 because there was a reversal and then two backs for Wooten. So now we're looking at 4-3. Caden Wooten up. Looking to cut him, and he does. We should be sitting at 4-4, I believe. Because he definitely gave him two reversal and two backs. As 3 points take down there in the back, and Wooten on his back. Wooten gonna have to do a lot of fighting here, and he gets pinned on the backside. Unfortunately for the Buckeyes, that will finish Caden Wooten's day. You know what? He gets to do the fun part that we talk about in wrestling. Something that our friend Zach Richardson loves to do. Sleep in the bleachers. Or on a wrestling mat, I guess.
Might go get something to eat first, right? These
Well,
wrestlers?
he's been eating all day.
That's right. I forgot about the
you make weight at
post-weigh-in.
7:30. You eat all day after that. It's a problem, but it happens. As we have got nearly backside matches across all mats so far. I think mat number 3 still rocking with the front side at the moment. Or actually, looks like they just finished up there, so now they're on the backside as well. So all your championship wrestlers going to get a breather here for probably a round, maybe 2.
What does that time for them look like? Are they, just listening to their music? Are they trying to stay warm? Is it different for every competitor?
It's certainly different. You see differences with guys throughout the day. There are guys who will quite literally go sit in a corner and read a book, and then they look and they see their bout number came up about 15 minutes before. They'll go in, they'll get the blood pumping, they'll be ready to go. There are guys that will, yes, be listening. There are guys that take naps. It's all sorts of everything here at a wrestling tournament. You can see any sort of behavior you want to, I would argue.
Whatever works for each one, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
I was always a guy that just came back and hung out with the team. Did our best to be ready. But yeah, the championship guys with these, seems like all 5 matches are going to run consolations. We will have 4 to 5 matches per weight class in your consolations here in this first round. So we'll be here for a minute.
Generally speaking, I know this is obviously going to be conditional, but generally speaking, do you feel like wrestling is more about what you can do or the matchup you have with you?
I think as we're early here, it is what you can do. It is certainly, when you are wrestling in big tournaments like this, the focus throughout the week is what you can do because you don't necessarily know your matchups.
Scouting, so.
Yeah, not the same way. Now, as we get into our semifinals and finals, guys who have wrestled each other a couple times already this season, probably guys who are going to see each other, and guys who are just, again, we talked about the levels throughout the day. That's when those are your levels are truly starting to match up, is when you get into those types of situations. And that's where it becomes a little more matchup dependent. You'll see a guy like Holden Hodgson wrestling. He's always quick to the legs, but there are guys that he knows that he has to, find his spot a little bit more. He slows the offense down just a touch. As Zane Trace right here in front of us, mat 3, trying to pick up the pin over a Megs Marauder. Memphis Robinson in the back on 4, moves his way on for the River Valley Raiders. Not a surprise. I think this is where River Valley, we saw them lose a couple there in those first rounds. They will shine on the backside. They won't pick up as many points overall. You'll still see guys pushing for placement.
And you mentioned a little earlier that there is still a team championship out of this.
Team championship. You can walk away with a trophy as a champion and runner-up here today. As we do get all the into consolations here, we've got all the scoring done for the first 2 rounds. Should probably check that out, see where we are sitting, which is currently what we're doing here inside the gym as well. So I'll give them to you.
We'll make these updates presented by the Mine Tavern.
And we will start from top to bottom here in First Union Local, 50.5. Bidwell River Valley right there, 46 even in second. Nelsonville York, 42.5. You could tell the losses at the upper weight started to get them there in round number 2. Caledonia River Valley there in 4th at 41.5. Fairfield Union in 5th at 35.5. Philo, 32.5 and 6. Chillicothe, 32, tied with Marietta for 7th. Watkins, 9, 31.5. Washington Courthouse at 26 points. They've got, like I said, 10th. Chesapeake at 11th, 23. Alexander moves into the front side of the scoring column here. They are in 12th with 19.5. Wellston right behind him at 19. Looking around, Reedsville Eastern, they're tied at 15 with Fort Fry, 18 points out there. Megs with 12. You also see Trumbull and Vince County still tied with 5.5. Belpre and Fed still tied with 4. As we're in the consolation matches all around here for our area squads, try to pick up who is where. This might be a good time to look at an updated bracket.
In the meantime, out of state, again, viewers watching from Indianapolis, Stephen Terwilliger. Or Stefan Terwilliger, sorry about that. Appreciate all of our followers checking in and let people know while we're on the air today, but then they can also check it out on demand after we go off the air. Nelsonville Media Company.
Looking across out here. The fortunate thing for us is we had a fair amount of county wrestlers win on those 2 front side matches. At least until we get to those upper weights, so we're going to have to wait a touch.
We do have a Buckeye coming to mat 1, though.
Match 503. See if I can scroll through here and find it. We're at 144 pounds. It is Costa taking on Evans of Washington Courthouse. We saw Evans of Washington Courthouse taking on Caden Flannery earlier. And Costa, we also saw him against Varian Babb. So both these guys have been up on the mat already today. And we saw a lot of, plenty of blowouts there in that first few rounds as well. This is where things are going to start getting close. This is where everybody starts matching up a little tighter. Babb quickly into a takedown, and he's got a wrist. Babb tight waist, but it's not going to matter. We go out of period number 1 already. Choice goes to Babb. Babb takes neutral. He wants to pick up that takedown once again real quick. He's trying to cut the corner. Now getting his hips back, getting to the corner himself is Costa. Recovery by Babb there and gets the hips through. Babb takedown, 6-0. Working hard back there is Babb of Washington Courthouse.
Trying to maintain control.
Excuse me, that was the last match. I got the wrong guy stuck in my head. This is Evans out of Washington that's on top. Sorry. Like I said, we saw him earlier.
Got 2 Buckeyes now out here.
As down in the front, mat number 3, back to 493. That is Blaine McWilliams down there against a man from Caledonia River Valley. And McWilliams currently up 3-1 as we go to mat period number 2 there. And Evans still working hard back there against Costa. Costa going to be saved by the bell.
Gonna have to work through.
No, gets pinned with 4 on the clock. Unfortunate for Costa. His day will be done. But we did see some hard fighting in that first match. So now McWilliams on 3 is where we're at here for the Buckeyes. McWilliams here at 103 38 pounds. Good job keeping the head hands defense strong. Straight on double. Strong double out of Blaine McWilliams. Picks up another 3 points. It's 6-2 for the Buckeye. Holly gets himself away. That's a cut. 6-3.
Maintaining control, trying to get him over. Reaching through, grab that wrist.
Found his way to that next takedown. It's just driving. It's the big thing in wrestling as well. Just assert your dominance. However you feel you can.
Keep it simple.
You drive your chin into the back of your neck. Put your head on their head. Just beat it into the ground. It's all the little things.
Easier said than done, though.
It is easier said than done, but it's also the worst thing when it starts happening. As they're going to say McWilliams never got off the side enough, never was truly working to get the turn enough, so they're going to hit him with a stall, saying he was just sitting on the hips, which that's something they are getting better and better at in high school wrestling. They've started calling it more in college as well, so that trickles its way down into the high school ranks, where you've got to be active. You can't just be sitting. So McWilliams going to have to adjust a little bit here. He was doing a lot of hand fighting. He's just going to have to move with the lower half of the body a touch more as he moves on. It's going to be his choice here in period number 3. He's going to go neutral, or Coach Colin Yinger is going to choose neutral. They're going to move right along here. 9-3 for Blaine McWilliams. As we look back wide, back on mat number 4, I do believe the Spartan we saw lose most recently is Caden Flannery. I cannot tell if he's back there or not. Be 498. And that is Caden Flannery. He's taking on Rowe of Wahama, and he's up quickly, 3-0. Flannery up just a weight class at 144 there. McWilliams getting off the side this time, but the pressure you can tell just isn't the same. Brings Caledonia right back down. (3-1) in the back as we go to period number 2 for Flannery and Rowe. 12-3, and keeping him down is Blaine McWilliams. 30 seconds to go. He's going to be happy with that one, keeping his day alive. We talked about those team scorers earlier. What's crazy is between 106 and 113, I think there's still only been about 7 matches wrestled total between those two weight classes, just because of the fact that there weren't quite enough guys, so there are a lot of buys through the first 2 rounds. The Spartans guy out here for 106, he's your number 3 seed. He's got to buy all the way to the quarterfinal. So the Spartans sitting in 12 haven't even had one of their best guys hit the mat yet so far today.
Well,
a lot of blood cleaning up is what's going on here between. We've got blood being cleaned up on mat number 3 and 2. Or excuse me, that match ended there with McWilliams. They were looking at blood right at the end as well, so might have just called it. Flannery gets himself away. He's up 4-1.
Up on mat 4.
Up on mat 4. We've got another Spartan that comes to the mat on 3. 5:08. That is Dakota Bryan. He'll be taking on a man from Chillicothe. Excuse me, from Waverly.
Pinfall in front of us on 2.
Congratulations there to Fairfield Union. That's going to be a team again. We talked about River Valley in the backside. Fairfield Union in the backside will have a pretty good day too. Reversal after the takedown. The takedown for Waverly. Reversal for Bryan of the Spartans. He's down 3-2. Looking like he's about to be down. He needs to give up only 1 and not 2 here. He needs to do his best to just kind of back out of this one. Unless he thinks he can get it back to a controlled position. I'm starting to lose it here.
Over on mat 4, just a stoppage there to wrap a little cut on the knee. I imagine the athletic training staff is pretty busy on tournaments like this.
They are having a day. You think we're doing a lot? They actually are probably the ones doing the most here today. So we do move on to period number 2. It's 3-2. Row up on Bryan.
Here on
On
mat 3.
in front of us. And in the back, that's Caden Flannery wrestling for the Spartans here. A couple Spartans on the mat. Trying to keep their day alive. An escape for Bryan makes it 3-3. And he's right in on a leg. Flannery gets himself driven out of bounds, but that doesn't affect him. He's still up 4-1.
Pinfall for Union Local in mat 2.
And we've got a Buckeye hitting the mat behind him on mat number 1. 5:13, I believe, is going to be your number. Sure is, as that's going to be 157 pounds. We have got Chandler in front of us here for the Buckeyes. He's going to be taking on Heron out of New Lexington.
Take a peek in there. These matches presented by the Setchcar Company.
Quickly did Chandler get himself around to a takedown. He's not going to give it up yet. He's going to stay on the leg, put him right back down, trying to do it on his back. Didn't quite swim to the half quick enough. But now he's got it.
And trying to get that leverage back around. New Lexington leaning into it.
Sometimes it's what you got to do. And now he's got his hips away. Good turn in, and he is going to pick up the reversal before the end of the period here. Makes it 3-2. As we move on to period number 2. Looking at mat 3, Dakota Bryan down 6-3 for the Spartans there. He's going to have a chance in period number 3 to get up and get some points. Caden Flannery, he's still up 4-1. Period number 3 just started there. And a good suckback, almost had a chance to end it. But escaping is Wahama. It's 4-2. We've got a lot happening. It's 3-2, correctly scored over there as we move to period number 2. In the back for Chandler. Getting away is Heron. Chandler stocks forward, gets to the leg. He felt pretty confident in it the first time. Why not get back to it? Doubles off. Oh, good roll
nice
through by
reverse.
Heron. Just enough to keep Chandler off of having the legs locked up. And he gets around, does Heron.
Took control.
Chandler just couldn't quite find himself off his knees in that moment. And now, this is where having the length does always become an advantage. As Heron's got double boots in down there, or at least he's trying to get the second boot in. And there is, when somebody's got long legs like that, once they've got them sunk in, there is not a lot you can do to get them out.
Looks like one leg is hooked. The other's a little straightened.
The one thing Chandler's doing is keeping those other hips up. If he can keep his own hips up, he creates enough space. He can start inching Heron off his back like he did.
Yep.
But every time he gets broken down to flat, he has to restart that progress.
So is he in a position here where he's just more or less trying to wait out these 30 seconds?
He seems to be,
There you go.
it was almost enough space for him to slip this, but the half that Heron threw in is going to be a problem. It's going to certainly lock him in for the rest of this period.
Yeah, they got him turned.
And Chandler's now fighting. He's got 15 seconds. It's not going to matter.
Got it.
As that is Heron out of New Lexington. Again, you see the length. You put a leg in on that with that guy, and it's not going anywhere. Dakota Bryan does look like he picks up the victory here for the Spartans. He makes a comeback in period number 3. We missed that part ourselves. Caden Flannery on the other side, I'm pretty sure he finishes that 4-2 victory like it was nothing. As now the Tomcats send a man to the mat on mat number 4. I'm going to say we're at match 520 on that one, where it is going to be Corey Wooten and Hollabaugh out of Philo.
Buckeye here on mat 2.
Gavin DeShong joining us for the 3rd time already today. After picking up his win in his first bout, takes a loss in bout number 2. So trying to keep the day going is Gavin DeShong. But 3 takedown there for Liberty Union. And he's got the cradle locked up. Far side cradle at that, so it's going to be a tough turn. And he loses the lock anyways. Wooten in the back picks up a quick stack pin there against Philo. So Corey Wooten moves on for the Tomcats. And my goodness, what a roll to find your way into the cradle for Liberty Union. DeShong fighting with 17 to go. And the way he's kind of balled up, he may not be able to ever get that left shoulder to the mat.
Trying to roll himself out of that.
But
they got the pin.
Got himself up a little too far. Almost anytime your hips go up, your shoulders are not also going to be up. So
Yeah. He was trying to use the hip leverage to roll through, but couldn't break it.
just wasn't going to be enough. So DeShong, unfortunately, does finish the day there at 1-2.
Action still pouring in Ben Wagner Gymnasium.
As we move into these backside matches for sure, they are plenty to go.
A lot of great action to follow on these 4 mats in front of us. We've got a 5th one that we can't see back over in the wrestling room.
Giving
We'll
up.
assume it's doing well there too.
Give an update on the matches that are going on back there. Match 538. That's going to be up at, oh my goodness, all the way up at 190 pounds. That is going to be Thurman of Western and Williams of Washington. Back there as well is 540, where David Jones of Alexander will take on Williams of Watkins Memorial. 544 to go along with it as well, where Walkerstone, of Nelsonville York will take on Tommy Chick of Gallia Academy. And 553, the last one on the board up there. If I can find it, that's all the way up at heavyweight, where Harness of Federal Hocking will take on Lewis of Marietta. Federal Hocking out there in the mix as well, 2 or 3 wrestlers they've got. Harness did pick up a win in his first round match. That's the points that are on the board for the Lancers so far.
These matches in front of you presented by P&J Auto Service Center and Doc's Towing. Once again, presenting the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational Tournament here today at Ben Wagner Gymnasium. I'm Joe Higgins, and on the call is Isaiah Lyle. I want to thank everybody for listening and watching. And what, say 30 teams today, 275
30 teams.
registered wrestlers.
Goodness. It's one of the biggest ones that Steve Yinger has had the pleasure of hosting.
Excellent job. Big thank you out to all the volunteers that are helping here today, too, on the scores tables and going out there and letting the officials know. And
they're voluntold. Those are the junior high and youth wrestlers. They're voluntolds.
The officials out here as well, we want to thank them. Takes a village, maybe a city, to put on something like this.
Just about. As we are in the middle of our consolation round here, first consolation round.
I want to thank, of course, all of our sponsors you'll hear more from throughout the Invitational.
As unfortunately up there on mat 4, we do have a Philo wrestler going down. Some interesting hip pain. Can't put a lot of weight there. We'll see how he recovers throughout the day, or throughout the few minutes here.
Yeah, hopefully just a cramp. And we've said this before in other sports, but just a cramp is still a cramp, guys.
Still a problem. It is certainly not easy to just say just a cramp. As we've got Marietta and Chesapeake here in front of us on mat number 3. Across the way, Fort Fry and Zane Trace on that's mat number 2 in front of us. Mat number 3 next to it there. And in the back, man that we've called the name a few times already. It's 1A Dickerson of Caledonia River Valley back there. He's back there taking on McMillan of River Valley, the local River Valley.
Yeah, 2 River Valleys here today, right?
Yep. Or excuse me, I had that wrong. That is 2 Fort Fry wrestlers down there wrestling each other on number 3. They're just wearing the different singlets so we can tell what the heck's going on.
Looks like back on mat 1, maybe unable to continue.
He was up there for a little while and then ultimately just never really had the strength. And that's what the official's talking to him about there, right there. That's Official Flowers. He's a guy who's been around for quite a while, officiated my matches back in the day, and he's talking to him just about, hey, if you cannot continue, it is okay to not continue. You don't have to go out there and get yourself thrown around, maybe hurt more. Because he's pretty ginger coming off the mat there. Something going on with that right hip. As it's 6-3. Now 6-4. McMillan down by a takedown. 50 seconds to go in period number 3 back there on 4. Trying to end the day for Caledonia River Valley's Wanye Dixon. Got to go get it, though. Under 30 to go. On a leg, but Dixon gets himself around with 10 seconds to go. It's 9-4. Even thinks about cutting him just to not give up the reversal, but that wouldn't have mattered. Dixon keeps on moving along, and McMillan for River Valley, the first one for the Raiders to be done on the day. Just now realizing it was River Valley on River Valley action back there.
A reversal here in front of us.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I don't know if they are going to give it. He did have the control certainly behind the arms, but everybody's feet were off the mat, which is you're supposed to stop the action well before that happens. In the back, match 542, we do see a Federal Hocking Lancer taking on Washington Courthouse. Braden Smith for the Lancers. Smith quickly dragged down and giving up 3 there. Some work put in. I do see Walker Stone walking back to the head table with the paper. We didn't get to see him back there on mat number 5, but it looks like he picked up the win. Day is not over for the 190-pounder for the Buckeyes.
Close to a pinfall here on mat 1, and we get it.
Turned around, pick up a pin for Belpre there on mat number 3 as well. Smith still down 3-0 in the back for Federal Hocking.
And a win here on mat 2 for Chesapeake.
As mat 2, we move along to some smaller weights here, but the numbers did not change too much on the bout board, so I'm going to have to figure out what round and what weight we're in. This is going to be our first backside match at 106 pounds here in front of us on mat number 2.
It's about the most lull we've had in action so far today.
I take that back.
I tell you, the quarterfinals.
They were the
underway.
quarterfinals. I was wondering where that number went. There it is. I found. Okay, we are in our first quarterfinal at 106. In front of us, we do have your 1 seed of Bryce Myers out of Chesapeake and Ryan Noble from Watkins Memorial here for us.
The start of the quarterfinal, we're going to have presented by McFadden Insurance. For coverage you can count on, trust McFadden Insurance in Nelsonville. Whether you need home, auto, life, or business insurance, their local team works with top carriers to find the right protection at the right price. No call centers, no hassle, just real people who know you, your needs, and the community. Stop by McFadden Insurance or call 740-753-1905 for local service and real peace of mind.
So we've got your 1 seed in Myers on the mat on mat 2. We're about to get Raiden Crossing, the 3 seed for the Alexander Spartans, to take the mat on mat number 3. He'll be taking on Elijah Fry out of Wahama. Crossing coming in for the Spartans, 14-1 on the year. He's got tournament wins under his belt already. It's a 106-pounder that Spartans are going to love having for the next few years, just a freshman. Watkins Memorial trying to put the pin on the number 1 seed here in Myers.
So he got through.
Going to still get him 4 near fall coming, so he's going to be up 7-0 on Bryce Myers. Crossing over on 3, as he's going to pick up 3 points there. Just got to sink a leg in somewhere. Oh no, they're going to say that he didn't quite have control. As tag, we're just scrambling. And now they do give the 3 to Crossing. They were not quite ready for quarterfinals to start. The other 2 matches have not gotten themselves ready to go here. They're just now getting around the mat from the bullpen area. Crossing. We're playing spinner down there as Raiden Crossing is just trying to get this arm bar to get all the way over into points. He's got it. Now he's sinking back in, looking for the pin early. First match for Raiden Crossing, and it might not leave the first period.
Oh, nice.
Good
pop up.
But he had the arm completely locked up still.
Yeah.
Goes right back to the same thing. Now he's got to scoop the head and try to run it. They're going to call potentially dangerous.
That shoulder.
Because if Crossing were to grab the head and try to drive back over again,
could have popped it out.
It would be too much pressure on the shoulder, unfortunately. They're also going to pick up blood time.
Nice job, though, staying with that. I mean, that was close to a fall the whole time.
Good job by Fry for keeping himself up. Crossing continuing to drive hard out here. In front of us on mat number 3, I do believe what you've got for us.
Mat 2?
No, excuse me, mat number 1.
Okay.
I think mat number 1 moves to 113 pounds. That is going to be Burgoon of New Lex and Franks of Liberty Union. Still waiting on the Nelsonville York 106 for his first match. I bet he comes up after Smith over there on mat number 4. Waiting on Audie McDonald out here. He's someone.
Oh, look over at mat 4. Close.
Smith, can he get out of it? Can he keep his day alive? And the mat gets smacked. Did everything he could Braden Smith.
Yeah, it was a good battle.
He was up for a while in it. Just couldn't do it. Takes the loss there for the Lancers. Liberty Union picks up the quick win at 1-13 as well in the back end, mat number 1. 7-0 is what Crossing is up right now, trying to get through period number 1. He's going to get 4 more points there. It's going to be 11-0 as we move to the next period. And somebody save Braden Smith. The man is falling over off the mat.
Well, he looked like he was fairly well exhausted after taking the pin.
And that's what happens when you fight and fight and fight for the full 7, or excuse me, the full 6, and then unfortunately give it up. It's pretty brutal. Crossing going to start period number 2 on mat number 3 down. An escape and a takedown gives him the 15-0 tech fall, so that's what he's looking for. Instead, he'll get a reversal straight to his back. He's got back points coming, but he would love to get the pin instead. But he'll get the back points and the tech fall for Raiden Crossing. The Spartans get one of their highest point scorers of the day on the board finally. In front of us here, it's still 8-2. Watkins leads, but Bryce Myers at 106 here for Chesapeake has been able to lock down a little bit better than those first 30 seconds we saw. On mat 3, about 5:68, we are going to see Noah Van Dyke, his first match for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes against Max Dubel of Union Local, and that's still at 113 pounds there. We're waiting for McDonald at 106 on mat number 2.
Take a peek into mat 3 for the Buckeyes.
You can tell that Dubel is about as big as a 113-pounder as you can possibly be. He probably has already ballooned up to plus 120 here.
It's 112.99.
That's what he weighed in at, and now he's rehydrated. He hasn't had to wrestle the first 2 rounds. He has not stepped on the mat yet, so he's got plenty of rest, plenty of rehydration behind him. Expect him to be one of the strongest men out here for 113. Myers unfortunately takes the loss here, so we see our first 1 seed of the day go down at 106 pounds, and now we do get to see Audie McDonald step on the mat. He's going to be taking on Reed Bauer out of Unionota.
So a couple Buckeyes on your screen now on mat 2 and mat 3.
It's the only 2 that haven't wrestled yet so far today. So finally getting their first chances here.
Isaiah will try to bounce back between these two as he can, as he's done all day.
20 seconds to go for Van Dyke on 3. Still 0-0 there. McDonald quickly into a shot himself. Elevates, gets to the hips, and he's got 3 points to Zadie McDonald. Working for the wrist. He's got it. The Buckeyes love a cross wrist. Move to period number 2 on mat 3. Union Local gets the choice. They defer. Van Dyke's going to take a choice. Goes down. Trying to go get his point, but that's going to be much easier said than done with the strength advantage you can tell Union Local's got here.
Going to rely on maybe quickness here. Tried it.
May have to. Thing is about Union Local, you can tell that that's just the way that they've got these guys set up, because they're 120-pounder in the back. That is not a 120-pounder either. He's a big boy. McDonald got himself some back points. He's up 11-0, but now he's fighting away the reversal here. Van Dyke gets away. He's up 1-0. Buckeyes leading here on 2 and 3.
Some strategy worked out for Nelsonville York over there.
McDonald still in on that leg, still fighting away the reversal. As long as he can keep that arm around the leg there, I don't think he's ever going to give it up here to Bauer. He's got to fight for 5 more seconds.
He gave 3 points to Union Local over here for getting that back.
Oh, after they got up finally. So Van Dyke now down 3-1, period number 2. McDonald up 11-0 going into period number 2.
Van Dyke will get the point for the escape.
Keeping it close. Considering you were able to fight through the whole first period with no takedown, it's not like Union Local's feeling that they can go get these. They're going to have to work hard. So it makes you feel like you are in it if you are Van Dyke. McDonald, hard wrist snap. Unnecessary roughness slam in the back for Union Local. McDonald
trying to roll him.
He's going to get his full set of back points here. We're looking at a 15-0 tech fall for Audie McDonald, unless he gets reversed in the process. They let it reverse. They do. I think technically, no. They are going to say 15 points came first.
Okay.
You cannot give up the reversal and change that. 15 came first. 15-0 tech fall for Audie McDonald.
Good for him. Over here, Van Dyke going to be up. Start this third.
And he's going to get a caution. Didn't set up quite properly.
Right.
What you got to do is, one, you got to have your hand on the belly button. Two, you got to just kind of be on the elbow. You can't be draped across the front of it. You got to be on the elbow there.
And he trails 3-2 in that one.
It's likely going to be 2-4 here.
Yep.
And he's going to have to go get one. No change from what it has been. Got to go get one. But against a 2 seed here in Dubois. Just running the corner is Max Dubois, and he gets it. So that's going to put it 7-2 with 1:30 to go. And the way this match is gone, don't know if Van Dyke can pull it off.
Yeah, he was trying to reach back and stop that momentum, but instead just got caught with his arm. He does get an escape.
It's the one thing it seems like Dubois either isn't committed to with him, or I think Dubois was like, he's poking at my face a little too hard, actually poking at it, and that's true. Can't poke anybody in the eyes. You got to try to keep your hands. Referees always say you keep the bottom of the palm on somebody's forehead. You keep the fingers out of it as much as possible when you're out there poking at the head. And I got to be honest, that's what stings. You take somebody's bottom of the palm to the middle of the forehead.
So no Ric Flair eye pokes?
No, unfortunately. But unfortunately, it looks like Van Dyke as well. Going to give up another takedown. So that does make it 10-3. Going to get away, maybe. Could make it 10-4, but it's been a...
I think they just called that out of bounds.
Right. Could be 10-4. It's just going to have been a day for Union Local. Just after that first period, 0-0, grinded it out to make this a 10-3 match. There's a reason Union Local is the #1 team here. We haven't even, the 3 guys that we've seen wrestle so far already for them in this quarterfinal. Guys that they expect to go to the state tournament, but they were leading and we hadn't even seen them wrestle so far today. Just shows the depth of that Jet squad. Van Dyke does take the loss there, 10-3. But he's in the quarterfinal, so first loss of the day. He's still got an opportunity to place, and with a very small brackets overall at 106, 113 pounds, he's got that opportunity pretty well locked up, I'd say. As I believe moving along in our quarterfinals, I think they're trying to figure out if Wandling and Vor are up yet there. Not quite, but it does look like that's where they're going to come up. For fans of the Alexander Spartan, Landon Wandling will be on 3 in your next match.
These next matches are being presented by C&J Tax and Financial Services, which has served Nelsonville and the surrounding area for more than 5 decades, with local professionals dedicated to your individual, business, and corporate needs. They also specialize in payroll and bookkeeping services with the experience and expertise you can trust. Locally owned with a focus on community service, they treat you like family. Call C&J Tax and Financial Services at 740-753-2903.
Kyler Basham currently up in front of us, 3-0, as he just got out on the mat there in his 126-pound quarterfinal. Wrestling against Ryan Ballard here of Chesapeake. Basham, goodness, you can just see how tight everything he's got locked up is. There's no getting away from Kyler Basham. As Watkins looking to pick up the pin on 3 there. He's going to get his 4 near fall, though. Basham gets him on his back again, but what a fight out of Ballard. Can only fight for so long, though. Kyler Basham picks up his pin, and he's going to move on to the semifinals there at 126 pounds. 7-0 is what Watkins leads on Washington on 3 as we wait for Landon Wadling to hit the mat over there. And while we wait, we do move up to 138 pounds, and we get Kanan Smith. As we talked about before, one of the 2 #1 ranked wrestlers in the tournament today. And I don't want to say anything mean, but I think he's got this one locked up. Quickly 3-0 for Smith. And he's going to go get this tech fall the old-fashioned way.
We need a coach from Watkins Memorial on mat 5. Mat 5, Watkins Memorial.
11-0 with the pin. Watkins picks up, Caledonia River Valley picks up the win. Had that wrong the whole time. So now we see Xavier Vore and Landon Wadling, 2 guys that have seen each other already this year. They'll see each other again and again and again. And Landon Wadling has picked up the win nearly every time in his career so far, so don't expect anything different, but Vore's certainly a crafty fella. Wadling quickly into 3, though. Quickly into 3, less than 10 seconds. He's got the arm bar. That's something he's been in love with so far today. As soon as he can get it, he's going to throw the arm bar in.
Shooting.
Cut him away first, give him that 1. Which the official, or the score clock is never put up. But we know it's 3-1. Oh, what he's going to say is Wadling never
Yeah, I thought so.
never released Vore enough, which, considering he released him all the way to just a wrist, that would be enough in my opinion. They were facing each other with a wrist. But nonetheless, they said it was never enough, so he's still just up 3-0. And Wadling's confused. He's like, I thought I let him go. What are we doing? There, quickly
nicely
into
done.
a fireman's carry, an interesting fireman's carry at that. Almost ducked his way into it. And the bout board has fallen. That's not a good thing for anybody.
Yeah, they got IT up there working on it. Close to a pin here on 3.
Landon Wadling trying to finish it up against Xavier Vore, move his way into the semis, but he picks up 4 near fall anyways, so it's going to be 10-2. And again, he's trying to cut him in a way that isn't annoying to him.
Yeah.
Quickly another 3 plus 4. I think
Trying to get those back points again.
It's going to be a tech fall at the end of the first period after he picks up another 4, but I think he picked up points before that. I think we lost a takedown in there somewhere.
Got a Buckeye up there on mat 1.
Mat number 1, about 575. That is going to be Uriah Milliken taking on Gage Robinson out of Watkins Memorial there. Milliken, we didn't get to see his first round. It was back in the back in mat 5. He picked up the tech fall 19-2. Uriah Milliken, a district qualifier a year ago for the Buckeyes, somebody we didn't get to see in that Logan duel in the varsity portion of it. But he's going to be somebody that the Yingers are relying on once again this year.
They reset as they get up against that wall.
And
Trying to roll through on him.
Uriah being, 126, he's wrestling Holden Hodgson plenty in that room there, getting better and better every day when you do something like that.
Got a couple Buckeyes now on 1-on-1 and 1-on-3.
As their 1-on-3 might be the other Milliken. Might have to check that out. As considering, I do believe about 580. Gotta find it.
Getting some back points here on mat 3. Trying to get his hips over. He does.
Oh,
he'll get those points.
580 is Raiden Boney, even better. Boney and Wanling, again, on the collision course for the final here. He's taking on Bowers of Fairfield Union, who we saw beat Corey Wooten.
Boney up 10-0. Back over to Milliken.
Milliken, I believe, should be up something to 0 as well, but they turned that clock on.
5-2.
5-2, okay. They turned the clock on me just enough that I can no longer see the angle.
I got you.
14-0, 17 seconds to go for Boney, and it looks like he's going to be content to ride out the end of the period. He'll pick up the tech fall in the second, unless he can find a way to 2 count. Not going to be enough. He'll pick it up in the second. Milliken runs his way back around to make sure that he keeps control.
He's up 7-2 now.
And I think Coach Yinger wanted to double check the score. He wanted to make sure it wasn't a tech fall already. It was not. Should only be 14-0 is the correct score. Boney's choice. And coach tells him to go neutral. Just go get this takedown and finish it. He's got the cradle locked from the standing. He's going to try to get the pin. That's working for the team point right there is Boney. Oh my goodness, he got himself rolled. Yeah. Wow, what a work there by Bowers.
They gave the point. They gave 4 points to Boney on that. Must have just been from the
he must have had
points already.
Well, yes, because he did actually have him exposed first. That's correct. Like we just saw over here with McDonald. You cannot give up the reversal after you have the tap.
Got a near pinfall on 1 now. Oh, slipped out of it.
Both
Milliken almost had him.
And then he gets reversed, and since he was not at the tech fall, that does count.
And that is 11-14 or 11-4 Milliken.
Looks like he's in a tough spot there too. Certainly coming up a little more ginger.
I believe they'll start their 3rd round here.
Kai Linton Wiseman up there wrestling against Union Local in mat number 4. I believe he's wrestling Gunnar Gossett out of Union Local. Again, a guy that is a top 10 ranked wrestler for the Jets. Milliken putting the work in back there on one. Although he's getting packed up a little bit, Milliken going to his back.
Up, they gave him 3, 11-8 now.
Gets himself back to his feet. It's all about staying off your back here. You're late in the third. It's 40 seconds to go.
Got a 3-point lead.
If you get away, you feel confident, but
Yeah.
if you're going to stay down there, you have got to stay off your back.
Near, wrap back down.
So, again, it's just hold position at this point. 15 seconds to go. And that's what Coach Colin Yinger jumped up out of there. You're just yelling them to hold. And it's going to be all right. Uri Milliken. After the tech fall in round number 1 for him, he comes out in the quarterfinal and just gets it done to move on to the semis there at 120. Quarterfinal action going on here in your Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational. We're somewhere in the 126 to 144 range. All 5 mats really probably moving at their own pace.
These matches presented by In Town Body Shop. You told everyone you barely tapped that deer, but your bumper tells a different story. Don't sweat it. Take your car to In Town Body Shop on Columbus Road in Athens. They've seen it all. Deer dents, garage door kisses, and mysterious scratches that just appeared. The experts in Town will make your car look good as new, fast and hassle-free. So go ahead, keep your story. We'll fix the evidence. In Town Body Shop in Athens, 740-593-6885. Action moving right along as we already have a finish on mat 1.
As that is going to be a quick pin for New Lexington. Mat number 1, about 589, should be a good one there. All the way up at 150 pounds. It is going to be your number 1 seed Philip Hash against the 8 Preston Apostolic out of Union Local.
Little cat and mouse in front of us on mat 2.
There you go, caution on Philo there. He's trying to be quick, beat the whistle. Down 3-1 at the moment. As over on mat 3, we do have Cale Smith, the younger of the Smith clan out of Chillicothe. He's up 8-1. And in the back, I think it is, well, it's Liberty Union in one singlet. I can't tell you what that other pink stripe singlet is. But it looks like it's not going to matter as they roll through, and that looks like it's going to be a possible pin for Liberty Union. But no.
couple more joining the chat. Brian Davis following us from Alabama says go Bucks. And Mike Warren following from Portsmouth, Ohio.
Score back there on mat 1. Is that 4-1?
3-1 it looks like.
3-1.
Yep.
So that is a takedown for Hash into a escape
Makes it 4-3 now.
for Apostolic into the takedown there for Apostolic. Could he be our second 1 seed to go down? Phil Hash. Knew he had a chance at putting his butt there to the wall to actually breathe for a second, get himself readjusted. Can't get a takedown against the wall anyways. As we're up to 150 pounds back there. Cale Smith at 144 over on 3, and I think we're still down at probably 132 on number 2 here. Out of bounds in the back. Three takedown here, Watkins Memorial, keeping just the toe in bounds, using as much space as he was allowed to use. As long as you've got one connection to the inside the cylinder, you're good. So he's picking up back points as far away as he possibly could. It's one of the fun parts about wrestling when you have the space.
Tied up at 4 on mat 1.
Hash was able to get away in there before the start of the second period, but now he starts down, trying to get himself a lead. In the back on mat 4, I believe that's going to be 157 pounds in Brandon Hanley. We've seen him a few times. It's a face I'm now recognizing, as that should be about 596 going on back there, because that's what I've got. Brandon Hanley taking on Vojta Exner of River Valley, and he's quickly got the takedown quickly to his back. Hanley shot taking any time in his quarterfinal match.
Wow.
Exner is the 7th-seeded man. It's not like he's a surprise to be here. Brandon Hanley just knows how to handle it. And
right there on it.
on the other side, maybe a River Valley kid getting pinned on 4, but on 1, Phil Hash found his way to a pin as he was in a dogfight there with Union Local.
And Hanley gets it.
Things turn around quick here for the
was.
TVC. You never know. As we await the next set of wrestlers to hit the mat. Looks like in the back we are going to have an Alexander Spartan. That's going to be Aiden Lockman at 165 pounds. He's taking on your 4 seed, Abram Cottrell. Your 4 and 5 seed at 165, happening on mat number 4. Trying to find a Fairfield Union coach. They're all a little preoccupied with the match happening in front of them on 3. I would be too. Finally got one, and here we go. Lockman for the Spartans so far this year. He's 12-4. Placed at Gallia last week. Another guy who did take a step away from the mat for just a year. Dealt with a little injury. Now he's back ready to rock.
Do we have one of these challenges here in front of us on 2?
No. They were just work. I think the coaches in high school, we talked about that off air. There, college, yes, there is a true challenge system. In high school, you can appeal to an official. The official is, I think, 100% of the time not going to change his call. But you can at least appeal and get an explanation for why he saw what he saw.
I think that's what we saw here was they were asking for 3 points. Philo was.
Right, and the official was like,
not granted, and they were trying to talk it through.
Right, he just wanted to know, because that's ultimately, you can't go back and, the official won't go back and change his call, I think 100% of the time. But he will at least hear you out or give his reasoning for why he said, and everybody comes to a better understanding.
Good match here in front of us.
Certainly is, as Philo
tied up.
finally gets to the foot. It's 8-8, 9 seconds to go. That is about 591. They're at 150 pounds.
So they get a quick exit.
Schwartz of Philo, Herb of Watson's Memorial in front of us. He's not going to get the escape. Wow. We're going to overtime for the first time today in the quarterfinal round. As in the back, Dylan Jackson for the River Valley Raiders picks up the pin win over Union Local. And all of a sudden, the River Valley Raiders, a couple wins over Union Local, they could be putting themselves in that first place spot before we get to the semis. We're in overtime. Sudden victory in mat number 2 right here in front of us on the brown mat.
Well, we're on mat 1. It looks like 100 career wins for Tanner Young.
Excuse me, I had the wrong Raider. It is Tanner Young. They moved up a weight class on me. They skipped Dylan Jackson.
Well, congratulations to him.
And he picked it up quick there. And in the midst of it all, a takedown for Watkins Memorial on 3. He gets the overtime victory. Lockman still 0-0 back there on mat number 4, but he is starting the second period down. We are rolling. So, yes, congratulations to Tanner Young. They jumped a weight class back there. Had me confused. Lockman still can't get himself out down there. 25 seconds so far gone in the second period. Two Megs Marauders on the mat here, and both picking up takedowns to start the match. Lockman does finally get himself up. Minute to go in the second period.
These matches presented by Tri-County Career Center, which helps students build real skills for real careers. High school juniors and seniors in Athens, Hocking, and Perry counties can jumpstart their future with hands-on training in healthcare, construction, media, automotive repair, welding, culinary, cosmetology, and more. And for adults, the career development and certification programs can help you reskill, upskill, or start something new fast. Visit tricounty.cc today, where applications are now open for next year's junior class. Check it out on the website.
Lockman back on mat number 4, up 1-0. 20 seconds to go in period number 2. He's going to have to do a little bit of something here on his feet because it's going to be a challenge, I think, for him to keep down Fairfield Union in the third period.
Ends the period over there for Alexander.
So it's going to be choice for Fairfield Union. They go down.
Start of the third there.
Getting that Abram Cottrell, and Lockman does get to the wrist. He's got pressure forward. But he's going to have to ride out for the full 2 minutes. Considering his offense didn't look too impressive on his feet, he is going to have to get it all done from top. And so far, he is doing that. He's got Abram broke completely down. Half is in, or at least was.
Our chats often have us coming from all over the country, maybe even the world. Don't see this one very often. Patrick Norway, we've mentioned earlier, following from the delivery room.
No! Patrick, quit it.
Says go Buckeyes. Again, Patrick Norway, who helped us out on broadcast our duel earlier this year, was going to help us out today, but welcomed his baby girl into the world. So that's where he's at, but still checking out his Buckeye wrestlers. That's pretty cool.
As Lockman still working on top over there. We're under a minute to go. Aiden Lockman may ride this one out for the 1-0 victory. 45 seconds. And it just feels like Cottrell doesn't have the answer I thought he might. Lockman pressure forward on the head of Cottrell. Under 30. Trying to keep this Spartan win streak on the front side alive. Lockman did get a chance to wrestle in the back in mat 5. He picked up the pin in his first round match, looking for the 1-0, and he's going to get it. 3, 2, 1. And the Spartan Aiden Lockman with the gritty 1-0 victory in the quarterfinals moves on to the semis. There's an announcement that I feel like I would have wanted to hear that I missed. That's okay. In the back, we're going to have 190 on mat 1. That is going to be Butter Manley taking on Derek Mason of Nelsonville, York.
Should be a fun one.
Mason did pick up the win over Phoenix Williams. We watched that one.
Let's peek in there to mat 1.
Manley quickly, though, finds his way around the corner. And they are going to give him the 3. Good cutaway
escape
by Mason. Manley basically just pressuring Mason into the wall over there. And they are going to say out of bounds. Manley probably kicked his own coach. The forward pressure of the number 1 wrestler. Quickly into the pull double, and he's got 3. And knee stays inbound, so we can roll some clock here. All around us as we're watching Butter Manley, we're watching Union Local at their 175, 190, and 215, all picking up major wins, unsurprisingly. As Manley's riding tough back there on mat 1. He's going to try to go tilt, gets Mason over. So that's going to make it 7-0. Rolls him right back up. Didn't get the full count, though. I think he's only going to get 3 on that one. Only 3. Makes it 10-0. Butter Manley up. Just trying to drive Mason over that shoulder. He's already got it to the ground. Fights wrists. going to say time runs out before he gets even a 2 count. So no points to get added there. We go to period number 2 in the back with Butter Manley and Derek Mason around us on the mat. We still have that Marauder. He's been wrestling up here on mat number 2 for quite a while. It's like Gallia Academy and Marietta in the back on mat number 4. And we've got Union Local. I believe that one's Pernowski, who's going to be wrestling Butter Manley, just putting it on Watkins Memorial.
Near pin there on mat 1. They
And
do get it.
they're going to give it to him. So both Pernowski and Manley pick up pins again on their way to what should be a darn good final at 190 pounds. Down here on mat number 3, we do have a Buckeye and a River Valley Raider hitting the mat here. As I got to check some numbers, $5.99. That's going to be Mason Giffen taking on Morgan Hash down here at 165. Giffen the 6th seed, Hash the 3. Just locked up. Over on 3, just not much going on between Hash and Giffen, but we do have some interesting stuff popping off between Watkins and...
Lost our headgear here on 2.
Which while we're... Now, once we get back to square here, they will blow the whistle. But as long as he keeps that half in, the official is going to let him work for the pin. The official is going to let him work. We will not care about the headgear.
So there's no danger to him, right?
Not necessarily. The guys heard whistles, thought it was, but nope, we do go out of bounds. He's wrestling Caledonia River Valley there, is Watkins Memorial. Hash and Giffen, 0-0, 15 to go in the first period.
Still tied up over here on mat 3. It's not much give either way, and we'll just end the first period that way.
Fixing the headgear for Caledonia River Valley here on 2 as Hash is going to go down to start period number 2 over on 3. Giffen, the aggressive move over his knee.
Trying to keep his leg locked.
He's doing well. He's got pretty good tight waist there. Certainly keeping Hash's far hip immobilized, at least the way he wants it to be. But Morgan Hash has found his way to his feet. All the weight's on his hands, though. He can't get up. Giffen rides him back down, and he's almost had the cross wrist. Mason Giffen, definitely one of the guys that when Coach Yinger came back, you could tell that it was going to be a guy that he would He would be a project guy, be a guy that he would build up year by year, and Mason Giffen has been getting better year by year. Looking to be a district qualifier this time around. And he's wrestling tough out there. Looking for a full period ride out. He's already got 1 minute and 10 seconds of it done. And we're going to say no slam back there on 4 because the Galley Academy man had his leg down first. Just barely, but that's what that distinction becomes.
Still no score here on mat 3 with 30 seconds left.
Hash found his
in the
feet,
second.
but it wasn't enough. Giffen again, that tight waist. He goes cradle. It gets defended, though. This is Hash's opportunity. 20 seconds to go, and he does get away. What a ride by Mason Giffen, but what a way to get away by Morgan Hash.
Is Giffen trying to lock that leg there?
He was trying to pull the cradle, again, just to maybe hold some time. I think he knew that he was going to be in a bad spot to give up the escape there. But the biggest thing now is he's got to get up fast in the third period. Don't let everybody use too much energy here so he can go get it. Got to get
it here on mat 2, I think. No, reversal.
No, he got it. Watkins Memorial finally got himself the pin. They were doing a lot of rolling around, a lot of work out there on mat 2. As we are going to have a Spartan coming up on mat number 2.
Into 3. Giffen starts down. We'll try to match it up, and he does. He evens it up 1.
About 6:03, it is going to be Darian Thompson for Alexander and Gavin Profit, your 3 seed out of Meigs. A lot of TVC action on the mat here, at least on the front 2. Giffen gonna have to defend that one. What a shot by Hash. But he cracks him down perfectly.
Yep, nice
He's going to get
job.
a 3. Hash had him dead to rights. But Mason Giffen found a way to get the hips back and dropped it on him to cut the corner. And the way he rode in the second period, you got to assume that he's going to be able to finish that one out over there. 4-1 minute to go for Mason Giffen. And Profit gets to his first takedown 40 seconds in against Thompson.
These matches presented by Logie Insurance. Protect what matters with Logie Insurance in Nelsonville, your local trusted agency for home, auto, health, life, and business coverage. Logie Insurance helps families and businesses across the area find the right policies at the right price. You'll find reliable coverage with top carriers and real peace of mind with Logie Insurance. Stop in at the office at 130 West Washington Street or call 740-753-3376. .30 seconds left over on mat 3. Giffen trying to hold on for the victory.
He's going to keep him down for those final 20. We're neutral. Thompson gets his hips away in period number 1 over here on mat number 2. But Gavin Profit Meigs Marauders have not seen, the success they saw when I was in high school for a little while in the wrestling mat, but Profit's going to be one of those ones that's trying to change that, trying to put a TVC individual title back in the trophy case.
He just picked up 3. And Giffen does go on to get the victory over there.
And that's a big one for Mason Giffen. Taking out the 3 seed here, moves himself on into the semis, where he is going to find himself wrestling, if I can find it quickly, more than likely Maddox Mead out of, that was the match we were watching in front of us. That was all crazy. Maddox Mead ended up picking up that win. So that's who Mason Giffen is going to see in the next round. We're starting to move some consolations back into what we're doing again, I would think, because we've all of a sudden jumped to a heavyweight match here on mat number 3. Thompson's still only at 175 here, so we're jumping around a little too much. Six to 1. Profit is up on mat 2. Thompson, a bit of a blind shot. Profit gets him into the front headlock, but misses the cut. Headgear comes off for Profit. We got big boys doing a lot of rolling over on mat 3. Terrifies me. Just wait till one of them picks another one of them up. I swear it happens.
I've seen a couple of these heavyweights go into like double bear hug modes and sumo style almost.
Just as fun, I promise. It's Thompson trying to cut across the corner. You can almost hear Coach Brian Cooper yelling to crossface him, but he couldn't do it quick enough. Profit still doesn't have control, though. Almost got Thompson to his hips. But a good job of pinching the head there of Profit. If he doesn't allow that head to pop up, the other arm can never get up, and Thompson can stay in this scramble. He did a phenomenal job. Now he's got to feed him some hips. Try to break that leg lock. Hanging out on the edge, but as long as they circle, they'll stay in bounds. 40 seconds to go in the second period. And Thompson can do this all day until they finally step out of bounds. There's a way to defend, but just could not get around to his own offense. We just had big boys, 215 go into the wall back there. Watch out. And now we've got two of our biggest heavyweights on the mat at the same time as our 106 on 4 and 3 over here. So let's put an extra ref in the middle. Let's protect these children.
If you ever wondered why there's weight classes, right there.
There's at least 170 pounds between those two guys. Control gotten there by Profit.
So put them up 9-0 starting the third.
There was the
9-1,
one. Yes, Thompson
9-1.
had that escape in the first there somewhere. As a quick pin on for Wahama there. That's on the backside. We saw Wahama lose to Raiden Crossing at 106 earlier. So that's on the backside that they're starting to wrestle once again. Thompson rides tough to start period number 3. He's going to have to find his way to some offense. Giving up the hips to Profit like that, maybe not the way to do it. Because now he's right back in the position where he fought the entire second period. Unless he steps through. Got to try to keep an arm. Ooh. Ooh. They may. Now he's setting up the wing in the perfect spot. I was worried about they were going to call potentially dangerous in there, but he gets it back to where he needs it. Darian Thompson, he's down 9-1, and it might be more unless he can fight through this one. He cannot. 2 reversal, 11-1. And he's on his back. Gavin Profit, the 3 seed, looking to move on here for the Marauders. For the first time, we get to see Will Odenthal step onto the mat out here in front. He's wrestling his quarterfinal match. I told you him wrestling Rutherford would be a problem out here for Chillicothe, and that's what these 2 big boys in the back are doing. Darian Thompson does take the loss for the Spartans. But we've got a fun one going on in the back with Colin Rutherford of Chillicothe and Will Odenthal.
We'll jump into that match, which is presented by Farmers Banking Center of Nelsonville. Looking for a place to call home? Farmers Bank offers competitive real estate loans with decisions made right here locally in Nelsonville. Their team is local, which means they know the community and will help you find the best loan for your new home. Whether you're buying your first home or refinancing, Farmers Bank is here to guide you through every step of the process.
Will Odenthal debuting a new-looking singlet for the Buckeyes here. We've gotten pretty used to their kind of brown and Buckeyes in the back. But this, the full orange with the white
I like
stripe.
the white stripe.
I don't hate it. Name in the back. Obviously, the Buckeyes been working on that for a few years as well, but the full orange. And sometimes with Will being so big, he wears different singlets just because they're the ones that fit. He's pulled it out before where he's wearing a different one than everybody else at a
that
tournament.
one's sharp. I like that. Will Odenthal, also congratulations go out to him, as we've reported before, but Ohio University commit in football.
Got Ohio University commit in football. Kanan Smith out here. We've talked about him for Chillicothe, and Ohio University commit in wrestling. So plenty of future Bobcats out here.
Trying to feel each other out, it looks like, over on mat 1 and our look in.
Oh, yeah. You'll see true heavyweight wrestling here. These boys, it's going to be not a lot of action until there is. You saw them right there, both go body lock. There was a chance somebody was going to go flying if they had more time.
Odenthal defers.
Stepping in front of us there on mat number 2, Carter Shiflett. He won that match earlier in the backside, so he's going to get an opportunity to keep his day going. Wrestling Philo.
Odenthal going to
start the second period on top, or Rutherford probably started the second period on bottom.
Yeah.
But that's a problem. Got a state qualifier, multi-time state qualifier standing right in front of you in Will Odenthal.
And he chose to go down, so.
I wouldn't.
Odenthal riding that arm, trying to twist him over onto the back. Leaning on him, but not able to capture.
Rutherford is a junior. It's not like he is a young heavyweight out here. He's doing just enough to keep Odenthal from being able to get that arm. He finally got it in the back pocket, runs him straight over. There's no getting away from Will Odenthal now. That's a pin.
That's it.
He was working for it. He knew as soon as he got that arm straight, the shoulder would come up and he would have all the space in the world.
Well done.
Almost like he planned it. Shiflett now in front of us. He's up 3-0. Or excuse me, he was not. So what started it, I believe, is Shiflett up. I don't know. We're going to have to check out that score because Carter Shiflett at one point certainly had Philo on his back. Philo just found their way back to being on top of Shiflett's back.
Another Buckeye on mat 1.
So I'm fairly sure that it's wrong back there. And in the back, I do believe we're looking at Raiden Boney maybe.
Definitely a different style of wrestling when we lower that weight class.
100%. Okay.
We'll take another peek in here. So roll him out of bounds.
As we're checking out match 6. We're not checking out match 631. I'll try 636. It's not that one either.
Nelsonville York.
I did find it finally. It's Russell Milliken. He's wrestling against Mullins of Gallia Academy. Shiflett, I'm going to go with down 8-5, whether that's actually the score or not.
That's on mat 2.
On mat 2 in front of us. Milliken, he's up already. Got the takedown over there. 3-0. And on 3, you're going to see another TVC competitor in Memphis Robinson looking like he's quickly going to pick up a fall, move on in the backside. Shiflett finally getting Philo to his back. Can he get the pin? He does. Moving along is Carter Shiflett. Had a tough first draw wrestling the 1 seed there. But it looks like he's going to have a chance to place coming out of the backside.
Jump back over to mat 1 here.
As Russell Milliken now up 6-1 or 6-0. And it doesn't matter if he's going to pick up the pin. Looking back at quarterfinal action. On mat 4, that's where we see Grady Murphy for the Eastern Eagles. He's going to be trying to move his way into, I believe, taking on Will Odenthal, which do that at your own risk, I guess.
Not much of a prize.
Excuse me, he is on the other side of the bracket, so good for him. Doesn't have to see him till the finals if he makes it. Those will be 2 guys probably competing. 2 guys definitely in your top 3 for your heavyweight at the TVCs later in the year. Murphy, not a bad heavyweight, but there's a man at Waterford that's probably going to have a say about who should be the 2 seed. And Landon Riley. Murphy does give up the takedown. It's 3-0, Marietta. As we are moving into the backside, that's what you see a lot of the little guys out here. They are wrestling their 2nd backside match. Still got to wrestle 2 more to get yourself into placing criteria, I believe. It helps if I can actually, see everything. Yes. No, you can. They are going to actually place all the way out to 7th. They are just going to wrestle those probably before we wrestle our 3rd and 4th place in our finals matches. So you can start placing by winning your next match. Not too shabby.
There you go.
And that goes for everybody, whether you're in the semis or not. You can officially place. As Murphy, unfortunately, doesn't look like he picked up that victory.
A lot of action here at the annual Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational Tournament, wrestling tournament, inside Ben Wagner Gymnasium. This is Nelsonville Media Company. I'm Joe Higgins, joined by Isaiah Lyle, who's got the call today. Appreciate all of that.
I actually remember the first year that it used to just be the Nelsonville York Invitational, Buckeye Invitational. I remember the first year that it became the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational after Coach Yinger's lost brother. It was a big year that year, I do remember.
Well, it is absolutely packed.
That was a good year. This may be the biggest year that I've ever got the chance to see this tournament at. Certainly 30 teams is the most that I think they've ever been able to try to host in this gym at one time.
We had 275 registered wrestlers.
Incredible.
And we've got a Buckeye here on mat 3.
Mat number 3. We're going to hope that is 634, which I'm going to get into the right bracket here. 634. Incorrect. 639. They're just about one behind where my head is. Blaine McWilliams, he's wrestling out there against Bunch out of Washington Courthouse. McWilliams, again, we saw him lose a tough one in the first round, picked up the big major decision in the first round of the backside, and now he's up 3-0 already.
Yeah, he's active, for sure.
Sometimes it's just about those first round matches and just getting a bad draw there. These kids are all capable of coming back and placing for the Buckeyes, it feels like.
The referee flips out the coaster.
I don't know if any referee would appreciate you using it as a coaster, but it's about the size. Referees get very particular about their coins and wristbands. As Bunch brings McWilliams, wrong one, plenty of M's on the team. Brings him right back down as we're starting period number 2. It's 3-0. The Buckeye is up.
These matches presented by Pidcock Glass. From cracked windows to custom glass needs, Pidcock Glass in Nelsonville has you covered. They've been serving Southeast Ohio for over 40 years with fast, professional service you can trust. Need glass work, storefront installation, custom mirrors or windows? Pidcock Glass does it all with quality craftsmanship and hometown care. Call Pidcock Glass at 740-753-4527 or stop by on 500 East Canal Street in Nelsonville.
McWilliams still getting ridden out here in period number 2, but he's got that 3-0 lead. Ooh,
Yeah.
almost rolled himself right to his back. He did the right thing of using the spiral momentum out of the half Nelson to bring himself to his feet. But then when he got there, he almost made the exact wrong decision. Looking to pop out the back and get a reversal, though.
Got locked in right now, though.
As I think it's as long as Bunch keeps that arm he's got his arm through his leg.
Yeah.
It was locked on the head still of McWilliams. As soon as he released it, 1, he was in a bad spot, so he had to crawl away, but 2, it would have been at least an escape at that point. But he gets the reversal 2, so it's 5-0 for Blaine McWilliams.
Williams maintaining control there. Not let him get away. That wrist lock you talked about. Starting neutral in
And
the third.
both guys pretty tired here as we're moving into the third. That was a tough period of top-bottom wrestling.
Yeah.
McWilliams quickly back into the leg, though, and he's just trying to keep pushing his hip pressure in, pop his head out, and he does. 3 points.
Gets the 3 points.
8-0 for the Buckeye here. Wrestling on the backside. I do got to say, best singlet on the day is the Newark Catholic Green Wave with the all golds here. It's a fun one. It's the classic with the, worries with the color belt, but it's just a fun gold color. You can see a couple of them there on mat 1 and 2. As McWilliams on 3, they're going to restart here with 1:13. I think the official gave a warning. No, okay. They are, 1 point does need to go up because it was a technical violation. Full Nelson on McWilliams is what he was saying. You cannot go under the arm and to the back of the head of your opponent with both arms. Half Nelson's perfectly fine. Power halves where you lock your hands over top of his head, perfectly fine. But you cannot put both under the arms and on top of the head.
Got him turned.
That was a perfect half Nelson with a
got
wrist.
the pin.
And Blaine McWilliams keeps his day rolling. Now we get to see somebody we've seen a few times already. Caden Flannery for the Spartans. He's going to step to the mat here.
Yeah, I think this is his 4th match.
He has been wrestling a lot. He was one of the few that had a round of 32 match. Now he's got Fairfield Union in front of him. As I'm going to say that's 6:41, I hope. It sure is. This is going to be Caden Flannery against. Can't find him. He's on here somewhere. Lane Farmer, there we go. We saw him wrestle against Holden Hodgson at the very beginning of the day. And unsurprisingly, my lovely alma mater has to be told to scoot out of the way of the corner because we all follow each other too closely. We all just stand on top of our coaches. We've done it for way too long. But Flannery and Farmer out here, Liberty Union or Fairfield Union against Alexander on mat 3. There is an eagle that has hit, an Eastern Eagle that has hit the mat over here on mat number 2. I'm not totally sure which one it is. Going on in the back right now in mat number 5, there are still, looks like they are all into their consolation matches as well. About 6:37 going on currently. That one is Holdren of Zane Trace and Robinson of Belpre. Coming up is going to be 6:42, which is going to be Williams of Eastern and Gertz of Watkins Memorial, along with 6:54. That's going to jump a couple weight classes is what that's going to do. Where we see Isaac McCune of Alexander. He'll be wrestling back there against Washington Courthouse. And to round it out, oh, they just changed it. We'll see what number pops up on the board. They're not going to put one up, and I'm okay with that. Caden Flannery is down currently 3-0, and he gets rolled up, but it's not till after the whistle blows. So no back points, 3-0 after 1. Flannery down to Lane Farmer. 6:58, the final number they put on the board for the back. That is Rayner of Philo and Briner of Watkins Memorial. Still got Caden Flannery in front of us on mat 3. He's down 3-0. He's going to get a chance to ride here. We saw him ride pretty darn well in that first backside match, but Farmer quickly back to the leg. That's going to be a reversal too. 5-0 is what the Falcon currently leads by. It should be 5-0. They've currently got the scoreboard at 3-2. We do love our volunteers, but sometimes they can't read colors.
It's a lot to keep track of.
It is a lot to keep track of, but they are only paying attention to two colors. Flannery broken down flat, unfortunately. Farmer just putting the pressure on from the top. And for Alexander, we're going to see Dakota Bryan hitting the mat here. So 2 Spartans on 3 and 2. Flannery just cannot find a way to get out from under Farmer. And a quick shot for Chillicothe there against Bryan. Turks the bottom leg, gets him to his back. That's going to be a tough one to get out of for Dakota Bryan.
Quick.
Unless Chillicothe wants to play a little bit. He, instead of kind of fully immersing himself to try to get that pin, he lets him up. 7-1. He's going to go get a quick tech fall is what I think he's thinking. As finally a count goes up for Lane Farmer. He's got Flannery on his back. 40 seconds to go. It's a long time for Caden Flannery to be hanging out down there.
Flannery trying to flip over on those hips, but that weight.
As Chillicothe already picked up another takedown. Hasn't truly released him yet. Now he does.
Pin on mat 3.
Could only last down there for so long if you're Caden Flannery.
Yep.
So unfortunately for Caden Flannery, the day is done now. That's his second loss. Double elimination tournament. I think Chillicothe forgot that he was going to run out of time. It's 13-2. Bryan does move at least to the second period. But all it's going to take is one set of back points. Dakota Bryan, one boot in, and he's getting wrenched over with a boot and a power half here. At least attempting the power half. He might be able to swim through this. And there it's going to be a readjustment, and the backs are coming, and the tech fall is coming as well. Only get this, never mind. Only got the 3 if he'd have gotten his full set. So he lives another moment, does Dakota Bryan. Still fighting.
These matches presented by Attitudes and Company. When you look good, you feel good, so bring out your best at Attitudes in Nelsonville. From bold color and stylish cuts to nails, brows, and all the extras, Attitudes is your go-to salon. Whether it's a quick trim or a whole new vibe, their experienced stylists make sure you leave feeling confident and refreshed. Walk in or book ahead. It's more than a salon. It's Attitudes and Company. Visit on Nelsonville Square or call 740-753-4434.
Dakota Bryan said, I'm not done yet.
He's still going.
He got a reversal.
Yeah.
But then he gets reversed back, and that should be, throw the back points on with that one, and that should be over.
Well, they give him 2.
Well, that was for the reversal.
Okay.
The back points are coming. They might let him get the pin, though, is what they're trying to do.
Yep.
Tapper out there, ready to go. Tapper is out there way early. But we're going to go out of bounds for near fall, and that is a tech for Chillicothe there over Dakota Bryan. There we go. And his day is done as well.
Got a near fall over here on 2 or on 3 again.
We've gone back down in weight, it looks like, with those guys again. So trying to figure out where we are here. We're in the middle of everything, still being the backside. That is for sure. Now that we're kind of in full wrestle back mode here, so we're going to have 5 to 6 matches, I believe, still in this round for the backside per weight class. Next round, it gets cut in half, and excuse me, not cut in half, almost. We do see River Valley out here on the mat. 4 on 3. We've got a Tomcat on the mat on mat 4. Mat 4 has been stuck for a while. They've not been changing the numbers somehow. That's not right either. Finally found it. Going on back there is Corey Wooten. We've seen him a couple times. He's wrestling against Zane Trace there. as we do prepare for semifinal round, yes, points are being accumulated on this backside, but we can certainly give you a little look at who is leading here and where our TVC teams stack up. Union Local still leading number 1, 107.5 points. Nelsonville York has gone back up 99.5. They're in solid second. Nobody's going to touch them, at least for a little while. Caledonia River Valley and Bidwell River Valley, 3 and 4 with 76 and 74. Watkins and Chillicothe still tied 68 apiece there. Marietta with 55.5. Your 8th place team is Philo, 52.5. Fairfield, Union, Washington both tied in 9th place with 47.5. The Alexander Spartans just outside the top 10, 41.5. Reedsville Eastern, 25 points there. Megs, they've got 20, along with New Lexington. Wellston's got 19. Trimble and Belpre, 8.5 and 7, respectively. And Federhawking right along there with Belpre with 7. And Vinton County staying at 5.5. I believe the Vinton County Vikings may be out already, aside from their, there's a guy that'll be wrestling for him at some point, Caden Swick. We saw him earlier, and he should still be in the backside. Walker Stone hitting the mat on mat number 4 back there. We can notice him from just about anywhere, Joe. I gotta be honest. And he's gonna get around the corner. Pick up 3 points for the Buckeye.
He gets a slam there, but
again,
said,
he got his knee down early enough. Now, granted, I think
back, and he got a pin.
Now, the guy who got slammed, he still took a shoulder to the chest. He still was feeling enough that Walker Stone just kind of took advantage of the dead body. But Stone did it properly. He got a point of contact to the mat first. So Walker Stone's day not over yet. And throw another half point on there for the Buckeyes. Get him to the 100.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him a very good technical wrestler, as he has great technique on the football field. You see in the way he wraps up tackles, it was like perfect form every time. So
in a moment like that where he has that opportunity to, finish the double like he did, yes, I don't think there's anybody that's going to get out of something when he puts that on him.
right here on mat 2, I feel like this is like the 10th time we've seen the Wellston wrestler.
Juanye Dixon. Well, as I said, you lose in those first-round matches. You've got a lot to do to come back, especially if you were at one of the weight classes that was close to the full round of 32, which Dixon was.
Well, I think he might have won his first match but then lost, and now he's had to fight back through.
Right, we've seen him wrestle in the back corner already once. Might have been wrestling in the back for all we know.
Out in the parking lot.
Seems like that kind of guy. He is an aggressive wrestler.
Up in the balcony. Another near over here on 3.
And to see Union Local go down, whether they're in the backside or not, the Buckeyes certainly could smile a little bit, think they've got an opportunity.
Saved by the bell.
Is it certainly easier for them to try to chase down Union Local than it is for Caldwell or Caledonia or Bidwell River Valley to try to chase Nelsonville York down for that second spot.
We the Liberty Union coach at the head table, please.
As hanging out. Got it. The score table was just a little off. They got it figured out. Because, unsurprisingly, Dixon got himself a takedown already.
Liberty Union coach at the head table, please.
UC formats, don't worry, there's still plenty of wrestling to go in the back, too. We've got 5 mats going for your Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational this year. And I got to be honest, if we didn't have the 5th one, it would move just that much slower out here. and you would notice it. Well, everybody seems to be cruising through for sure. We've only had one match all day go to overtime. That was in front of us, at least. As we await, we're going to have to wrestle this full backside here before we can finally get ourselves back around to a semifinal match.
You mentioned football a couple times. Want to throw a shout out to Caleb Layton, who is on his way, I believe, out to Texas for that national
Lovely, a little blue-gray.
blue-gray.
Congratulations to him, obviously. An extremely deserving athlete there. I think both of us, respectively, would have loved to see him do something in the winter.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe two different sports.
Yeah.
We both would have loved to see it.
I mean, I think he would have been successful either on the mat or on the court. So
Either way, he's going to go focus on football, and we support him as he does. As quickly becoming our favorite non-TVC wrestler of the day, Wanye Dixon, trying to get himself another takedown here. Some work being done by the Washington Courthouse Blue Lion. He's going to get his 3.
yep. Gonna see him wrestle a couple more times, maybe.
I think there's a chance he fights himself all the way back for a placement here.
Got his back. Oh,
He's in the second period, 30 seconds to go, so still plenty of wrestling to do over there for the two of them.
the Buckeye up on mat 4. I think that's
Gavin DeShong, I believe. Or no,
Narek.
Narek, yes, thank you, Narek Tolliver, the other one. We've seen both of them a few times today. Have me confused. Narek Tolliver. And you love the heavyweights. The ankle bracelet does not fit, but he's still got it Velcroed to the sock
There
for the
you
time
go.
being. What else are going to see? I believe that is going to be Derek Mason hitting the mat in front of us on 3.
Couple Buckeyes out on the mats.
And we're getting a little scrambly out here as well.
Buckeyes on mats 3 and 4. Follow the action there in our split screen. No score on either side of those.
Excuse me, that is Jackson Blake and not Derek Mason out there for the Buckeyes on mat number 3.
Blake trying to pick that ankle.
0-0. Or they're going to go stalemate there, as neither guy was really going to do anything out of that position. So we're going to restart it for 6 seconds. And see, when you got 6 seconds, you got less than 10 to go in that period.
Just
What's the
call
point?
it.
Just let them stay in the goofy position for 6
There you
more
go.
seconds. Nobody's going to get hurt. Nothing was going to happen. Just let them stay. But in the back, Narek Tolliver still 0-0 there as well. Second period, 30 seconds gone already.
Dixon did pick up the win here on mat 2, so we'll see him again.
I love it. Why not? As Blake gets returned, it's going to be a locked hands call, so he's getting points, but I think he's going to get the reversal and maybe a pin as well. He's got
Trying to lock in underneath, and that's going to get him, I think.
He's got 8 points coming no matter what. But those elbows there.
Yep. Keeping his
Those
Just
elbows for
arc there.
Watkins are doing a lot.
Trying to squeeze down now is Blake.
Now he's getting under that elbow.
Yep,
He knows
trying
if
to
he
get
can
it
kick
slipped.
that elbow away. But good job by Memorial turning it around. So like I said, he should have 3 takedown. 8 points should be coming.
I think they gave him
Or
5.
granted, no. We started the period. It should be 7. I forgot. We started the second period. He had to get a reversal first. So it wasn't 3 points. It was only 2 and then the full and the penalty. No back points on that one. Shoulders were never close enough to the mat.
Might have him here, though.
I think he gets that count. At least a 2 count. Brings it back. He's getting a full. Now he's got the full 4. Trying to get the pin, and he gets it.
Job by Blake.
Jackson Blake moves along.
Just tenacious there. He's not giving up on that.
And it looks like Tolliver gets a pin as well. Buckeyes keep it rolling on the backside. Keep points going up on the board for themselves. As looking up there, mat number 4. Trying to see if we have moved right along to our...
While you're doing that, these mats will be presented by Rocky Brands. They've outfitted workers, hunters, and adventurers for generations, and now they're offering an incredible buy one, get 2 free sale at Rocky Outdoor Gear Store. 3 boots for the price of 1. Whether you're planning to hit the woods in the fall, need a new pair of work boots for the winter, or new hiking boots for the trails, Rocky has you covered with this deal. Visit the Rocky Outdoor Gear Store Monday through Saturday from 9 to 7 and Sunday from 10 to 6 for quality products and great deals.
We have moved to the second of 2 backside rounds that we are doing here before the semis. 106 pounds in the back. That is Knots out of Fairfield Union and Myers from Chesapeake. Myers trying to get this done quickly here. Should see Kylan Powell stepping up into the mat soon enough as well, as he's going to be right behind this one as quickly does Byers take care of Knots. So we get the Trimble Tomcat back on the mat here. Excuse me, that's already a 113. That is actually going to be Dominic Hanning, who's getting taken down already by Fairfield Union. Milby. No match ready to go on mat number 3. I think they're trying to figure some things out because mat number 3, the bout board numbers are still 4 behind, I believe, where they were just finishing a second ago. So, got some work to do on mat 3. Handing out there, though, getting ridden. He's actually up 3-2, so he got the takedown, and then Milby turned it into a reversal. And we're going neutral on mat number 4. Good return, good 3 points there because we were starting neutral for Hanning, and Dominic Hanning up 6-2.
Got a Buckeye here on mat 2.
Now that one, I believe, is Derek Mason.
No, it was Wood, I think.
How many we got out here?
Got a lot of Buckeyes.
Gosh darn it.
Runs him out of bounds. He gets the 3 points, though, as you keep trying to find our match.
Well, because again, we're behind on the bout boards just a touch,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen. As we look at 671, you're right, this is Woods against King out of Newark Catholic. As on the backside, it does look like Hanning picks up the pin, and he's going to keep his day alive there at 113 pounds of Dominic Hanning.
King trying to get that escape point. Woods, don't let him go.
And they are going to say locked hands. He originally at one point had the hand of King, but then when they got down on the mat, he locked his own hand. Point coming for Newark Catholic. It's 3-1. It'll be 3-2 if King can get away. They're going to say potentially dangerous there as he, oh no, end of the period. Thought they were saying the way that he picked up that arm was going to be potentially dangerous. I do believe back there behind him is a man that we've talked about earlier already in Braden Smith for the Federal Hocking Lancers. Back there putting in a heck of an effort himself on the orange mat. And Woods, certainly not the aggressor on the top side, but tries to go for the throw, slipped it all the way, 3 points for King, and gives up the lead. That makes it 4-2-3. You can tie it up, though, just got to get the escape.
Yeah, I think it's just grip. He lost his grip. And otherwise, that throw would have probably been cinched in. Like you said, King will take the advantage. Out on that top mat, there's the pin.
So unfortunately, Smith does have the day end. Federal Hocking Lancers are a group that is always building when it comes to their team. They're always getting better.
Woods will start down.
I think if you saw pool play out here for this tournament instead of the bracket style we went with, you would see a Federal Hocking Lancer pushing his way into placement matches later, just because those matchups can be a little more favorable. King still riding hard here in period number 2.
At the end of this consolation round, we go straight into the semifinals.
Announcement that the semifinals will be next.
Straight after this consolation, which, as I said, the consolation that the 106s have began. Up here on mat 3, I believe we are still, or on mat 2, we are still on the second round of consolations. We see a man like Kylan Powell stepping out on the orange mat, number 1 there for the Buckeye, or for the Tomcats. He is in his second backside round.
Turn and gets the pin.
So King gets the pin. He keeps his day going. Woods, unfortunately, is done. And now we see Kylan Powell in the back, trying to keep the medal hopes alive for the Tomcats. And this is going to be Van Dyke here in front of us for the Buckeyes. Looks like he's got Fort Fry. Unfortunately, I'm not going to attempt to say that name. Sorry to the Fort Fry fans. You put a C and an S in the first 2 letters of the name. I'm not going to take a chance at that.
Need some vowels, please.
Van Dyke quickly, though, with the takedown. He's up 3-0.
Tries to roll him.
Didn't quite have it locked in. Behind him, down, can't quite tell to nothing, Kylan Powell.
3-0.
Reed Bauer was your second, I believe he was your second seeded wrestler at 106 pounds. Took the loss there.
Lousy escape that time.
And quickly in. It's Fort Fry, but trying to get around the side is Van Dyke. 1 second, not going to be enough for anybody. As we move to period number 2. 3-1, Van Dyke leads. Powell trying to make his way back, but Bauer cracks him down. Van Dyke trying to follow the lead of Coach Matt Yinger there, but just an errant shot from Fort Fry allows him to go around nice and easy. Powell trying not to get pinned. Trying to keep the day alive. Unfortunately, Kylan Powell does get pinned. And he can hit the showers.
Van Dyke got a couple points there on back points.
6-1 now. I think they're going to give him 2 more. Call it 8-1. Fort Fry doing a good job just kind of cinching himself down, not letting anything easy happen for Van Dyke, but he's got the shoulder up. He's just got to post and drive over the opposite one.
That's what he's trying to do.
And he's got the hips over. Now it's just a waiting game. Wow.
Still spun through. Nice
what
job.
a bridge. What a bridge there for Fort Fry. You create just enough space that you can roll your hips over, and if you can do that with just a little bit of looseness in the shoulders, you get yourself over there.
(12-1) though. Van Dyke has the lead.
Seems pretty confident here as we move into, or we're getting ready to move into period number 3. Or are we only moving into period number 2?
Yep, 2.
I know that clock hasn't been quite on all day, so I just want to make sure.
These matches are presented by the Mine Tavern. Craving a hearty hometown bite? Head to the Mine Tavern on the public square in Nelsonville. Their menu starts strong with a legendary Mine Burger. 2 juicy patties stacked with salami, 3 cheeses, and spicy mayo. Try the Miner's Melt for a Philly cheesy kick, or go classic with their pocket specials or grilled Swiss mushroom burger. Starters like fried pickles, curly fries, and mac and cheese bites bring the comfort. For something lighter, their chef or side salad will do the trick. There's also a great breakfast menu to check out, the Mine Tavern on the square in Nelsonville, where the food's as real as the history.
I need a delivery. Burger sounds pretty darn good. But nonetheless, Van Dyke, 15-1. He just needs one more turn here to finish this one up.
Trying to
even
get
cut
him
him and get a
now.
takedown if he wants. Coach Colin Yinger.
There he goes, rolls him.
And he's looking for the pin here, as that's about the tightest roll he's had all day. It's not going to be it, though. 4 more go up on the board, makes it 19-1. Van Dyke moves along. And now we've got 2 Tomcats wrestling each other. How did we get here?
And team scoring wise, you get more points for a pin.
Yes, certainly. Even on the backside, you certainly do. So we're all the way up at 126 pounds here, where it is Carter Shiflett. He's moved through the backside, 2 wins on the backside. He's now getting to face his teammate, in Colton Sayer, who was your 5 seed.
Go Tomcats.
I think the worst part of this is I don't know who is who. I'm going to go with Sayers, the one with the takedown here, but I couldn't tell you.
No numbers.
No numbers, no names.
No
They both
jersey
have
numbers.
brown, kind of long curly hair. It's a problem.
Tomcats are going to win this, though.
There will be
Get
a
some
Tomcat
points.
that moves on. There will be a moving on Tomcat. I also bet one of them is wearing the right leg knee brace of those gray ones, and one of them is wearing the left leg. They're sharing, for sure. I think it's Colton Sayer picking up near fall points. He's going to be up 7-0. Excuse me, just 6. He did not get all 3 or all 4, so just 6-0 as we move on to the second period. Sayer gets down to cover Shiflett, I believe.
The coach on mat 5 from Nelsonville, York.
Trying to get a reversal down from the bottom is, I think, Shiflett. Reversal to red Tomcat. There's green Tomcat and a red Tomcat out
Tomcat
here.
1 and Tomcat 2.
I'll have to look at the bracket afterwards to figure out who the heck is winning, unfortunately, because I don't know. Looking for the pin is the Tomcat, and he's going to get it. We'll figure out who the winner was in a minute when they update everything. But what we do have stepping out onto the mat, I believe at 132 pounds, this should be Caden Swick for the Vinton County Vikings and Memphis Robinson. It sure is. Leedsville Eastern picks up a win in the back. Swick and Robinson.
The Buckeye out there on mat 4 now.
We're going to hope that I can find what that match is. Next one. That is Blaine McWilliams out there still. He's wrestling against Snyder from Washington Courthouse. Forgot that we had McWilliams with that win earlier. Swick takes Robinson to his back, but Robinson recovers well. Now he's going to flip Swick over, and that's tight. If he can sink his butt through, Robinson's going to have all the space and time in the world. There's a lot of people's heads in the way, but nothing stopping Memphis Robinson here. He's going to get the pin. So now all eyes on Blaine McWilliams up there.
Which he was in a near fall himself, was able to get out of it.
7-1 currently down. That makes it 10-1. As Snyder here out of Washington Courthouse is no man to be messed with. One of the extras today, but when you're an extra on one of the big teams like that, You may still be better than what is out there. You're just not better than your teammate.
Right.
McWilliams quickly gets snapped down there.
Got that leg lock.
He certainly does. Had the boot in, got him over, and he's got his full points. Now he's just trying to reassert, move his hips around a little bit.
Oh, he reached in and got that arm.
He did. And that arm is,
And that's the pin.
when you can underhook the arm like that under their body, it immobilizes them practically.
Yeah.
And it definitely torques the shoulder in a way that Blaine McWilliams probably didn't love.
No,
He seems to be holding it as he's getting up there.
can't feel good.
Torques it in a way you don't want to see, that's for sure. As Megs Marauder was ready to go, didn't know if he was going to have an actual match out there. We're still on our backside here. Working our way back up to heavyweight, and then we will start the semifinals. Down at 106 pounds. We'll see a few TVC wrestlers involved in that one. And Audie McDonald and Raiden Crossing wrestling each other. And as I observe around, don't see a lot of our next area wrestlers step into the mat. You do see Union Local here in the on mat 2 trying to get some things done, and Union Local
Did earn some back points there.
they certainly get that, and they are trying to, they've still got plenty of semifinalists at 1 and 13 up to 126, and then guys at 175 through to heavy. But they could dang near lock up a team title early if they can pick up some big backside wins.
Nice escape.
Chillicothe out. Almost gets thrown. Now he's going to get tripped and straight to his back again. That's going to make it 14-1 coming. Going to be end of the first period, too.
We're watching here on mat 2.
And somehow only being 13-1. Doesn't really matter. I believe Union Local is going to be able to take care of this match, but he certainly had him on his back for, I think, more than just 3 seconds. As peering around, we got another Raider stepping up to the mat on number 4. Plenty of action as Union local and just trying to finish this one up here on mat number 2. Got Reedsville Eastern and Watkins Memorial behind them on mat 1. River Valley and Fairfield Union on 4. And it looks like Watkins and I believe Chillicothe down there on mat 3.
Got a high angle slam there.
But again, got the foot down. He was good. Now down here also was a perfectly legal return, but the Chillicothe wrestler was certainly feeling it a little much. One green neutral, because Union Local wants to try to finish this one on his feet. Been playing around on the mat for far too long. He's tired of it. Gets the takedown and straight to the back, so that's going to be nothing, if not a pin.
Get the pin.
It's going to be nothing if not a pin. A lot of our area wrestlers here through these middle weights, about 144 to 175. They have either moved on to the semifinals or they have unfortunately lost out already today. So not a lot of middleweights here for your TVC area teams.
Matches in front of you are presented by the Setchcar Company in Nelsonville. Has provided community residential services, adult day programming, non-medical transportation, and community employment support for people with disabilities in Southeast Ohio. If you believe in meaningful work, compassionate care, and helping others thrive, Setchcar is hiring now for direct support professionals. Visit Setchcar.com to apply and become part of a mission that matters. Setchcar is also proud of its connection with the Nelsonville York School District and says, "Go Buckeyes."
Quick pin in front of us for Philo, moving right along. Peering around, it does look like we're going to get a Spartan coming to the mat out there. Or maybe there was a Spartan that just finished a match over on mat 5. He looks a little confused. Watkins and Chillicothe down here on mat number 3. That's the match everybody's yelling about at this very moment. It's 10-9 with, I think, Watkins trying to get the takedown to win it. Excuse me, Watkins already up, so it's Chillicothe defending to try to get their opportunity to win it. You're going to go caution on Watkins. And he gets to the double leg, throws him up. We're body lock. Can he finish it? He does. That's 2 or 3 points. I think the score is wrong. Unless for some reason that Unless for some reason that clock has decided that home is now red ankle bands and guest is now green ankle bands, which is opposite of everything that wrestling has ever said, then that score was wrong. But not my fight. Not my fight. In the back on mat number 4, we do have a Spartan stepping up there. I'm going to try to figure out who it is. We'll see if mat 4 has caught themselves up to where they're supposed to be. Nope. Not quite. Now they have. And now I know what match I'm looking for. 7-10, that's Isaac McCune and Watkins Memorial's Ruddick. Ruddick already has McCune on his back, so that one going to go quickly for Watkins. Oh, McCune finds his way back to his stomach. Does give up, obviously, all the back points. It's going to be 7-0. But, or no, the official has not given him his points yet. He has not released the wrist. So still just 3-0. Up on mat number 4, doesn't matter. It's a pin for Riddick. Then we get a little TVC action. River Valley stepping to the mat with Bentley Riley of the Trimble Tomcats on mat number 4. That should be about 6-12, which means that is going to be Morgan Hash. That's right, just barely lost to Mason Giffen earlier. One of your few seated wrestlers to be knocked into the backside. As we're trying to find a River Valley coach for mat number 4, and we found one. There's too many River Valley matches going on at the moment here. And one just ended, so that helps. Riley on the back. Hash trying to find a way to finish it, though. If we're going completely airborne, that should be potentially dangerous. Didn't matter. We go out of bounds. No takedown, no nothing. On mat number 4. Quick takedown for Hash on Riley. Yeah, for some reason the clock says 1-0. So that's not how this works. Somebody want to point that out? Somebody. Okay, hold on. It's a clock problem. 1, the clock hasn't stopped. 2, points are wrong. So mat number 4 going through technical difficulties. Look around. It's a lot of Fairfield Union on the mat. A lot of Fairfield Union on the mat. They're back to set on mat number 4. Hash up 3-1 in the back on mat number 4. He's going to take bottom to start. Bentley Riley there for the Tomcats, doing his best. Looks like we got another Tomcat coming up on number 3. I'm just going to assume that it is the bout number on deck and not the one on the mat. Might help me a little bit. Mount 708, it sure is. That is Corey Wooten taking on Stoke of Marietta. Wooten, after a first-round loss that we had, may find his way to a podium today. And that's the resilience we talk about in wrestling.
Near fall up there on mat 1.
Newark Catholic in the good singlets. Got new Lex on his back. I mean, how is that not a pin?
I don't either.
I mean,
There
that's
it is.
it's a good official down there. I trust what he's doing, but I couldn't figure that one out.
Couldn't see that other shoulder. But
Right.
official
Still,
was right there on it.
still 3-1. Riley riding Morgan Hash here, which is what we saw Mason Giffen do. Ride him out the whole second period, gives yourself a chance.
Get a pinfall here on 2. Falcons pick up the win there.
Fairfield Union keeping themselves in the top 5 conversation. Only giving trophies out to teams 1 and 2 here today, but to say you were a top 5 at this kind of tournament, I think you can be happy with that.
30 teams, yeah.
$30 teams, and again, with enough extras that we've sent, it's not like everybody is, the teams who sent 14 today are that much of an advantage against teams that only sent 7 or 8. Think about Chillicothe, obviously.
Tomcats on 3 and 4.
Wooten here on 3, and Bentley Riley still going in on 4, as it should be. They're trying to find the clock on mat number 4 has been starting to fall apart. But it's 5-1, reversal out of Morgan Hash. I think they also think it shouldn't be. I think the mat tapper is confused. I think but there was 1 second on the clock that they let run, and she didn't realize. Oh, well, it's 5-1. Bentley Riley going to have to go get one against Morgan Hash. Wooten, no. He's got the takedown. He's up 6-3. Corey Wooten still fighting. Morgan Hash, though, does look like he's going to find his way into another takedown and pretty much put himself in a solid lead there. He gets it.
These matches presented by P&J Auto Service Center and Doc's Towing. For honest, dependable auto care, take your vehicle to P&J Auto Service Center in Buchtel. Their certified technicians handle everything from routine maintenance to major repairs, brakes, engines, suspensions, diagnostics, and more. Customers count on P&J for straight answers, fair prices, and work done right the first time. Keep your vehicle running strong. Stop by P&J Auto Service Center, 5091 State Route 78, or call 740-753-4149. Vehicle give up on you? Call Doc's Towing for fast, reliable, friendly towing and roadside service. Day or night, help is just a phone call away at 740-753-2227.
Oh. They added a penalty point against Corey Wooten there. He had locked hands, but that match was sitting at 6-4 when that happened, so I don't know how we got to 6-6. Not my problem. We do end the second period tied 6-6, so it's going to be a fun one here with Wooten and Stoke.
That's there on match 3, or mat 3.
Hold on. The clock is all wrong. They went to 2:15. Again, 6-6 does not feel like the right score, but I'm not going to be the one fighting that. Considering they didn't finish on their feet. They still finished on the mat. Wooten swims up to the half Nelson. Gonna have to turn his hips. He does. That's gonna be a lot. Thought he was gonna be able to get the hips flipped. Good work by Stoke down there. Morenhash does pick up the win over Bentley Riley.
Trying to drive, Wooten is. Trying to get him on his back.
That's back points. Now he's trying to get the pin.
And he got him.
Gets the pin. Mat number 4. I'm going to go with it is not match 7-12. It's match 7-13 as this is Sampson out of Fort Fry and Jackson Blake still moving along for the Buckeyes here.
Take a look in at mat 4.
Sampson with dang near an actual brace on that hand over there. That's not just a tape job. Blake fights through the hand itself, gets to the leg, and he takes him down. Jackson Blake here at 175 pounds.
The escape. And the takedown.
And then quick reversal here for
reversal.
Sampson. So 3-2 is what we're at as we're going to finish period number 1. Oh, and Sampson just keeps the leg kind of tied up enough that the escape couldn't have been given before. Blake had every reason to say he was away, aside from the fact that his ankle was tied up, and that can be just enough sometimes.
We have just posted the semifinals. Out number 729 will start the semifinals.
As we hear that across.
Blake Evan on the back.
He's got him, and he's going to get the pin. And that's the second time we've seen Jackson Blake pick up a pin from the tilt. We talked about that very early in the day. That doesn't happen very often, but Jackson Blake has found a way to do it not once, but twice.
Excellent work.
Over here on mat 2, we see Darian Thompson from the Alexander Spartans. We've seen him a few times today. He does get taken down 3-0, and it looks like he's going to get rolled to his back. If Watkins can get their chest a little lower, they do. And Thompson is stuck. That's the pin for Watkins. Oh, wait, no. I thought he smacked the mat. Did he not smack the mat?
Guess not.
But then he blows the whistle with 8 seconds to go. Whatever that was. Got me lost. Eric Tolliver, he's coming out to the mat. He's facing a guy that we've seen already today in Connor Rutherford. And out on mat number 4, the one and only, Wanye Dixon.
Back again.
He's still going. He's wrestling a Marietta Tiger back there, it looks like. And he is on the run, getting after him. And that's why we like him. As somehow Nelsonville York has lost all their coaches, Eric Tolliver is rather concerned.
They just need one.
Yeah. There's one right there. He can do it. He's done it a couple times already today. I swear he can do it. Hey, dang near, I thought we were going to have to pull Will Odenthal off the bench there. Oh, they don't allow you to do that anymore like they used to. Has to be at least an adult.
Check in on Tolliver's match here.
As Rutherford just going to do everything that I'm sure Will Odenthal does to Tolliver every day in the room. Drag him around, try to get under him. So that is not an easy man to get under in Eric Tolliver.
Let's say it's only going to make Tolliver better.
But Rutherford just with the aggression just throws him around. Can't get that far shoulder down yet.
Trying to put his weight on him.
And he gets it. Connor Rutherford moves on himself. And in the back, I'll actually look up what he's doing here. 215 pounds, I believe. Excuse me, up at 190. This is where Dickerson moving on to wrestle Carver here of Marietta. Dickerson is your extra here out of Caledonia River Valley because they had the 6-seeded wrestler in Kittles. He's also going to be wrestling in this round against Walker Stone. We'll see that coming up soon enough.
Well, this is like the 10th fight, 10th match Dickerson's had.
Right.
So.
About 7:20. So actually, I take that back. Walker Stone will be wrestling in the back on mat number 5. We will not see him wrestling against the other number 1 here for Caledonia River Valley. But that's why we like Wanye Dickerson.
I think
he's been
my
in front
favorite.
of us the entire day.
Yeah. And I like the way his style too. You know,
Me too.
He pretty much stays the aggressive. He switches up from speed to power, and as he's doing out there now.
Washington Courthouse looking to pick up the pin here over River Valley. It's McMillan down there, I believe, that we saw earlier. It's about 7:29 on deck over there on mat 3. And that is when semifinals are going to start. 106 pounds, 7:29, about 7:30. That's going to happen on mat number 4. That's going to be the fun one with Ani McDonald and Radiant Crossing. As I believe our first quarterfinal to hit the mat is going to be 7:31, your first 113-pound semifinal. Chesapeake and Liberty Union here in front of us. That one going down mat number 2. As it is going to be takedown for Chesapeake here in your first semifinal action at 113 pounds. Liberty Union trying to turn it into his own, and they're going to say, one loss of control. We're going neutral there. And I would agree. Dickerson up 9-0 and gets the pin on the backside.
He continues.
He continues on, and we are going to see one more bout back there in your consolation before we get into the semifinal action. Three points for Liberty Union up on mat number 2. 4-3. in that match, excuse me. It is a fracas of Liberty Union and S-Step of Chesapeake. S-Step trying to pop his head out late time here. He can get it. Oh, good square up just enough there. My fracas as well, so when the head popped out, he wasn't in a bad position to give up the takedown. Game of inches out here. I think that's what the fracas coach wants, or Liberty Union coach wants to be sure of. Fracas goes down 4-4 as we go to period number 2. The fun part, the false start because you heard somebody else's whistle. Everybody does it. Riding hard is S-Step here for Chesapeake. But then gets shaken off, and it's going to be a reversal. 2 points going on the board there. Makes it 6-4 in favor of Liberty Union. The pin just happened on mat number 3, so we're going to get the first of our 106-pound semifinals out there as well. I already got 113 out there. 106 now. It's going to be... can't quite tell if that's the guys that are going to run out there or not. As I don't think they're ready. But who is ready is the match behind them. 7:30, that is going to be the one we want to see at 106 pounds. Semifinal, Raiden Crossing against Adi McDonald. These two certainly will be who is competing against each other for that TVC title, I would have to say. The Bulldogs have a squad there, but 106 is a spot where I think the Spartans are and Buckeyes are better. As now they do get the correct 106s out there on the other mat as well, on mat number 3, Watkins Memorial and Caledonia River Valley.
Let's go ahead and jump into mat 4. The Buckeyes versus the Spartans.
Crossing and McDonald back there. Both just freshmen coming in after pretty decent state tournament runs last year.
We need a coach from Watkins Memorial on mat 4. Mat 3.
Crossing just with some strength to get McDonald to the mat.
Whoa.
But we're playing spin zone here. McDonald doing a phenomenal job of always fighting to be square, even when there's a crossing on his back. We're going to go out of bounds. No space to work over there.
Too close to Coach Yinger's.
They're never too close to the action.
Never too far away, that's for sure.
Crossing does a good job of sprawling out of that shot. Gets into the front headlock. McDonald tries to sit through it, and he's
Oh.
going to be able to.
Got him
And that
turned.
puts
Oh.
Crossan did the right thing. He was still hooked to the backside lat there. If he would have kept his arm there, McDonald had him on his back. But a good job by Otto McDonald just kind of forcing his way through those double unders. 3-0, 40 seconds to go, period number 1. They give no back points there as McDonald got himself turned, but what Crossan did is he got his chest back to the mat. So McDonald was just kind of stuck in that spot. Crossan tried his own little fat man roll. Doesn't work when you're not 270 pounds. But we're going to go to the end of period number 1. Oh, he gets away. We're 3-1. What a last-second takedown, scoring at the end of the period. I know it's what Coach Cooper loves, and it drives Coach Yinger insane. So we're going to start neutral. Clock didn't start for a couple seconds, but nobody's going to be that mad, I don't think. Crossan gets himself back in the front headlock position. This is where McDonald kind of ducked himself through last time. Crossan gets him back to his knees. They break the tie. We're going neutral. Stepping out of bounds. McDonald certainly won stocking forward, but Crossan with the quick go behind there as McDonald's been the only one taking ill-advised shots. First one worked out, that one did not. It's 4-3 now with Crossan up. Crossan has gotten himself to an arm bar. He's running it forward. He's got McDonald turned. He's going to get himself some back points, but God, some spine. Woo! Wow. I just didn't think we called touch falls in high school. I thought you at least had to show some sort of control there, but nonetheless, it's going to be a pin for Raiden Crossing. I think he probably would have had an opportunity to finish it and get the pin anyways, but we're calling touch falls in high school now.
Touch fall.
That is both of those shoulder blades touch the mat for, I mean, barely half a second. Usually you got to have them for about a second, maybe 2. But they let that one go immediately. In college, again, that is touch fall more likely to happen. They call it a little quicker because it's just not as often you get somebody on their back. And when you get to, what is the pro level of it, they are certainly touch falls at that point.
Just saw a pinfall at Mat 1 also.
Mat 1 finally finished up the backside there, that round between Chillicothe and Liberty Union. So now everybody should be moving on to quarterfinals. Or excuse me, semifinals. Semifinals all the way around. As 120 pounds is what should be in front of us here on 3. Should be Logan Parcell.
We got a Buckeye on 1.
Logan Parcell, and we're going to have Cole Rogers as well for Union Local on 3. And you're right, down there in the back from mat number 1. 736 is our number here. So we jump up to 126 pounds. That's not right.
Get the right coverage from people who care. McFadden Insurance in Nelsonville, home, auto, life, and more. Call 740-753-1905 for a quote. And for over 50 years, locally owned C&J Tax and Financial Services in Nelsonville has delivered expert tax, payroll, and bookkeeping with hometown care. Call 740-753-2903 to make an appointment.
Found it. It is Kyler Basham against Uriah Milliken back there. That is a tough one for Milliken, as Basham, a guy who is going to be gunning for state qualifier for sure, and maybe even a podium spot out of Reedville Eastern. And if you look all around, there's a reason that we know that Union Local is doing pretty well, probably going to win this one. There are three men on the semifinal mats here, and all three of them, except for, I take that back, one of them's wrestling Kanan Smith. He will not win. The other two, probably a good chance to win. As Smith back there on mat number 4, he does pick up the quick 3. He is, again, a #1 wrestler at 138 pounds there in Division II, a man poised for a state title.
Milligan in a little bit of trouble here. We'll look in.
As Milliken's going to give up 2 back near fall there to Basham. And they just announced, as we were getting into the semifinal round, the Nelsonville York Buckeyes take the lead with 116 points here over Union Local. But again, Union Local currently has 3 men in the semifinal round. I know they've got 3 or 4 more in the upper weights. It's going to be tough to try to hold off the Jets. Two seconds to go. Milliken would love to get an escape. Not going to get it, though, so we go to the next period. And Kanan Smith picked up the pin at 10-1 back there on mat number 4. So he moves right along for himself. And we get another Buckeye on the mat. Going to try to figure out who it is. Have we moved back to consolations already? Because that looks like a Van Dyke.
That's what I was thinking, is Van Dyke. Can't see it very well, but it looked like it was.
Mat number 4, 760. Definitely a possibility there. As you scroll all the way through, it is going to be all the way back already into your consolations with match 760 on mat 4. They're just mixing them in. So great, we're gonna have to try to keep that straight. As I do believe that'll be Van Dyke down at 113 pounds. He should be taking on Wolford of New Lex. And Wolford quickly with the takedown himself. In the back, Basham still with the lead on Milliken. If Uriah Milliken wants an opportunity to push for a TVC title, to push for a sectional title district qualifier appearance, Kyler Basham's a guy you're going to have to be able to compete with, if not beat, multiple times this year.
Buckeyes on mat 1 and 4 on your screen.
Van Dyke trying to keep himself alive, maybe still pick up a 3rd or 4th place medal today, but Wolford seeming to run him through. That makes it, I believe, 6-1. Still leaving it 3-1, but he definitely picked up a takedown. And they're figuring it out. Yep. Milliken on the other side trying to defend the shot of Basham. Basham gets the ankle, and that's going to be 3 more out of Kyler Basham.
That's 8-0.
We've got problems over here with the board and paper, and that's where, fortunately, Chesapeake got a little too overzealous, drops Liberty Union on their head. As all of a sudden, Van Dyke got him on his back. A reversal. Can Van Dyke keep the hope alive today? Wolford gets himself back to his chest, but there's four near fall coming after what should have been a reversal. Unless they started they may have started this period. They started this period this way. Why would you give Van Dyke the opportunity? He's been dynamite on top all day. He's got a chance to put himself in the lead now, if not get a pin. It might have been a mistake on Wolford and the new Lex coaching staff.
Got him over.
Milliken still fighting on on one.
Van Dyke working back over.
It's all about going chest to chest
lean.
here. He's got to sink his own chest back just a touch. That's what that lift of the head was. He's trying to move himself backwards. So you can put pressure on the center of the shoulder, get the blade down. He keeps readjusting. He's got all the time. Still got 30 seconds of readjusting, and Wolford's not getting out of this one. Even if he goes that way. Now you got to go. Oh, he should have stuck his arm up under the head, reverse half there, but nonetheless, 15 seconds. He might run it one more time.
He's got to turn him, right?
4 near
Got
fall.
the 4.
So he's got 9-6. We're moving to period number 3.
Here it comes.
And he's going to get another 2 count. That's 2. 2 near fall to add on to it. 11-6 after being down 6-1 going into the period.
What a turnaround.
What a man, Van Dyke. And Milliken, unfortunately, on the back there on number 1, more or less accepting his defeat to Kyler Basham. It's been a tough one over there.
That one sits at 11-0 with 11 seconds left.
Now Van Dyke gets his opportunity to start on top again in the third. Somebody made a mistake in the choices here. You deferred and you took bottom, or excuse me, you choose bottom. So you give Van Dyke the opportunity to choose top again. I feel like a mistake was made. Coming up on mat number 3 should be about 7:38, which I do believe is going to be Raiden Boney.
That is Boney.
And it's going to be Colby Campbell out of Chillicothe. And going on right now on mat number 5 in the back, it is Landon Wandling taking on Colvin of West Watkins Memorial. Should the 1 and 2 seeds make it, that will be your final at 132 pounds. We've been talking about it. It's going to be a fun one.
You have a Buckeye coming out here on the mat, too, as well.
Man, we haven't seen him for forever. It's Holden Hodgson. He had that first round match we saw, and then he disappeared for the last 3 hours.
When took that nap you were talking about.
He might have. I think he had a round match back there in the back as well, did Hodgson.
So Buckeyes on 2, 3, and 4 on your screen.
As Van Dyke, he's got him on his back again. He's trying to get the pin. Boney. That's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one for him. Holden Hodgson here wrestling Horsley out of Marietta. He was an unseeded wrestler here.
And it looks like Van Dyke picked it up.
Finally gets the pin, does Van Dyke in the back. He was going to have the win no matter what. As it's going to be Campbell with the takedown on Boney and made it look easy at that. 3-0 Chillicothe leading on mat number 3. Hodgson gets to the low ankle. Horsley's rubber kneeing all over the place, trying to keep it loose. Finally, the treetop works there out of Hodgson. Just enough of a kick on the bottom foot to make him lose his balance. As Boney getting put on his back here.
He's trying to arch out of it. Peeling away at the fingers.
Colby Campbell Put together a couple pins already today, looking for another. He's going to get 4 near fall. That does make it 7-0 as we go to period number 2 on mat 3. And Holden Hodgson looks like he has got a problem with his headgear.
And they got it fixed.
And Dangnier said look for a second set. Hodgson quickly back into the leg. It's 3-1. He was able to pick up that takedown and cut.
Torquing on that knee.
And now we're looking at 6-1. That was certainly something Horsley did earlier. He was just kind of rubber kneeing, swinging his leg all around, seeing if he could get out of it. Now a tight tilt out of Hodgson. He's getting all 4 when they come, and they do. And we go out of bounds. 5 seconds to go in that one. Boney brought back down to the mat. Bottom leg turked a little bit. And finally gave it up, did Campbell. He was going to try to flip the hips with his own strength. So we go to period number 2 here in front of us on mat number 2. 10-1, Holden Hodgson for the Buckeyes leads. Raiden Boney just having a time with Colby Campbell down there. Another quick low ankle shot out of Hodgson, but looked like Horsley almost got himself in the right spot. And then 3 points out of Holden Hodgson. Just staying with it. And he goes into the tilt. Those 4 points are going to make it a technical fall. 17-1. Holden Hodgson picks up the tech fall. He moves into the finals here for the Buckeyes. Their first finalist of the day.
Congratulations to Holden Hodgson.
11-0 is what Raiden Boney is down by over there at the moment.
Checking the score for something.
I think they want to check it just to be sure that it's not more already, because I think they would make a different choice coming out of the period here. A return for Campbell. And they go out of bounds on 3. On number 2, I believe we are looking at Philip Hash at 150 pounds. I don't trust the bout board anymore, so just going to trust myself.
Boney having a hard time getting that escape.
Campbell is a long guy here for 132 pounds. And a quick pin. My goodness gracious. I don't even know if the clock ever moved for Phil Hash. They already got it back at 2 minutes. One more period to go for Raiden Boney. He's down 11-0. He's getting the neutral start. He needs to go feet to back and keep him there. Now, again, we are mixing in consolations with our semifinals. As Malachi Linton-Wiseman, we did see him lose earlier. But he's now back up here, still competing for the Wellston Golden Rockets. And you can't forget, Audie McDonald, Ryan Milliken, Raiden Boney here. They've all still got matches that they're going to have to go win, and a couple if they want to still walk away with a medal.
I'm still pulling for Dickerson.
Yeah, I think I'll be happy to see Wanye come back out here in a little while. It's not yet, but he will be. I do believe both Nelsonville York Buckeyes have lost, though. I do believe Walker Stone probably lost that match back there in the back room. So he's not going to get to see a Buckeye. It's just going to be us cheering for him at 190 pounds. All the fun stuff happens at 190. We've got the match that should be coming up with Przanowski and Manley, and we got Dickerson. As we look around here, aside from Boney's match, I actually believe we are. Oh, and there's still a semifinal going on behind him in mat number 4. That is the Yinger Smith brother. Up 6-0. Excuse me, down 6-0. 30 seconds to go, 13-0. Raiden Boney needs something big, and he needs it now. Cale Smith in the backside needs something big, and he needs it now, and he might just get it. And he gets thrown to his back instead. Thrown to his back and pinned. McDonald gives up one more takedown, and that's going to be a technical fall. 17-0 for Colby Campbell. He now gets the opportunity to go on and face, again, what I assume is Landon Wadling.
Bump the pole, scratch that mystery curb again. Shopping cart come out of nowhere. Don't worry, In-Town Body Shop in Athens fixes life's little oops moments. Call 740-593-6885. Looking to jumpstart your career or your future? Tri-County Career Center offers hands-on training for high school students and adult learners. Get career ready in fields like business ownership, graphic design, sports medicine, criminal justice, and more. Learn more at tricounty.cc, where applications are currently open for next year's junior class. And from home and auto to farm and business and even health plans, Logie Insurance in Nelsonville has you covered. Locally owned, trusted service in protecting families, Logie Insurance, 740-753-3376.
So 14-0. They did not put those points on the board, actually, for Colby Campbell. But Boney doesn't look like he's going to get away, and it's not going to matter. All that matters is he doesn't give up the tech fall, which I think that's the biggest thing that Coach Colin Yinger was actually over there arguing about, is because that's team points. Right. At this point, they're competing with Union Local for this first place spot, so they can't lose an extra point, give up an extra point in there somewhere like that.
Well, the Buckeye coming back to
this should be Brandon Handley, I believe, if we are back into quarter or semifinals over here on mat number 2, which 746 I believe we would be. Just gotta find it. 157 pounds, yes sir. This is Brandon Handley against Jared Rivera out of Courthouse.
Let's go ahead and look into that.
So the Buckeyes, I believe, have Russell Milliken also wrestling in his consolation match over there on mat number 3. He's wrestling Watkins Memorial, and Handley's already got him on his back. Handley's trying to take Rivera straight to his back.
Official right there on it.
Keeping that shoulder up is Rivera. And not quite. Did everything he could. Brandon Handley, though, makes it quick, and is another finalist for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes at 157 pounds. Milliken over here trying to fight it. Watkins Memorial chases him down. That's 3 points. 6-1, and we're out of bounds. Coming up right behind him should be another semifinal. We've got Aiden Lockman here at 165. He's going to be wrestling Gunnar Gossett. And Gunnar Gossett is a man top 10 ranked for these Union Local Jets. One of our returning state placers. And if you got a full sleeve tattoo as a high school wrestler, you automatically win. One tattoo's worth 5 points. Full sleeve is a win.
Nice throw.
And you can see why. Gossett quickly to a 3-0 lead here against Lockman. And He's got the bottom leg turked up. He's got the hips all turned. He's going to try to make this one quick and painful for Aiden Lockman.
Got to let him go there a little bit, but he's got the 4.
Because he can keep that leg turned over as long as he wants. As long as he releases the top side of the body, he can keep the count going.
Just get 4 after 4.
So he keeps the leg turned. Got his 4. Should make it 11-0, and it is. And he's looking for something a little different to finish it out. Thought about the cradle. Lockman does a good job of Superman out of it. Goes near side cradle. And that's gonna, oh, he threw it too far. Lockman's gonna get away. Got a little too excited, did Gossett. Then he gets to the takedown. So he's just gonna get him the easy way. Should be 2. And that makes it 17-2. That is the correct. There were only 2 escapes there, I believe. What a good time. We move to 175 pounds in front of us. That semifinal should be Tanner Young, the man we saw just pick up his 100th win in the quarterfinals. So good luck to the River Valley Raider.
Trying to make it 101.
As unfortunately, Russell Milliken's day does end just short of the placement rounds. Watkins Memorial gets him. And now, at 132, we're going to see Xavier Vore and Memphis Robinson for the River Valley Raiders. 2 guys that are wrestling each other every day, all day, every day. And now they have to wrestle to see who gets to go on and hopefully place.
Several Raiders out there now.
We've seen both these guys wrestle today. Both are pretty good. Trying to find a Chillicothe coach. Can't lie. I think they're all down there talking to one of their guys, and they need to be paying attention. But as we hit the portion of your semifinal round where we've seen plenty of our area guys go down already, so we're certainly missing them from the top side of the bracket.
Still going to be in for some fantastic wrestling as we get to these higher level of the bracket.
Certainly is. All these guys wrestling for a spot in the, or excuse me, many of the guys on the mat wrestling for a spot in the finals. Actually, I think there are 2 mats currently wrestling quarterfinals, 2 and 4. Everybody else has already moved back on into the consolations, at least for now. Memphis Robinson throws Xavier Vore out of bounds. No takedown.
Got a near fall. Now we have the pinfall at mat 2.
Tanner Young taking care of it quickly for the Raiders. Robinson on top of Vore there. As we're going to see another Raider on the, oh, not quite yet. They're going to get a Fairfield Union and Gallia match going on for first. As we look here to mat number 2, I think these boys got to realize that they are up here. Union Local finding his way to the mat. It's one of the few Union Local guys still, or in the backside of the bracket, excuse me. And unfortunately, he seems to be missing his opponent. Unless there's one of them standing there that doesn't realize he's up. There's no coach. There's no opponent.
He's got John Cena.
Unfortunately, it's so deep in the backside of the bracket, I'm not sure I can find who he's supposed to be wrestling.
There we go.
Oh, yep. Got confused.
A different Union local guy altogether.
Well,
so he was the confused one.
Well, because I think they skipped match 771. The Union local guy that was in the backside thought he was wrestling. He's now not. We've moved to match 750, I believe, which should be Prophet of Meggs and Meyer of Union local.
So maybe
back into your semifinals.
Got through a bye then, or a forfeit?
He may have. But, yes, this is Union local with another highly seeded man, the 2 seed here. Prophet, your 3 seed out of Meggs.
Well, he wasn't wrestling Dickerson, or he'd been out there.
Oh, yeah, Dickerson would have been there. Don't worry.
It's like we'll have a Buckeye on mat 1.
That is Mason Giffen in his quarterfinal after picking up the big win over Morgan Hash earlier. Giffen against Maddox Mead out of Watkins Memorial. There is a Tomcat wrestling in the back on number 4. I do believe that should be Corey Wooten. Still moving on, is he?
Jump in on mat 1 here.
Has Giffen already proved that he can make an upset here at 165? Can he make it a 3rd finalist for the Buckeyes? And at a weight they weren't expecting, even better. A weight where Union local is in the backside already, even better. Something has happened between the Xavier Vore and Memphis Robinson match. It went to 0-0.
I think the scoreboard reset.
Lovely. Hope somebody knows what's going on. As Giffen does well to defend. Gavin Prophet with a huge throw on mat number 2. Trying to put, he's not going to get all the back points. He's going to get 4. He's going to get the 4 count before the, whatever I'm trying to say, before the time ran out. Gavin Prophet might get a hug from Coach Yinger if he can pull off the upset here over Union local. As Giffen gets driven out of bounds, we're going to go reset here before we run out of time in the first. 14 seconds to go. Wooten trying to run that River Valley man over, but gives up the reversal instead. It's 3-2. Corey Wooten up back there on mat 4. As we look at mat 1, it's going period number 2, 0-0.
Mat 3 is 10 seconds away from one of the River Valley moving on. 4-3, that was a great match.
Believe it's Xavier Vore currently up 4-3. Or wait, no, they did that backwards earlier, so I think it's, I don't know. They have that scoreboard backwards from what it should be anyway, so I don't know. We'll see who gets their hand raised. It's going to be Xavier Vore winning 4-3.
I think they fixed the board.
They did fix the board, thank God. As Prophet now gets taken down to his back, he's going to have to fight his way to not give it all up. He doesn't. Should be reversal. So they're going reversal. 7-3, Gavin Prophet still up. And behind there, Mason Giffen riding tough. So he started the second period on top. But Meade now trying to make him give up 2 instead of 1, but a good job by Giffen to readjust. Get the leg out of there, readjust. Giffen doing a good job of making sure he stays out on the outside of the hips this time. Not going to get hit with a stalling again for riding.
Here on mat 2, Meg's still trying to pull off.
We're in period number 2, I believe, 7-3. Profit's been ridden the entire time since that reversal happened, so he's going to have some sort of store of energy here in period number 3. Giffen still fighting, trying not to give up the reversal in the back. He's got 20 seconds to go, and he finally gives it up. It's going to be 2 points reversal for Meade, and he throws Giffen straight to his back, but Giffen looks like he's going to be able to roll all the way through it.
He does.
He does. Now he's got an opportunity at another reversal himself. Meade still has a cradle locked. What in the world? Meade, let go. He gets the reversal, does Giffen. We should be at 2-2.
They've got it as 3-0 right now.
Well, and that's what Coach Yinger is saying. It should be, if anything, that it should be 3-2, because you just gave the reversal
now
right
it is
there.
3-2. Now it is 3-2.
But again, it should be 2-2 because Mason Giffen started that period on top. Unless the first reversal counts as 3 all of a sudden. Well, none of that makes sense. Oh, well, I think Coach is confident enough that Giffen can get down here and get away, so it's going to be tied anyways. But I don't know how that scored like that.
8-3 now on the mat 2 here in front of you.
9-3. Got the reverse, or found a, oh, see, 9-6. Something happened.
Yeah,
I knew something
he was
happened.
behind on it.
Giffen's got to find a way up here. He's got his hips away. He's got turned, but he's still got his head locked in. Oh, we're
Put
in the
him right
wall.
up
Somebody
against the
blow the
wall,
whistle.
and he did.
Jesus. The official should have blown that whistle a long time ago. That Watkins Memorial coach has every reason to yell and be mad. They should have stopped that before the throw started, and at the very least, they should have stopped it immediately after, and they didn't.
Because you see the throw was going to go to the wall. There was no way it was going to go anywhere else.
And Watkins understands that we're in a tight gym, but that's on the official. That is on the official to see that one coming. You might be able to give loss of control. You might be able to give him 1. I think we should be sitting at 3-3 here because Giffen initiated every bit of that motion. He was clearly in control of the action. I mean, shout out to the fact that Meade is perfectly okay, considering he got thrown against the bleachers over there. Profit gives up the 3. 20 seconds to go. This match is tied in front of us on mat 2. And Coach Yinger wants to talk about the fact that he thinks there should be an escape. Should be 3-3. And he gets away, does Gavin
escape.
Profit.
So he's going to pull it off the 10-9.
2 seconds to go. It's not going to be, they're going to get it. Gavin Profit knocks him off.
Wow.
You got to give it up to the Marauder there. And the Marauders find themselves with a finalist here at the Steve Yinger.
Good job.
And I think Coach Yinger finally caught on to the fact that there should have been a reversal and reversal back in the first period.
That they did take a point off, so it's 4-3. It was 5-3.
I still don't know how we got to 4, but it was.
Well, they're explaining to the Watkins coach because he's coaching two matches at once.
He might have, yeah,
he missed something.
He missed the appeal. Means Watkins is Watkins has also got a wrestler going down here on mat 3, and I bet they probably have somebody in the back too because they brought a couple more coaches than just 2.
Well, already quickly here on mat 2 is the match we thought we were going to have before that one, and it's already pinned.
Well, that's what happens when Union Local ends up on the backside of the tournament. Mason Giffen, though, down by 1 still, 4-3.
It is 4-3 with under a minute.
In period, we're in period number 3.
Yep.
So Giffen trying to put together another late takedown, late score to keep it going. Thing is, he's got to get out of that underhook, overhook. You got to get all the way out of that.
He's got it locked, and
now he's got his own underhook. He's stepping out of bounds. He's got to drive forward. He's going to get hit with a stall call. Blood time. So Giffen's going to have an opportunity to breathe with some blood time. We must have started the second period on our feet. And that is what I am missing in terms of the score in my head. But I don't think that happened. I vividly remember Mason Giffen being on top at some point. As they're going to clean up some blood on the outside. On mat number 2, 7:53 here. Which is 215-pound Snyder of Union Local and Vessels of Marietta. Means Przanowski wrestled in the back and we missed him.
15 seconds left. Giffen's got to make an attack.
He's going, but Meade doing a good job of staying square. Giffen nearly gets to the fireman's carry.
Right. Maybe. No.
He's not going to give anything up. He's throwing everything at him. But Mason Giffen, unfortunately, could not finish that one. Ran out of time a little bit. Is a little upset that he didn't get anything out of putting him into the wall over there because I think that should have been a point. But nonetheless, got to give it up to Meade for holding on. At 165, he's going to move on to wrestle Gossett there, which we saw throw Aiden Lockman. And in the back now on 1, 748. Nope, that's the one we just had. 751. That is 190 pounds. That is Przanowski against Chick out of Gallia. Somebody find me Butter Manley. Przanowski throwing through. He's trying to do something big. He doesn't want to be out here long. Just muscling him around. Gets the takedown, does Przanowski, Union Local. Wow. Marietta gets hit with the stall right before they return Snyder here of Union Local because they weren't attempting quick enough. You got to be attempting to do work, and he ultimately doesn't do it enough and gets the stall. So now he's down 2-0, and now he's down 5-0. In the back, Przanowski does pick up the quick technical fall. He's on to the final. And I see Butter Manley standing over on the side, so we're going to get to see him, too, to see if he moves on to the highly anticipated 190 final. And we do have the next round of consolations already getting out there and ready, as I see Audie McDonald jogging his way to a mat for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes. What in the Iron Cross is happening? Couldn't tell you what just happened over there in the mat number 3 match. But what we do get is a semifinal that involves Will Odenthal coming up next on mat number 3. He will be wrestling against Leonard of Fort Fry, who we saw earlier, against the teammate in Woods. And behind him does Butter Manley step up to the mat as well. I will be keeping an eye on that myself.
Odenthal trying to walk him down.
Just pushing him around without actually touching him to a degree, and that just shows the respect that people have for Will Odenthal.
That offensive lineman just push people without touching them.
Oh, you can tell Leonard was somebody that the Fort Fry Cadets leaned on plenty in their tournament run as well. Butter Manley needs a coach. Somebody got to come coach him.
Does he, though?
It's a semifinal. He might want to coach for this one. He's got his coach now.
Coaches from River Valley, Caledonia, and Nelsonville, New York on mat 5.
Minute to go in period number 1 for Will Odenthal. And Leonard of Fort Fry behind him. Butter Manley already got a leg up. It's a River Valley versus River Valley back there.
Opposites.
Yep. One from the south, one from the north. Odenthal still just stalking Leonard. But Manley already up 3-0. Walks him right out of bounds, and that's going to be a stall because Leonard never even tried to circle back in. He took the underhooks and just walked backwards.
Sure. Where you
And
want
you
to go?
can't do that. It's all about the attempt. Union local fans very excited about this one because it is a good match at 215 pounds in their semifinal. And the officials are going to talk about it just to make sure.
Odenthal just continues to move him out of bounds.
1-0 already because Odenthal has picked up the stall point. Will Odenthal looking to stall him out of the match. You got to do it 5 times to get there. Can he do it?
Manley got your
He already picked up the
victory
pin.
up there.
So it is going to be Perzanowski and Manley at 190 pounds. It's the one that, if you're a wrestling fan, you circled as soon as both teams walked into the gym today.
I'm glad we get to see it then.
And our favorite man walks in right behind him. Wanye Dickerson. Caledonia River Valley, their other 190-pounder there. Besides the guy who just got thrown around by Butter Manley. As it's 4-6 on mat number 2 here, and that's going to be a winning Snyder out of Union Local in what was a dog of a match against Marietta there. Odenthal got a man to his back after he started the second period and quickly gets the pin. All it took was Odenthal getting a man on the mat and not having to do it with a takedown.
Yep.
We'll check 190 pounds here, see who Dickerson is wrestling. Dickerson, excuse me. I screw up his name half the time, but he still doesn't care, I promise.
He's too busy wrestling 12 matches today.
He is wrestling against Williams of Watkins Memorial. And yes, we watched him wrestle 1, 2, 3, 4. This is match number 6. He will be at 8 matches if he is to make his way to a placement match.
Buckeye on mat 2 as well.
Jackson Blake, who's had a heck of a day. Well, do you think we watch him lose that last match? Oh, we did, because this is Derek Mason. There's a difference.
Mason strong takedown there. Get those 3 points.
Or actually, is he wrestling Watkins or is he wrestling Caledonia River Valley? So I may be wrong.
This is Hard to tell right now.
Apps Warriors. That's Caledonia River Valley. So
Yep.
I'm wrong. Hold on.
You get me a name.
I'm working on it. I think that is Jackson Blake, which means we got to go back to a different. I just can't find him.
– 7-0, the first period score. Nelsonville York.
This is Blake and Briner there, Watkins Memorial. Winner to move on and face the loser of that profit match, which was Union Local Meyer there. Dickerson currently down 1-0 in the second period. And Jackson Blake doing his best here on mat number 2.
I think he just got an escape point.
8-1. Actually, it might have been a penalty point on
No,
Blake
penalty.
because they threw it on for Watkins Memorial there.
Okay.
And Coach Yinger kind of stepped out to him and goes, "What are you doing?" Blake gets to a
shoots
leg,
that.
though. Jackson Blake has had a day for a guy who was an extra, a guy who did,
Goes to the other side.
Ooh, that hurts everybody's hips.
Leg drop.
Coach Yinger didn't look happy with it. Everybody got worried. But nonetheless,
Roll.
Blake's going to get a... So Blake is actually up. Excuse me, Blake's up 12-0. I had it wrong. So now he gets himself a tech fall at 16-0.
Job.
So Jackson Blake moves on into the placement matches. Win or lose the next one against Meyer, he does have an opportunity to pick himself up 5th place.
Now back to Dickerson.
Who's also fighting for that opportunity to still walk away with a medal today. And we have Audie McDonald stepping up to the mat here to compete for the Buckeyes, as I believe this one, if we go all the way back, these are your consolation semis that are beginning here in front of us. Losers move on to wrestle in 5th and 6th. Winners move on to wrestle 3rd and 4th. And that starts with the little guys here at mat number 2. Everybody else is still big, and they're still in the round before that. And moving on to period number 3, Dickerson did go down 3-2 there in that second period, so he's got to get up and make something happen. As Audie McDonald in a scramble. 30 seconds to go. He's going to pick himself. Ooh. Oh. So they're going to go 3 and 2. I thought they might have gone 0 and 3 even, because I don't know if McDonald fully had control with a hand on the mat or not. But nonetheless, Audie up 3-2. I think Dickerson is finally getting tired. He cannot get up off the mat.
After 6 matches.
Van Dyke stepping up behind McDonald here. Both guys wrestling Chesapeake. Somebody yell at one of the Yingers to go coach the other mat. Colin, get up.
He did. He saw it. He heard you.
McDonald, hard club. Another hard club right there by Bauer.
Good slip, though, the foot.
Still up 3-2 is McDonald, because we started the second period on our feet. Quick 3 back in the back for Chesapeake over Van Dyke. It's 4-2. Dickerson picks up the takedown. Dickerson gonna get a win back there, Joe. He's gonna keep going.
My man.
Chesapeake here. Myers has got McDonald on his back. He might be there a long time. Whole minute to go here.
Using that leg to block as much as he can. Gets the hips over.
4 near fall coming, and he's going to get a new set here. Tiggerson out of bounds back there on 4. Almost gave up the takedown with 6 seconds to go. Would have still been 1 point lead for him. But now with 6 seconds, he feels pretty confident. Leg still turked up here for Myers. McDonald in a bad spot. Now he finally gets his knee back. Good roll through. McDonald's out. It's 9-3, and he's right in on a leg as he needs to be. Drag him back in, his coaches are saying, and he does. That's going to be 3, and he's getting backs.
Nice.
That's a 3 count at least. Cannot give up the reversal, though. Cannot give up the reversal before time. I don't think he did.
He got out just in time.
I think they're going to go 3 backs, no reversal. That makes it 9-9.
Ooh.
Adi McDonald with a fight. In the back there, Van Dyke. They are going to give 1 loss of control, make it 10-9. They are. So they're going to say that McDonald didn't have control of that action. I would agree. So loss of control, 10-9, going into the 3rd. Byers with an opportunity to get up and make it a 2-point score. If he gets the reversal, starts to get real tough. McDonald's got to release that leg and do something. Because now he's in the same position he was in period number 1. Van Dyke in the back trying to fight to not get pinned, and he does. Now McDonald's going to be in a spot to not get pinned. Reversal coming. That makes it a 12-9 and backs. Starting to get away from Adi McDonald. But we've seen him do it quickly before. He's just got to get up and get away. Just got to get up and get away.
He's having a hard time getting his grip loose so that he can try.
Byers at this point, he's got all his weight dragging Adi the exact way he does not want to go.
Yep.
And that is a tough one. That's why he scissors the legs. He's trying to even himself out somewhere. But Byers is just going to rip on the top of that head, too, until somebody gives up. Joe, I think the one most beautiful thing that we can ask for in a day like this is coming. I believe a break is on the way. There's starting to be blank spots on the bout board. We're nearly there.
Well, with the amount of excellent wrestling we've seen today already, and we're not even to the finals. Can't wait for that.
As Byers is just going he's going to sit here. Byers has been sitting here for a minute already. He's got 18 seconds to go.
McDonald's just absolutely locked in where he is. He can't get out of it.
Chesapeake coach, a long-time Southeast Ohio coach for a while. He was at Fairland. He's been a youth coach. And
we'll let him go. They called it.
He was smiling the whole time there with his guy down there. You throw the other 4 points on the board, that makes it 17-9. It was a major decision ultimately for Byers. As I believe we still have a couple wrestlers to go for the Buckeyes. Uriah Milliken should be out here somewhere, I believe. I believe we'll see Raiden Boney out here at some point still as well. And technically, We'll see Jackson Blake at some point.
Yep. Sue Dickerson at some point.
We'll see Dickerson at some point.
Farmers Bank understands what it takes to grow a business. That's why they offer a full range of business loans tailored to meet your needs, no matter the size. Build your business together with Farmers Bank and visit them at the Nelsonville Banking Center. Broken glass? Call Pidcock Glass in Nelsonville for fast, reliable service on custom residential and commercial glass. Locally owned and trusted for over 30 years. Call 740-753-4527. New hair, new attitude. Attitudes and Company in Nelsonville offers expert cuts, color, nails, and more, all with personalized care and style you'll love. Stop in on the square in Nelsonville or call 740-753-4434.
As we are in these consolation matches, things will quiet down just a touch. There are a lot of people showering and getting ready to be done for the day. A lot of people prepping for the break that is coming before our final.
Out at the concession stand, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Again, the
If anybody
Steve
can hear me
Yinger.
out there, bring me a sandwich, please. I want a shredded chicken sandwich. I'll get it eventually, but I might want it now.
Check out that Mine Burger we talked about a little earlier. This is the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational here in Ben Wagner Gymnasium at Nelsonville, York. It's the Nelsonville Media Company. I'm Joe Higgins. On the call is Isaiah Lyle. We've been treated to a great tournament so far. A lot of great wrestling.
Coming up
Down the
on
final stretch.
Coming up on mat number 4. Let me see if I can find where we're at on mat number 4. 791, I believe. Which puts us at Colton Sayer. And yes, this should be Uriah Milliken coming up on mat number 4. So Sayer was the one that won the Sayer and Shiflett match earlier that we couldn't figure out. Good to know. As Uriah Milliken still in the fight here to try to finish third, finish to his seed. And he quickly gets the takedown on Sayer. But Sayer looking to reverse it immediately. They're going to go out of bounds. As we get ready for finals, we will give you an update on team scores. We'll get Uriah Milliken through here first. And it looks like Raiden Boney is right after him, so maybe we'll get you through them both. Three nothing as we go to 20 seconds to go in period number 1 for Sayer and Milliken. Milliken trying to get the tilt, almost got himself stuck. Good job to get all the way back through. Will Odenthal,
Yeah.
your new tapper at mat number 4.
Just make sure it's a tap, dude.
He knows he's got plenty of time. He's going to be the final of the night here, so he's not worried. He can do whatever he wants for the next 2
Well,
hours.
just him tapping somebody might be a full-on throw
Well.
for other people. So,
And the official that's back there, I don't think would appreciate that.
no.
We have some officials out here today that would. Don't think he's one of them.
More points there. Gives him 6.
But again, Sayer right in on the bottom leg, trying to
Yep.
find his way to a reversal. This is what he did in the first period as well. Not enough, though.
Trying to get him turned. He's on that hip. Trying to lean through. Trumbull playing defense.
Colton Sayer down there just cannot get away from the pressure of Uriah Milliken. especially now that he's got the cross wrist completely wrapped up.
Trying to peel that away. The Sayer. Milliken just going to try and torque on it more. Less than a minute to go in the second.
6-1. Sayer does find his way up. And Milliken gets around again to make it 9-1. 30 seconds to go in period number 2. Milliken certainly working his way to attack, but it might take him the full 6.
That's going to end the second period there.
9-1. Uriah Milliken up on Colton Sayer in the back here, mat number 4. We've had 4 mats for you all day. On the stream, 5 mats is what's been keeping this tournament running. They've got one back there in the Tom McLaughlin Wrestling Room, just off to the right of mat 4 there. Here you see that large group of people.
Yeah, they hid one from us.
A couple good matches happened early in the day back there. We'll have all the good ones out here, don't worry. Once again, no more numbers going up on the board. We just got to finish what's there. I believe. I'm not going to actually look at the bracket and try to do the math. I'm going to give myself hope.
Milliken in control with about a minute to go. 12-2.
Picked up another takedown, but once again, he picks up the takedown, and then Sayer gets himself out front on a leg. Just can't find a way to finish it for the reversal. Another quick takedown, 15-2, minute to go. That's where Milliken feels like he can go out and get it now. Sayer finally gets in on a shot, but I think Milliken cut the corner enough. Oh, we go out of bounds. If Sayer had the opportunity to run that all the way around, he might have finally found himself a takedown. He had Milliken pretty locked up there. And Milliken throws it through, 3 points. That makes it 18-3. And a technical fall for Uriah Milliken. He moves on to wrestle for 3rd place. Right behind him, Raiden Boney coming in against Xavier Vore, who we've seen in and out all day as well. 2 guys at 132 pounds that will see each other more throughout the season. Next week at Alexander, probably. The week after at the Dino, probably. And certainly at the TVC. As we once again, over on mat number 1, have run into the wall with some big bodies. And that's a problem. And one of them is feeling it far more than the other because I think he snapped his neck back.
Yep. He's talking to his coach about it.
Xavier Vore, though, unfortunately already given up the takedown and a turn to Raiden Boney. But Boney's got to release the wrist before he gets his 4. He does. 7-0 for Boney.
Boney trying to turn him again. We got that double underhook.
He's got wrist in a bar here. That is I believe that is what
Nice
the Nelson
job.
New York Buckeyes love to call the Blair Ride. It's one I've been hit with plenty of times in my career. And it picks up the Oh, excuse me. Did
Yep,
not pick up the
didn't pick
pin.
the
We were
pin.
able to get out of the period, but he gets 4 more. It's 11-0. It's exactly where Raiden Boney wants it.
Rocky Brands has outfitted workers, hunters, and adventurers for generations, and now they're offering an incredible buy one, get 2 free sale at Rocky Outdoor Gear Store. 3 boots for the price of 1.
7 more points are going to go on the board for Raiden Boney, and he is going to pick up the victory 18-0. But he also wants the pin, so he's going to sit here and hold Xavier Vore on his back as long as he can.
Trying to slide through that shoulder, it looks like.
Well, pin's an extra point. Buckeyes need all the extra points they can get to try to chase down Union Local.
Might have him. Oh.
As Union Local will have lots of finalists, Buckeyes trying to do a lot with a couple. And again, trying to keep themselves solidly away from third so they can walk away with the trophy here at their own tournament.
Boney's doing everything he can to lay on that shoulder.
Not going to be
reverse
enough.
out of it.
Vore gets away. It is 18-0. Only a tech fall there for the Buckeyes.
Hungry? I know Isaiah is. He might check out the Mine Tavern in Nelsonville as they serve up comfort classics all day, from their famous Mine Burger to Philly Melts, fried pickles, curly fries, and pocket specials. Stop in and taste a local favorite on the square in the Mine Tavern.
We move up to, I believe, we're moving to 144 pounds, where that should be Corey Wooten, who has been fighting his way. I'll find it. Maybe we're all the way up to 157 here. It is Corey Wooten, who he's another guy that we talked about like Dickerson.
Been out there a lot.
Been out there a lot. He actually lost match number 1. So he has gone on a 4-match winning on the backside here, with the possibility of competing for 3rd, 4th place if he can get through this Liberty Union wrestler Fairfield Union wrestler in McQuarrie. Although they said I think we're going to get some interesting placement matches here to finish up, because they did make an announcement about if you have already wrestled 6 matches today and you're still in the bracket, come talk to us. I do believe there is a match cap for the day.
Oh.
So I think some of our placement matches might not happen.
Well, I would say
or they
Dickerson
might
would be in that.
Dickerson would be in that. Corey Wooten would be
Yep.
in that for sure. So we're going to have to play it by ear a little bit to see how many of certainly our 5th and 6th place kind of matches end up happening. I think they will probably go ahead and wrestle the 3rd and 4ths, be cautious with those guys. And that really only applies to guys like Wooten and Dickerson, who have come all the way back and wrestled 6 matches already. Wooten down 3-0, but starts the 2nd period on top, which is where he has done work for these Trumbull Tomcats. In front of him there on mat number 3 is the 2nd of the 2 Smith brothers for Chillicothe. He picks up the tech fall after a tough semifinal loss for himself. And walking up on mat number 3 is the biggest example of body differences we've seen, I think, yet today between Fairfield Union and Marietta. Wooten still riding ridiculously tough back there. 3-0 down. I think his coaches are going to say just try to tire him out down there so you can do something in the 3rd, because his offense in the 1st period was not quite there. Gets him straight back down. Mat number 2 in front of us. Going to the 2nd period, 3-3. Again, if you are a Buckeye fan, you want to see that championship, you got to see Washington Courthouse pick up the win over Union Local here.
1 period to decide it.
Every bit of points that isn't there helps, as that's a reversal out of bounds. Corey Wooten saved because the reversal happens out of bounds. So he's still down 3-0, but still on top. Mat number 2 in front of us, 3-3 between Washington Courthouse and Union Local. Two minutes to go with the Courthouse starting on top. In the back, Wooten still on top, 25 seconds to go. A full second period ride out on the table for the Tomcat, who has had one long day. Gets him back flat, couldn't quite find his back. We're gonna move on to period number 3 and mat number 4. 3-0, Wooten's gonna be on the bottom, and he's gonna have to do something. He's gotta get away quick, and he's gonna still have to find some offense. Oh no, is coach gonna tell him to go top? Keep riding him. He's gonna tell him to keep riding him. You'll find a break eventually. It's an interesting strategy out of the coaches for the Trimble Tomcats. But he takes top. In front of us, Courthouse also riding out the period.
Yep.
Although Union Local about to shake him off the top.
Been trying to, but those legs have been locked in pretty well.
As long as he can keep getting his toes back to Union Local's toes, he's going to be locked in tight enough. That helps reset. Maybe he might even find his way to some back points. Get the victory. Behind them, mat number 4, Mason Giffen, about to step onto the mat. He's looking to put himself in a 3rd and 4th place match. Wooten lets him go. It's 4-0. Now you just got to cut him and go do something. You got to cut him and go do something. You can't just hang out right here. There he goes. He gets around. 3 points. You got to cut him and do it again. You got to cut him and do it again if you're Corey Wooten. It's 4-3. Union Local turning over on mat 1. He gets the reversal. And Buckeye fans everywhere a little upset about that one. Late turn for Union Local. Wooten's got 50 seconds. He's got to cut him and go get something. They go out of bounds. Restart. You got to cut it. And they just won't over there with Corey Wooten. They're going to let him ride and see if he can find an opening, see if he can find back points somewhere. In front of us at 165 pounds.
Oh, little cradle for Giffen, I think.
That's more than a cradle.
So you got it. Oh, I thought he had him.
Oh, he can't get thrown all the way through there. He's going to get back points. But in front of us as well, we've got Morgan Hash and Aiden Lockman. The Spartan and the Raider, again, going for who's going to wrestle for 3rd here. It's everything we're finding out. Lockman came off that semifinal loss to Gunnar Gossett. And Hash took an early loss to Mason Giffen, has been making a fight here at 165. Wooten down 5-3. Can he turn the corner? 8 seconds. Corey Wooten, to keep a dream day going, is gonna run out of time.
Yep, last gasp effort for that.
He did everything he could. I mean, he rode him, I think, enough to tire him out, to give him the opportunity. He just couldn't get there. The only thing he could have done is cut him earlier and tried longer, but I don't know if his offense was ever going to be there enough. And behind him walks Jackson Blake on mat number 4 against Union Local. It's Meyer. We saw him lose to Gavin Profit earlier.
So Buckeyes on mat 1 and 4. on your screen.
Giffen on 1, 165 pounds. Blake on 4, I believe 175 pounds.
Blake tried to throw.
He's going to get him down. That's 3. Lockman trying to fight through against Hash. He's going to be up. It's 1-0. Lockman up on Hash on mat number 2 in the back. I couldn't tell you the score, but I can tell you that Watkins
7-0.
Watkins is once again pretty excited about it. Coach Yinger's just like, what do you think's going on? Giffen up 7-0. Blake stays on top. He's up 3-0 on Union Local. Lockman. Got to stay center here. Got to turn his butt back. 3-1. Did Lockman find his way to a takedown? How did we get to 3-1? Or excuse me, it was Hash that found his way. Got it. I'm good now. 3-0. Going in the second in the back on mat number 4. Blake up. Lockman's got a cradle. And he's got plenty of time to sit there and talk to his coach. How do I figure this out? He's got it all locked up. That's the advantage of Aiden Lockman. He has got some long arms. Coach Cooper says, stay right there. Finish the period, 2 seconds. Because he already got the takedown. He's up 4-3 going into the third. Blake just picked up another takedown. He's up 6-0 in the second.
Giffen still up 7-0. Minute left in the third.
This is the part about the consolations. We talked about all those matches before and whatever they were. It's this round of the consolations that matters so much. And this is where a lot of those levels start meeting up. This is where guys who are consistently competing against each other meet up. With Blake riding tough up top on 4. Mason Giffen feels pretty confident about his match over on 1. Now they've fixed it to the point where I actually think that score is correct. It's 4-0 for Lockman because it was 0-0 going into the second. He got an escape and he gets a takedown. That makes more sense. If he rides Hash tough, which guess what? Hash has been ridden all day.
Has been, yeah.
Spartans can find themselves with a podium. Aside from Landon Waddling and Raiden Crossing. But he can't get turned here. Got to get his head out. Got to get his head out. Reversal comes. Lockman pushes it through.
Nicely done.
Gives up 2 backs. He should be tied 2-2. And then with the escape, we're 5-4. Excuse me, 5-4. Not 2-2.
Well, you're right, 5-4.
There we go. Blake up 6-2. 30 seconds to go in period number 2.
And Griffin will ride this one out. 7-0 will get the victory over there.
As I think they lost their tapper over there, so Coach Yinger had to be the timer.
Well, there's no time on the clock, but
Lockman, unfortunately, gave up a takedown, and he's on his back here. So he's going to have to fight if he wants an opportunity with 40 seconds to go.
oh, I take it back. That was actually the start of the third period. For Griffin.
Gotcha. So Lockman down 7-5. 4 backs are coming, so he's going to be down 11-5.
That scoreboard never changed it from the 3 lights. It was
That
3
is
lights.
not surprising. It's 11-5. 20 seconds to go. Aiden Lockman going to have to get himself up.
9-3 Blake is up over on mat 4. Giffen still up 7-0 on mat 1.
Oh, Blake tries to go big throw. It's going to work, actually. Okay. Ooh, put yourself in a tough spot. Lockman not going to be able to get out. It's going to be 11-5, but what a match there, Lockman and Hash.
Yeah, he had it for a minute.
Lockman still going in to compete for 5th place here, just doesn't get to walk away with a medal for that. And in the back, Blake doing everything he can to keep the Buckeyes within shouting distance of Union Local and to put himself on a podium. Running through Meyer out there.
8-0, Giffen leads.
He got to his feet here in period number 3. Now he's just playing defense. Gets himself to about a half a fireman's carry, just enough to clear space. As we move to about our final 8 matches of the session. "15 seconds to go."
Blake's got turned a bit. He's got pinned.
Oh, no!
Wow.
Jackson Blake, he was doing a lot, being fancy, got thrown, and ends up giving up the pin. And that one, points for Union Local to go the other way as well.
Giffen, though, holds on for his victory.
As I think Coach Yinger saw it right at the end, too. He looked over right as Giffen was finishing up and knows that
Couldn't believe it.
because that's one of those ones that he knows kind of puts them, I think, away from it.
Yeah.
I don't think they have, knowing how many finalists both teams have, I'm not sure they have the chance to get it done now. But we will check as we've got, like I said, about looks like 7 matches to go here. And after those 7 matches, we'll give you a team score rundown.
And get the finals underway.
I think we're taking a breather. I believe there is a breather, which we need, for the love of God.
The Setch Card Company, which prides itself on its connection with the Nelsonville York School District, provides community residential services, adult day programming, and more for people with disabilities in Southeast Ohio, and they're currently hiring direct support professionals. Visit SetchCard.com today. For trustworthy auto repair, visit P&J Auto Service Center in Bookville. Expert service, fair pricing, and honest work. Stop by 5091 State Route 78 or call 740-753-4149. And vehicle give up on you? Call Doc's Towing for fast, friendly, reliable towing and roadside service day or night. Help is just a phone call away at 740-753-2227.
As we look out here on mat number 3, I do believe it's supposed to be Grady Murphy and Leinert, who we've seen out of Fort Fry a few times already today. The official over there talking to the Eastern Eagle coaching staff pretty intently. Behind him, we do see Rutherford. We've seen him plenty of times this evening, or this afternoon. We haven't made it to the evening time yet, but we will. And we finally got it set there on mat 3, whatever was going on there between Murphy and Leonard. Got a lot of big boys on the mat too, so don't expect anything to move too quickly. I will say, Joe, there's a man's face that we've been missing here in this final round. They might have pulled him because he wrestled too many matches.
I don't want to hear that.
I don't see him. Let me get down to 190 pounds here on my bracket.
There will be about a 15-minute break after all of these bouts.
Well, he's still lined up to wrestle. 8:07. Oh, all right, we're going to see him. Don't worry.
Good.
He'll come up on mat 1 next. He will be our final match. At least pretty close to. Did somebody get run into the wall again in the back?
I think it was
Gosh darn it.
close to, yeah.
It's the one dangerous part out here, ladies and
Yep.
gentlemen. That wall is a little too close because if we took it off the wall, well, then nobody would have anywhere to walk inside this gym. And that would be 10 times more of an issue.
During the break, we'll keep the stream going, folks. We'll say thank you to some of our sponsors, and we'll do a little evaluation, get you ready for the finals. But we'll stay on here, so don't go anywhere.
As Marietta picks up the pin here. And it's piked in right in front of us. As I believe that's the final match for mat number 2.
I think so.
We finished up our final match on 4. I said we were going to have Wanye Dickerson, but he's not standing over
I don't
there.
see him.
Unfortunate. But that's the thing that happens. We've hit our match limits. It's the one issue about wrestling the bracket the way we did instead of pool play, is you cannot necessarily control the amount of matches in the same way.
Right.
You can't set the pools up to only be, 4 matches in the beginning and 2 matches later, that kind of thing. As I think we're going to have to allow that Chillicothe wrestler to be done today. He's pretty shaken up. Look, I will say the high school concussion protocol is lacking in comparison. But Grady Murphy out here trying to achieve his seed, a win here, as he's down 2-0, does give him an opportunity to still go get third. And we're going to get a stall on Leonard because he's just backing up. With 10 seconds to go in period number 2, that could come back to get him. He's still just backing up the same way he did with Will Odenthal.
I think he had already been penalized for that earlier, too.
Oh, you're right. No, they haven't given a point to Murphy yet. So
Okay.
you got to have 2 to get points, 3 to get 2 points, and 5 to get stalled out.
Maybe it was just a warning then.
Next one coming will be points for Murphy. And Leonard immediately backing up again. I mean, if we were in the college room, he'd be stalled out already. There is no attempt for him to be offensive.
Now he's pushing a little bit.
Finally feels a little bit of space. They just told our man to go to mat number 2. Schwartz is there. Where's our guy? He can't be done yet. Either way, we're looking at mat number 3, Grady Murphy. Putting the moves on Leonard. He's just not doing enough. The fact the official hasn't hit him with another is kind of impressive. He's just not doing anything. Whoa! Finally, the big boys do something.
The official got caught up in the wash.
We've been waiting on the big boys to do something, and they finally do it.
We are going to get back to action on mat 1.
They are going to say the Chillicothe wrestler is okay enough to continue. And Phil Schwartz, he's wondering what the heck he's supposed to do out here. for Philo. Waiting on Dickerson to show up. As Murphy, 30 seconds to go, finally gets to a leg. Can he get himself through? This is big. This is what you don't want when you're big boys. You do not want someone laying on your back. Murphy got to slide his way through this, and he's going to give up the takedown, unfortunately. It's going to be 5-0 for Leonard. 10 seconds to go. The last match of the round. If we can find him. Wanye Dickerson, you can't let me down now. Come on. Although he went and had that conversation about the fact that he already wrestled 6 matches,
done.
he might be done.
Maybe they thought they were.
That could be a problem. Especially if Caledonia River Valley's still kind of competing for that 3rd, 4th place
he's up
spot.
He's up on the balcony. They found him.
He had the headphones in. He doesn't realize it. He was following the bout board or wasn't.
Coach from Caledonia River Valley, Mat 1.
They better get ready to go here.
From River Valley on Mat 1.
Well, they have him set up to go on mat 1 after this one is concluded. So he's got a little time.
He's got to try to get himself ready. My goodness. Especially the fact the speakers were right there and he missed it that many times. Chillicothe, after getting rattled, gets a takedown themselves. I couldn't tell you what the score is because everybody's standing in the way, but
Yeah, 8-4. 8 or 9-4, I can't tell.
well, that does put Chillicothe ahead still.
And here on mat 2, they just held up.
Mat 2 is where Schwartz and Dickerson were supposed to wrestle. Now I think everybody is done, so they're just waiting to have it on mat 1.
Okay, well, they held up Schwartz's hand, and they gave him the paper. So did Dickerson forfeit?
He may have. He may have said, nah, I'm good.
I'm not sure.
Because the Caledonia River Valley coach is no longer standing down there either. Everybody's talking to Terry, figuring it out. See, Dickerson doesn't even have wrestling shoes on. Dickerson didn't realize
he
was
had been told he was done.
So,
Maxed out on those matches, as you said.
or he was also wrestling, I think, his 6th match as that was happening. So that also might have been a problem. He might not have known that he had the opportunity to keep going.
Maybe.
Unfortunate for the broadcaster favorite of Wanye Dickerson,
He was my favorite to watch today.
but because technically I believe he would still be going for 5th and 6th if he wanted to, but he's just done.
So we'll see what the...
We'll see how that placement match finishes out later. We'll check it in, but we're going to take a 15-minute break after some team score rundown here. Got to see who has got the opportunity to take home the trophies here as we get into the finals. Sitting on top, Union Local, 196. Nelsonville York on second with 183, and they are well clear of Bidwell River Valley, 148. Watkins in fourth, 133 and a half. Chillicothe with 126 in fifth. Caledonia River Valley, 124 there. Philo at seventh, 94 and a half. Fairfield Union, 81 and a half. Liberty Union, 72. Washington rounds out your top 10. Courthouse there with 70 and a half. The Spartans in a two-way tie at 11th at 65 and a half with Marietta. Reedsville Eastern has 55 and a half. Meigs 44 and a half. Wellston 36 and a half. Trimble 34 and a half. Not bad, especially a lot of guys doing it on the backside. And you look at Belpre, 14 points there, and Federal Hawkins 7, Vinton County 5 and a half. That's how we look there. Union Local, with the amount of finals they have dang near locked this one up, the Buckeyes are going to have to hope for going 2-0, and Union Local going 0-for in the finals here.
Well, hang with us, folks, on the stream. They're going to take a quick break here. We'll thank our sponsors and then get you guys ready for the finals. So we'll be right back.
The Nelsonville Food Cupboard provides food for families in Nelsonville and Athens County. Those in need can visit 1950 St. Mary's Drive on Friday and Saturday from 12 to 3. Donations are welcome.
We're funded completely with donations, and Nelsonville is wonderful to the food pantry. A lot of people give, large or small, it all helps. So everybody's really supportive.
C&J Tax and Financial Services has served Nelsonville and the surrounding area for more than 5 decades with local professionals dedicated to your individual, business, and corporate needs. We also specialize in payroll and bookkeeping services with the experience and expertise you can trust.
We are locally owned. Our focus is on service, and we treat you like family.
You told everyone you barely tapped that deer, but your bumper tells a different story. Don't sweat it. Take your car to In Town Body Shop on Columbus Road in Athens. They've seen it all: deer dents, garage door kisses, and mysterious scratches that just appeared. The experts at In Town will make your car look good as new, fast and hassle free. So go ahead, keep your story. We'll fix the evidence. In Town Body Shop, Athens, 740 593 6885. Craving a hearty hometown bite? Head to the Mine Tavern on the public square in Nelsonville. Their menu starts strong with the legendary Mine Burger: 2 juicy patties stacked with salami, 3 cheeses, and spicy mayo. Try the Miner's Melt for a Philly cheesy kick, or go classic with their pocket specials or grilled Swiss mushroom burger. For something lighter, their chef or side salad will do the trick. There's also a great breakfast menu to check out. The Mine Tavern on the square in Nelsonville, where the food's as real as the history. Tri-County Career Center helps students build real skills for real careers. For adults, career development and certification programs can help you reskill, upskill, or start something new fast. High school juniors and seniors can jumpstart their futures with hands-on training in healthcare, construction, media, and more. And of course, there's always fun to be had too. Visit tricounty.cc today.
I'm Dave Logie with Logie Insurance in Nelsonville. Serving clients in Southeast Ohio, I can help you with your Medicare Advantage plan and Medicare Supplement plan questions and choices. If you're new to Medicare, or if you have questions on your current plan, give me a call. I'm here to help. 753-3376. There's no cost to you for your consultation. The insurance company pays me, not you. Give me a call today. 753-3376.
For trustworthy auto repair, visit P&J Auto Service Center in Buchtel. Expert service, fair pricing, and honest work. Stop by 5091 State Route 78 or call 740-753-4149 today. Vehicle give up on you? Call Doc's Towing for fast, friendly, reliable towing and roadside service day or night. Help is just a phone call away at 740-753-2227.
Looking for a place to call home? At Farmers Bank, we offer competitive real estate loans with decisions made right here in Nelsonville. Our team is local, which means we know the community, and we're here to help you find the best loan for your new home. Whether you're buying your first home or refinancing, Farmers Bank is here to guide you through every step of the process. At Farmers Bank, we understand what it takes to grow a business. That's why we offer a full range of business loans tailored to meet your needs no matter the size. Let's build your business together. Visit us at the Nelsonville Banking Center today.
As you know, it's screen season, and if your screen is in need of repair like this one, we can help you. Pidcock Glass offers a variety of ways we can help you. If you've got a bit metal piece in your screen, we can patch that in and replace it. And we offer different screen material, one of which is the popular pet screen. So this is a great material to use, especially if you've got kids running in and out of the house or a dog that likes to jump on your screen. So please come and see us at 500 East Canal Street, Nelsonville, Ohio. We'd love to help you with all your screen needs.
Rocky Brands has outfitted workers, hunters, and adventurers for generations, and now they're offering an incredible buy one, get two free sale at Rocky Outdoor Gear Store. 3 boots for the price of 1. Whether you're planning to hit the woods in the fall, need a new pair of work boots for the winter, or new hiking boots for the trails, Rocky has you covered with this deal. Visit the Rocky Outdoor Gear Store Monday through Saturday from 9 to 7 and Sunday from 10 to 6 for quality products and great deals.
When you look good, you feel good. So bring out your best at Attitudes and Company in Nelsonville. From bold color and stylish cuts to nails, brows, and all the extras, Attitudes and Company is your go-to salon. Whether it's a quick trim or a whole new vibe, their experienced stylists will make sure you leave feeling confident and refreshed. Walk in or book ahead. It's more than a salon, it's Attitudes and Company.
Since 1988, the Setchkar Company in Nelsonville has provided community residential services, adult day programming, non-medical transportation, and community employment support for people with disabilities in Southeast Ohio. If you believe in meaningful work, compassionate care, and helping others thrive, Setchkar is hiring now for direct support professionals. Visit Setchkar.com to apply and become part of a mission that matters. Setchkar is also proud of its connection with the Nelsonville York School District and says, "Go Buckeyes!" The Nelsonville Food Cupboard provides food for families in Nelsonville and Athens County. Those in need can visit 1950 St. Mary's Drive on Friday and Saturday from 12 to 3. Donations are welcome.
We're funded completely with donations, and Nelsonville is wonderful to the food pantry. A lot of people give, large or small, it all helps. So everybody's really supportive.
C&J Tax and Financial Services has served Nelsonville and the surrounding area for more than 5 decades with local professionals dedicated to your individual, business, and corporate needs. We also specialize in payroll and bookkeeping services with the experience and expertise you can trust.
We are locally owned. Our focus is on service, and we treat you like family.
You told everyone you barely tapped that deer, but your bumper tells a different story. Don't sweat it. Take your car to In-Town Body Shop on Columbus Road in Athens. They've seen it all: deer dents, garage door kisses, and mysterious scratches that just appeared. The experts at In-Town will make your car look good as new, fast and hassle-free. So go ahead, keep your story. We'll fix the evidence. In-Town Body Shop, Athens, 740-593-6885. Tri-County Career Center helps students build real skills for real careers. For adults, career development and certification programs can help you reskill, upskill, or start something new fast. High school juniors and seniors can jumpstart their futures with hands-on training in healthcare, construction, media, and more. And of course, there's always fun to be had too. Visit tricounty.cc today.
I'm with David Logie of Logie Insurance based in Nelsonville. Dave, can you help with Medicare Advantage plans or Medicare Supplement plans?
Yes, I can. We can meet at my office, over the phone, and if needed, I can come to you. I'm local and live in the area that I serve.
How much do you charge for a consultation?
No cost to you. The insurance company pays me, not you. Together, we will review your needs and options available to you.
Looking for a place to call home? At Farmers Bank, we offer competitive real estate loans with decisions made right here in Nelsonville. Our team is local, which means we know the community, and we're here to help you find the best loan for your new home. Whether you're buying your first home or refinancing, Farmers Bank is here to guide you through every step of the process. At Farmers Bank, we understand what it takes to grow a business. That's why we offer a full range of business loans tailored to meet your needs no matter the size. Let's build your business together. Visit us at the Nelsonville Banking Center today.
Hi, I'm Dee Dee Logie from Pidcock Glass here in Nelsonville. Do you have a window that looks like this? It's gotten all fogged up over time. We can come in and replace this window for you. We take the insulated unit out of the frame and put in a U unit and you're all set. Or, did your husband break a window mowing grass or one of your kids with a baseball this summer? We can fix these as well. You can either bring them into the glass shop or you can call us and we'll come out and do it as a service call at your home.
Pidcock Glass, Nelsonville, Ohio.
Rocky Brands has outfitted workers, hunters, and adventurers for generations, and now they're offering an incredible buy one, get two free sale at Rocky Outdoor Gear Store. 3 boots for the price of 1. Whether you're planning to hit the woods in the fall, need a new pair of work boots for the winter, or new hiking boots for the trails, Rocky has you covered with this deal. Visit the Rocky Outdoor Gear Store Monday through Saturday from 9 to 7 and Sunday from 10 to 6 for quality products and great deals.
When you look good, you feel good. So bring out your best at Attitudes and Company in Nelsonville. From bold color and stylish cuts to nails, brows, and all the extras, Attitudes and Company is your go-to salon. Whether it's a quick trim or a whole new vibe, their experienced stylists will make sure you leave feeling confident and refreshed. Walk in or book ahead. It's more than a salon, it's Attitudes and Company.
Since 1988, the Setchkar Company in Nelsonville has provided community residential services, adult day programming, non-medical transportation, and community employment support for people with disabilities in Southeast Ohio. If you believe in meaningful work, compassionate care, and helping others thrive, Setchkar is hiring now for direct support professionals. Visit Setchkar.com to apply and become part of a mission that matters. Setchkar is also proud of its connection with the Nelsonville York School District and says, "Go Buckeyes!" Craving a hearty hometown bite? Head to the Mine Tavern on the public square in Nelsonville. Their menu starts strong with the legendary Mine Burger. 2 juicy patties stacked with salami, 3 cheeses, and spicy mayo. Try the Miner's Melt for a Philly cheesy kick, or go classic with their pocket specials or grilled Swiss mushroom burger. For something lighter, their chef or side salad will do the trick. There's also a great breakfast menu to check out. The Mine Tavern on the square in Nelsonville, where the food's as real as the history. For trustworthy auto repair, visit P&J Auto Service Center in Buchtel. Expert service, fair pricing, and honest work. Stop by 5091 State Route 78 or call 740-753-4149 today. Vehicle give up on you? Call Doc's Towing for fast, friendly, reliable towing and roadside service day or night. Help is just a phone call away at 740-753-2227.
Welcome back, everyone, to our broadcast of the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational Wrestling Tournament here at Ben Wagner Gymnasium. I'm Joe Higgins alongside Isaiah Lyle on the broadcast today. We're still going strong. We're during our intermission here, so just wanted to pop in, thanking our sponsors the way we did, and then let you know some programming notes for Nelsonville Media Company and the Nelsonville York Buckeyes in general. First off, the boys varsity team played today at Alexander in the holiday tournament and took on Warren. We have a recording of that we'll post later tonight or tomorrow. We'll get that up for you. As far as the schedule this week for the girls varsity, they are at Southern tomorrow. Boys varsity is hosting Athens on Tuesday. And then I see that Thursday, the girls will be hosting Alexander. Both teams are off on Friday, and then they have the doubleheader against Trimble on Saturday. The girls varsity scheduled for 4:30 right now. Boys varsity for later the day. I believe they'll move those because there won't be a JV team for the girls.
Oh, so they'll slide those a little earlier?
Yeah.
Good. Programming note for myself.
So that's what it looks like for this coming week. You know, again, this is the first time that Nelsonville Media Company's been able to broadcast wrestling, and we did the duel earlier this year, and now we tried to do the Yinger for you today. And boy, I tell you, it's been exciting. All these matches going on at the same time, as you can see right now, just a bit of chaos.
It's pure chaos. But we've pared it down to our final 3 to 4 matches, 4 or less per weight class. Some places are, some weight classes are placing all the way out to 8th place, or at least wrestling those placing matches all the way out to 8th place. Some we've seen already how they aren't going to necessarily get that because we've already had a lot of guys reach their 6-match limit on the day.
Which we just saw.
So the biggest thing you're going to be focused on here is mat number 2, right down here in our bottom left corner. We may even focus in on it for a fair bit because that is going to be our finals mat. That is going to be the one where we're taking home championships. The mat next to it, mat number 3, is where your 3rd and 4th place wrestlers will be. Those are the only 4 that walk away with medals. Like I said, 5th and 6th will be out there, 7th and 8th will be out there, but those are the only 4 that walk away with medals. Those are the ones that do the most damage in terms of team points still being added to try to get you into a possible position for 1st and 2nd. Although it seems like Union Local and Nelsonville York have that pretty much wrapped up. It'll just depend on if Nelsonville York can catch Union Local. Might as well go ahead, while I'm sitting here with a bracket in front of me, run through the finals matches we are going to see here on mat number 2. For your 106-pound weight class, it is going to be Ryan Noble out of Watkins Memorial and the Alexander Spartan Raiden Crossin, at 113 pounds. Peter Fregus out of Liberty Union, and it's going to be, got to find him, Brandon Chapman from Yodo. 120 pounds, we move right along. That is going to be Cole Rogers out of Union Local. He is going to take on Nathan Snyder out of Washington Courthouse. Both 120 pounds. All sorts of stuff happened there where those top wrestlers did not reach the finals. 126, it is going to be the younger of the Gossets, Gamble Gossett. He's going to be taking on Kyler Basham. TBC strong there. At 132 pounds, it's a fun one. Landon Wadling, your 1 seed, has made it all the way through for the Spartans. He's taking on the 3 seed and Colby Campbell out of Chillicothe. 138, it is going to be Kanan Smith. Unsurprisingly, he meets Jimmy Landis of Liberty Union in the final at 138. 144, Holden Hodgson for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes. He gets there as he should. He is going to be facing against Evan Warren out of Gallia Academy. That should be a match that I believe or would have happened last week if Nelsonville York went to Gallia. They decided to do a different holiday tournament. Had a pretty good competition up there, too. 150 pounds, Philip Hash, your number 1 wrestler. He is going to be taking on, got to find his name, Cole Erb out of Watson Memorial. 157 pounds, the other Warren, Wyatt Warren, is going to be taking on Brandon Hanley of the Buckeyes. So a Buckeye and Blue Devil final at both 44 and 57 there, including the Warren family from from the Buckeyes, got that completely wrong. Well, if we're going to start, then I tried to get through it as fast as I could, Joe. We got to 165 pounds. We got halfway
That's
through.
Okay. We'll introduce them as we go.
So brown mat number 2, 106 pounds. Here is our first final of the day from the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational Tournament. It's been a doozy of a day. Let's finish it off right. Crossin against Noble. Noble teched his way here. Crossin a couple pins, a tech in there too. Crossin 1 loss on the year so far. Came in at 14-1. He's sitting at 17-1. Or excuse me, he did not wrestle at around a 16 match. Only 16-1. Noble gets to a leg, gets the takedown on Crossin. As they begin to prepare our 3rd and 4th and 5th and 6th and 7th and 8th place matches. 7th and 8th going on behind mat number 1 here. That is going to be 7th and 8th up on, or excuse me, mat number 2 up on 1. You see the Nelsonville York Buckeye, Adi McDonald, standing on mat number 4. He's going to wrestle for 5th and 6th, but all the focus very much on mat number 2. Raiden Crossin here does a good roll through against Noble, but cannot find a way to get his hips away. As if having a pen matters now. I just realized I haven't had it for hours. As Crossin doing his best to not get run right into a cradle, but Noble, my goodness gracious. Crossin rolls all the way through it. There are going to be, I believe, 2 swipes. So 2 near fall there, and then an escape for Crossin. So we're sitting at 5-1, 30 seconds to go in period number 1 for Raiden Crossan. Going against Noble of Watkins Memorial.
As you said, Mat 4 has Buckeye McDonald.
McDonald going for 5th and 6th up there. Still a little bit of placement points and certainly winning points that could help the Buckeyes chase down Union Local. Crossan trying to get around the corner. They haven't gone out of bounds yet. Noble does a good job of squaring up. He gets himself back on a leg, and that's time. 5-1, we go into period number 2. It's going to be choice to Noble. He's going to defer. Crossan's got to make an option, make a choice. He thinks he can get away. He's going down. He wants the point. Going to have to get away from Noble. The official double checking that Crossan's not bleeding. I swear it's just the way his nose looks. McDonald over there up 3-0 as he moves into period number 2 and 5th and 6th. Crossan in front of us. Does get broken down flat, but he did that in the first period too. It's all about what he can do when Noble makes a mistake. Once again, the cradle locked for Noble. Lockman, or excuse me, not Lockman, different blonde-headed Alexander wrestler. Crossan gets away. That's 5-2. Now Crossan a takedown away from Ty in this one. In the back, wrestling for 7th and 8th, I do believe he's one of our favorites, and Colton Sayer for the Trimble Tomcats, but it doesn't matter. A quick throw-by and takedown for Noble. Puts him up 8-2 against Raiden Crossan.
Nelsonville York now up 5-0 over there on Mat 4.
Crossan under a minute to go in period number 2. Got to find a way to his feet and out.
Now shoots the leg.
Joe's eyes on one match. I'm watching the other. As with 40 seconds to go, Crossan finally gets back to his knees. Got to not let himself get cradled up here.
I believe that'll make it 5-1.
As the cradle gets locked again for Noble, but hasn't been able to convert it at all with Crossan. He's a long man. It's just difficult to do, but this time he's got it pretty packed up.
Good job rolling through it.
He rolls through it again. It's this time a 3 count and an escape. We're talking 11-3. There we go. Crossan's got an 8-point margin he's got to work with. It should be 9-1 over there for McDonald. He looks in control for your 3rd. Excuse me, it's for your 5th place bout. And Crossan, 2 minutes to go, down by 8. Oh no, McDonald's getting splayed.
He's in trouble.
Or excuse me, banana splitted. He's getting banana splitted. It's tough to get a pin.
Hold on.
It's tough to get a pin in here, but he's gonna give up points. Well, the way that River Valley kid is cranking it, he just might get him to the pin back there. And he does get pinned. McDonald unfortunately lets it go. And
2 seconds left.
He slips away into 6th place there. A semi-slide for Audie McDonald. But when there's only about 8 wrestlers in the bracket, it happens. Crossan, 14-4, he's down here. He gave up a takedown, then got a reversal. And he's out front right now. He's in control. Oh, we're going to say it was neutral. Oh, yes, because he had the escape point earlier. So it was the takedown and escape. Down by 10 is the Spartan. Bryce Meyer, incorrect. Where'd he go? Ryan Noble, Watkins Memorial. A very solid wrestler, and a wrestler who's going to be up in that Division I category here. So this is the Spartan going up a couple divisions and seeing just how good he is. And yes, that still matters, even in an individual sport like wrestling. That's going to be Van Dyke wrestling for 5th and 6th over on mat number 4. As Crossan trying to find his way. Gives up another one, though. 17-4. 30 seconds to go is Noble's going to force his way into possibly a technical fall here. 17-5, gives it up, and that's going to be it. And it's all about heart here. It's all about showing you belong in this final by not giving up the full bonus points. Coach is calling out the right thing, just couldn't get it done. It's going to be a takedown late for Raiden Crossan, makes it 17-7. Your winner at 106 pounds out of Watkins Memorial, Ryan Noble.
Congratulations, Mr. Noble.
In the back at 113 pounds on mat number 4, it is Van Dyke of the Nelsonville York Buckeyes. Gets taken down. I believe Union Local is who he is wrestling back there. As we move to 113 pounds here in front of us on mat number 2. Liberty Union's Parker Frakes and Unioto's, got to find his name, Brandon Chapman. Van Dyke back there down 3-0. And that is Chapman that puts himself up 3-0 here at 113. And Chapman's already got double wings. Wow. Frakes doesn't have anything. He just kind of gets pinned there. Double wings is about as uncomfortable as you can feel in a wrestling match. And to get it run on you early in the championship, that's tough. But congratulations to Brandon Chapman there.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, 120-pound championship match.
So we move to 120 pounds on mat 2. Cole Rogers out of Union Local. And Courthouse with one of their extras is who makes it through here, as he beat his own teammate 6-2 in the quarterfinal and moves on to the final here. Does Mr. Got to find his name, where to go, Nathan Snyder. Already in on a shot is Rogers.
I believe Nelsonville York down 3-0 on mat 4.
Still 3-0 over there. I believe in front of them on mat number 3, that should be Logan Parcell at 120 pounds for the River Valley Raiders, competing for 3rd and 4th. As Rogers gets his way through, and that's going to be a takedown 3 on mat number 2 for the Jets.
Is that Giffen on mat 1 for Nelsonville York?
I believe that should be Uriah Milliken.
Milliken, okay.
Or one of the Millikens.
A lot of action there.
Either Russell or Uriah.
Zeros on the board right now.
And I know they look different. I just can't remember which one's wrestling for 5th and which one's wrestling for 7th. In front of us still here on 2. It's 3-1. Rogers cuts away Snyder.
Out on mat 4, Buckeyes down 4-2.
And that's how we're going to end that period, it looks like. So choice coming to Van Dyke. He's going neutral. He knows he's got to go get a takedown. So that's what he's going to do. Snyder gets to start, or excuse me, gets his own takedown. Missed that while we were looking at other matches. So he's up 4-3 as we're getting ready to end the first period. Trying not to let it be an escape. Drops down on the leg, gets away, does Rogers, and turns it into 3. A 4-point swing at the end of the period.
That was pretty.
And the Chillicothe coaches, they're going to appeal just to hear out the officials' arguments. because nothing's really going to change if you go talk to the official at the table, but he'll at least tell you what
feel
his,
better.
he'll tell you what his reasoning was, what he saw, and if you want to agree with it or disagree with it, you can. But most officials don't agree, or most coaches don't agree as they walk away. You can tell Washington Courthouse does not.
Yeah, I think they felt it was out of bounds already before the.
And they were close. Everybody was just hanging out on that edge there, but out of bounds in high school is very much up to the referee's discretion.
Some leeway.
Yes, obviously, yes, you got to keep a foot in bounds, but when out of bounds becomes a danger is up to the referee's discretion. Rogers, he's going to start this period on top, trying not to get reversed. Snyder sitting through, but Rogers doing a good job covering both hips.
Van Dyke down by 2 over there in the final period, I believe.
Snyder gets the reversal, and he's locked up the cradle. Snyder trying to do it big here against Union Local and take home the 120-pound title. Rogers shakes him off from high, and he's going to turn it into his own reversal. Put 2 more points on the board. So I think they're going to go, I think they're checking for a little bit of blood. They found it. It's on the back of the neck of Union Local there. Van Dyke runs out of time, is not able to chase it down. He will take 6th place as well. It's not a hot start for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes, especially if Milliken can end up getting pinned, and he does. The Buckeyes need every point they can if they think they're going to chase down the Jets for that 1st place trophy, and they are not picking them up right now. They're going to rely heavily on their 2 championship wrestlers. Minute 12 to go in your 120-pound championship here in front of us on mat 2. Nathan Snyder of Washington Courthouse against Cole Rogers of Union Local. 6-9, Rogers leads. Parcell also takes a loss there. He's going to take 4th place at 120 for the River Valley Raiders. Parcell was sent in as a seed nominee at 113 pounds, ended up wrestling 120. So clearly, maybe didn't get off the scale quite right yesterday as he left the school. And now for the Buckeyes, that would have been Russell Milliken, because that is Uriah Milliken stepping up to the 3rd and 4th place match for the Buckeyes at 126 pounds.
That's over on mat 3.
Yes, sir. Still at 120 in front of us. Rogers and Snyder. We're still in period number 2. We've had a couple resets here, a couple blood time resets. And Snyder's trying to get himself up. If he can get himself up, he's going to be within a score in the 3rd period. They're riding over on the edge. Stalling coming, as that's the 2nd stall on Rogers, so a point goes on the board. I think they want to talk about if that was the 2nd or 1st stalling.
Milliken goes down 3-0 to start out over here.
He's wrestling a man from Caledonia River Valley in Jenkins, who we talked about at the very beginning. Carson Jenkins being a returning state placer, one of the best in this field today. Obviously, took a loss when you run up against somebody like Gamble Gossett out of Union Local. Not all that surprising. And they did keep the point on the board. That was the second stall call on Rogers. So it's 7-9. We start on our feet in period number 3. It's all about, can Nathan Snyder go get one here? Good head hands defense. Rogers cuts the corner. He's got the cradle locked up. Rolls it through. The official gave the 3 early, but that's okay. It's a 3 now for sure. Jenkins has Milliken on his back.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Trying to fight is Uriah Milliken. Still fighting.
Got the pin.
Jenkins picks up the pin over Milliken. So the Buckeyes in championship round, obviously not everybody wrestling for a championship, but in the championship round, still not able to find their way to a win yet. And that is, I think you're still very well clear of making sure you get second place here, but that first place trophy is all but gone. Raiden Boney, he's going to have his opportunity to get things on the right track here for the Buckeyes now. At 132 pounds, he's wrestling for third and fourth.
That'll be mat 3.
Snyder gets himself away with 25 seconds to go. 8 to 12. He's got to get one and another. So he got rolled up with that cradle earlier.
That's on mat 2 here. First place for the rest of our night here.
And a good job to just shut it down out of Cole Rogers and Union Local. Their first opportunity in the championship round, they pick up the victory. And that starts putting them in a perfect spot to pick up the championship here for the Jets. At 120 pounds, your victor is Cole Rogers.
Still no score over on mat 3 with Boney.
We move to 126 pounds. The TVC represented again. Kyler Basham of Reedsville Eastern stepping out there against Gamble Gossett. Gossett, the younger of the Gossets, is there's Gunner, a returning state placer, up at 165 for the Jets. We'll see him later on.
Boney will run him out of bounds, but they give him the back points.
They are still over there. Nobody's
Yep.
out on the wood yet,
Yep.
so as long as he still had one
Right
foot
before the
in,
buzzer.
he was all good. At 126, Basham and Gossett here on the brown mat. Don't pay attention to the Washington Courthouse team that will slowly but surely move out of the way.
Potentially.
Basham did a good job of kind of anticipate that fireman's carry was coming, but Gossett stays with it. Still has the foot up. He's going to go out of bounds, and he picks up the 3. As he keeps his toes inbounds, collects both toes for Basham, and that's 3-0. Back on the 5th and 6th place mat there at 100, and I believe that's going to be your 132-pounder there, where that was Colton Sayer, who we talked about a few different times today. Ultimately gets rolled up and nearly pinned.
For third, fourth, Boney let him go there for the first points. And he got him on the back now, trying to go for that pin.
Needs the pin points. That's an extra point to throw on there for the team.
He's got his head. Shoulder still very clean, though.
He's got all the time in the world. But he
Oh,
can't
nice
get rolled
reversal.
through. Incredible there
Good
from
reversal.
Watkins. As Basham gets slammed pretty hard over there. There's too many people standing on the mat. This is a safety issue. We've got to have some people off the floor down here. So I do believe, oh, and they are going to say the slam was illegal. Kyler Basham could walk away with a title here. The official did say. So yeah, we could be looking at a Kyler Basham injury title. Raiden Boney still trying to work over there himself for a 3rd and 4th. He gets thrown to his back again. He's up 15-3 and he gets out. Now it's 15-6. Make it 16-6.
Yeah, nonetheless, he was close to losing this thing earlier, and he's able
already
to
been
maintain
put on his back a
lead.
time or two.
So good job of responding.
as they're looking at Basham's arm there. The reason they called it potentially dangerous, I believe he got slammed with the arm trapped.
Oh,
You
okay.
cannot be slammed with your arm trapped. It shows that
Gotta be able to
obviously
protect
you were,
yourself.
yeah. So they're working on the shoulder there. I think his coaches are talking to him a little bit about the fact that, hey, you walk away from this one, you're the champion here.
I don't know.
You don't want to say that.
I don't
but
know.
You don't want to say that, but hey, in a tournament like this against a wrestler like this, that's a lot. And I mean, he can't move that shoulder, but he's going to try to wrestle. That is.
Wow.
I'd have taken the easy way out.
Not him, though. Hats off.
Got to give it up to Kyler Basham there. He wants this one the hard way against Gamble Gossett. And he got himself down to a leg. He's got himself a reversal. Almost, nearly. They're up. Got to give him the one. 7-1. And Gossett gets right back to it, though. We go out of bounds. He's got another 3. Should make it 10-1. And we're going to run some blood time? Question mark.
I think he checked his lip earlier.
Union Local is right to say there should probably be a 3 there. But I think the official is going to waive it and say no, they were out of bounds first, or they were impending to be out of bounds first.
Boney, meanwhile, now up 19-6 with the start of the third period.
Minute 45 to go. Just got to hold on at this point, and goodness gracious, none of the Buckeyes have been able to. So he's got to do something here. Basham back on the mat against Gossett. And Gossett just coming with every bit of force. Basham gets himself circled back in. Doing a good job to stay in front of Gamble Gossett. Out of bounds. God. We've been asking somebody to wrestle with some fire today. This might be the most that somebody's come with so far.
Absolutely. And off that shoulder, too.
7-1. We're still in the first period, and unfortunately, I think Basham just caught him in the eye.
Yep.
All right, we're even. Kind of, not really,
Took
but
my
we're
shoulder,
even.
I'll take your eye.
Basham gets his leg back. Now he's in an upper body position. This is where Kyler Basham wants to be, truthfully. And we're going to go out of bounds, time out. But goodness gracious. Basham likes to work in the upper body, but Gossett works even better.
Boney finishes over there, 22-6, the victor.
22-6 picks up the tech fall in the end, and you need the extra bonus, half bonus point. Now out here, you're rooting for Kyler Basham hard.
The official's going to move people back away.
Union Local, there's too many in the corner. There can only be 2 people on the mat. Everybody else got to be at least off it. I think they're allowing Gunner to be the man, the third man on a knee there behind, which is okay. You can cheer for your brother. I support it. And he's driving Basham straight out of bounds. And that the official's talking to him saying, hey, you can't back out again like that or I'm hitting you. Basham's still doing a lot of backing. Got to find a way to do a bit of an offense here. As they do finally hit Basham, because he is. He's backing out. He can say he's putting me there all he wants, but you've got to fight back, and he's not.
He may just lack the strength in that shoulder. We don't know what that kind of
Right,
damage
the way,
had.
because Gossett just kind of throws that shoulder around, and he just may not have it. Basham gets hit there.
Turned.
He's definitely getting back points. I don't know if he's going to have enough to get the pin. He will not, but he gets 4 backs.
Wow.
It's 14-1.
Still time, but that could have done it right there.
Basham still feeling it in the right shoulder. Winces every time he has to pull it up.
And you see him go to protect it as well.
Gamble Gossett doesn't get the turn yet. Now he's ripping on that left shoulder. Thank goodness if you're Kyler Basham.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 3, and that's going to be the tech fall. At 126 pounds for Union Local, Gamble Gossett is your champion. TVC stays on the mat at 132 pounds. Landon Wadling walking out there. He is going to be wrestling against Colby Campbell, the 1 seed, 3 seed here.
Should be a good one.
If you're a TVC fan, a lot of 132 on the mat here. Xavier Vore wrestling for 5th and 6th on mat number 4. And Malachi Linton Wiseman also wrestling for the Wellston Golden Rockets. Letting everybody move around a little bit, making sure everybody's set for 132. Quick shot of water.
Not a bad idea.
Well, it looks like we still have blood out there on the mat. Somebody was dripping that we never quite checked, it seems like. Couple few drops on the mat there. And we are off at 132. Landon Wadling, Colby Campbell. Wadling trying to make himself a real contender here at 132 pounds for a TVC title, a sectional title.
Looks like over on mat 4, it might have a forfeit as well.
Nobody coming out to wrestle Xavier Vore, as I believe he would have been in that spot of somebody having already wrestled 6 matches. I think there are a couple Fairfield Union guys that realized it was supposed to be their guy, and he never showed up.
Yep. Well, an official just came over and talked to the coach, and the coach kind of waved him off. We don't have it, or
he's done. I think it may have been a team/coach decision if he wanted his guys to wrestle over the 6.
Sure.
Either way, we sit at 0-0, a minute gone in period number 1 between Wadling and Campbell. Campbell, shot from far away, good catch by Wadling. Campbell stocking. Wadling holding position, though. Trying to bully his way in, nearly gets to a leg, does get caught, gonna have to work through this one a little bit. Does a great job of rolling out of the underhook and rolls too far. Campbell did a great job of following hips. He did a perfect spin out of that one, but Campbell was just there and ready. 3-0, and that scores at the end of the period. That's a tough one there for Wadling. He's gonna have to do something. His choice period number 2. And coach immediately tells him, down. You gotta go get this point after losing one at the end of the period there. Wadling set, Campbell set. Wadling takes a cross face, gets a little bit of space. He's got his hips away, and he's up for 1. And he's working with some aggression here. It's all about, can Campbell survive the storm? Campbell now controlling. Wadling tried to make a little space. Campbell steps in deep, but Wadling gets the arm in there. Campbell just had that hip torqued too well. Couldn't get away from it, could Landon Wadling. It's 6-1, minute 10 to go in period number 2. You gotta find yourself back to your feet. Wadling working from the turtle down there. Just kind of letting Campbell do what he wants on top, trying to wait for a mistake to happen is what he's doing. And Wadling just cannot find any space from that Colby Campbell pressure, which is what we saw him beat Boney with during the semifinal as well, just pressure in the ride. Wadling does stand himself up, but he's out of bounds, so we are still red on bottom. And his first move to brace instead of to come up is, it's always interesting to see what wrestlers' first moves are. The brace is a tough one, but Wadling almost finds himself to his feet. Good work in there by Campbell. Now it's 6-1, Campbell gets the choice. And they're going neutral. Chillicothe coaches said, go get it here. I think this is where Wadling wants to be, truthfully. Get him away from bitten under Campbell. Let him have some space.
Well, guys will be wrestling on mat 3 for third place.
This should be Mason Giffen. He gets a rematch against Morgan Hash here at 165. Which means we did not wrestle the 144 or 150 or 157 third place match. Don't know what happened there. But a takedown for Campbell puts it at 9-1, and Wadling is on the bottom again and a little bit stuck. As we're going to go potentially dangerous on Campbell. He was torquing the arm away from the body in the wrong way. Get a reset out for Wadling. You got to have an explosive move up if you're Landon Wadling. At least gets the head up that time, doesn't brace straight down.
Giffen ends the first period 0-0.
It's the way they ended the first period over there last time. As I believe Giffen got the win over Hash on mat number 3 as well.
Giffen defers. Hash will take down.
And Wadling just cannot find his way up. He's getting torqued into a cradle here. Campbell with 40 seconds nearly had it. Wadling gets hips away. He's turned. It's 9-2, 30 seconds to go. Something big out of Landon Wadling. He's going to go with some aggression here. Means everybody needs to move off the mat. Goodness gracious.
After round 866 is completed on mat 3, we move to championship bouts.
So at some point here, we are going to move championship bouts to either side. We are flying through your other championship bouts. Or excuse me, your other championship round bouts. Out in front of us, though, Chillicothe picks up their first champion of the day, with which could be a couple. Colby Campbell takes out Landon Wadling at 132 pounds, and we move to 138. This is the one I've been wanting to see all day. This is Kanan Smith, and he's going to be taking on Jimmy Landis of Liberty Union. Kanan Smith, a #1 ranked wrestler at 138, committed to Ohio University.
Still no score over here with Giffen.
Because Giffen, once again in the second period, putting on a full period ride on Morgan Hash.
Yep.
That's something that the coaches for the River Valley Raiders are going to take back and say, you got to learn how to do better at that. My God.
Well, they can watch tape with us.
Certainly can. Smith with the very small, compact body at 138. Landis, a long, lanky guy. You can tell Pooh probably has the strength advantage because of that. As they're going to hit Giffen for a stall there, they're going to say that he didn't work fast enough to get that return, but it's just a warning. He goes into period number 3 with the warning behind him. I think he slammed his own finger when he did that too.
Yep.
It's his choice. He's going to go down. He just wants a second to breathe.
Actually, they're gonna give him the point and start up. Giffen with that front headlock. Circling, looking for leverage. Trying to lean him back down, and they'll go out of bounds.
So Giffen up 1-0. He's been like that before. As Smith ended up on his back there, but we were imminently out of bounds. So it's 3-0. Smith did get the takedown, nearly reversed to his back, but the whistle got blown.
Hash shoots in, and Giffen's able to stay on top.
Minute to go. Got to break that lock down there. Giffen feeding him hips, and they're going to go stalemate, restart. 43 seconds to go in period number 1. Smith really ripping on Landis. You can just see how Kanan Smith covers ground, covers hips, and still has so much pressure coming off those toes. As Giffen, 30 seconds to go. Just dancing out there. He does have the one stall call, so he couldn't give up. He couldn't just back away. So that's why he goes straight into it. A reversal ties him. If he lets himself all the way go and goes and gets one, he can win. Coach Colin Yinger saying, you got to go get it, though. You're already in this deep. 15 to go. You got to finish. You got to go for the tie. He gets to 2. He's trying to cut across. He's got Hash to his feet. They go out of bounds.
You got to bring him back. They got the reversal.
He got the reversal. And they're going to say, I thought he had to have a hand on the ground as well. The official might say that that doesn't matter unless somebody reminds him of a rule that he actually has to go okay.
Well, right now it's tied up 3-3.
I think we're going to get overtime in 3rd and 4th. Kanan Smith up 3-0 going into period number 2 over here on mat number 2. Your first place bout at 138 pounds. The number 1 ranked wrestler in Division 2, 138. Trying to keep it perfect on the season. .33, minute on the clock. It's sudden death overtime, which means Mason Giffen with the stall call cannot back up. Mason Giffen cannot give up a stall call and a point, or he will lose.
Just be aggressive.
He's went and got one against Hash. Hash went and got one against him. Smith and Landis just hanging out in the center circle. Smith gets to a leg, drives through. He's going to get 3 more points as Kanan Smith. Actually, I don't think they've given it to him yet.
No, I don't think
now they do. Giffen almost to a leg.
Went to that shoot.
Good job by Hash to recover.
Hash tries to do the same.
Giffen
blocks it.
Hangs in tough. We could be going to rideouts at 165.
Nothing here. Final 5. It'll go out of bounds.
5 seconds to go. And Giffen's coming forward. I don't think he should be worried about his stall call at this point. In the back at 165. Aiden Lockman trying to lock up 4th place for the Spartans. Kanan Smith at 138 throws Landis to his back. We're going to 30-second rideouts. Both guys have a chance to go top and bottom. Both guys will have the chance. So if Giffen's going to go down, If he gets up, he will be leading, but he still has to hold Hash down, or we go tied, and then we go to another sudden victory. Smith up 12-1 going into period number 3. It's your 138-pound championship. Kanan Smith does look to be in control of this one after Landis nearly had him scared for a second there in the first. Lockman does get the pin, and he's going to take away 5th place for the Spartans at a deep 165-pound weight class. So Giffen trying to get away. Gets the hips, keeps the hips away. Got to keep fighting. You can't. You got to fight the entire 30 seconds.
He had that first explosion. That was it. Now he gets away, and he does.
Hips away. He's got his one. It's all about what you do in these 10 seconds and in the next 30.
Yep.
So they're going to break away. They're going to be content to go to the second 30-second tiebreaker.
Yep, that'll do it. And now Hash will get the same chance. Start down.
Hash is going down. It's all about the ride. And guess
Giffen
what?
Stay on there.
Mason Giffen's been riding like a madman today.
But it's been a long day. So let's see what he's got left in the tank. Hash is kind of picking his spot here, it looks like.
Giffen chopping. Coach Yinger coming all the way across because he knows he's got to go talk to Holden Hodgson here. Hash is away.
Was released and back to squared up again.
Now can somebody score a point? Can Hash push Giffen out of bounds and force the stall?
5 seconds.
Hash to a leg. Not going to be enough time. Not going to be enough time.
Meanwhile,
in front of us, 144 pounds, Holden Hodgson. He is going to take on Evan Warren of Gallia.
For the first place.
144, Hodgson and Warren. Over on mat number 3, we move to the second set of tiebreakers. This is, a sudden victory ride out. Hash holds him down, he wins. Giffen gets up, he wins. Giffen, hips away, he's on his feet, and they're gonna go out of bounds, reset. Hodgson goes for a fancy roll, misses it, and he might get pinned. Warren had him for a second. Warren's still gonna get his 3, and maybe a back.
Buckeye out on mat 4 as well.
That's Jackson Blake. We've been loving Jackson Blake today. Going for 5th and 6th at 190. We go out of bounds.
Another one out of bounds. What a battle.
23 seconds. 21. They did run 2 seconds as they should.
What a battle.
Blood coming out of Holden Hodgson, they're saying. It should be at 21 seconds. They let those 2 seconds run, but they also didn't run seconds before that, so they're going to put it at 20, and I'm okay with that. They forgot to start it the first time, so something had to run.
Giffen and Hash, this has been a battle.
They wrestled each other once already, Giffen with the late takedown. Hash made a battle
Trying
back.
to break those hands,
and they're going to go out of bounds.
Again.
Some Nelsonville York Buckeyes starting to think Hash is stalling up there, but he's dropping to him his butt every time.
Yeah, he is.
13 seconds for the victory. Does Hash hold him, or does Giffen get away? In the back, Jackson Blake, 0-0 there. Giffen's up.
Rip his arms.
We're going
out again.
And Coach Colin Yinger, very much yelling at him that he's pushing him out. Got to remember, this isn't college. Doesn't matter the same, unfortunately. 8 seconds. This is one move for Giffen.
They already started the clock. They got to reset that.
8 seconds. Clock started early.
Yep.
Still trying to get some blood cleaned up on Holden Hodgson on mat number 2. This gym's gonna let you hear it if Mason Giffen can get up, I promise. He's up.
He's up again.
He just can't break the lock.
And stuck there once more.
Just could not break the lock. And Morgan Hash to fight back after losing that one to Giffen in the quarters. Couple tough matches on the backside. He picks up 3rd place for the River Valley Raiders.
Tremendous battle there for 3rd.
We go all the way to the sudden victory tiebreakers. That's what you love to see. On the other side, Holden Hodgson.
You say that was Blake over on mat 4?
Blake's in the back, and he just got poked
in the eye.
straight in the eyeball. And the Chillicothe kid, I think, knew he kind of did it. It's like, my bad.
Yep, Blake's in some pain for it.
He might have got a deep one there.
Meanwhile, Hodgson here is going for first place.
I think they finally got all the blood cleaned up. Warren on top. It's 3-0 for the Gallia Academy Blue Devil.
Just a minute into this first period.
And Hodgson trying to step his way away. Hodgson, the top 15 guy for Division III at 144.
Pick that ankle.
But it's cradle nearly locked up for Warren. Hodgson just trying to stay away, but Warren is on him. That's one. Finally
action.
gets his escape.
He hasn't given it to him yet, though.
There it is. There it is. And he goes straight back. No, we got to go out of bounds. We got to go out of bounds. So we're neutral. Hodgson escapes. It's 3-1, 42 seconds to go, period number 1.
Blake is back at it over on mat 4.
He may be blind, but you don't need your eyes in wrestling. Not the same, at least. Hodgson.
Caught his wrist as he came in. Let go of it.
Just in the collar tie. Now the 2-on-1 for Warren. Gets Hodgson moving.
Blake caught his back over there for points.
That's 7-0. He found his way, obviously, to some points earlier as well.
Final seconds of the first period here with Hodgson.
And Hodgson, good job to circle there at the end to make sure he was doing work, didn't fully back out and pick up a late stall call. It's going to be Warren taking down. He wants his point. He wants to be up by a takedown. Hodgson going to ride tough, though. This is where Holden Hodgson likes to be, is on top. Drops down to the leg, but doesn't get a chance to finish it. Warren steps out.
Gets that point they were looking for.
4-1. Evan Warren up. Hodgson gets away. But goodness gracious, Warren just right back in at every moment. We're out of bounds, but we are going to get takedown and 2 backs. So, yes. Believe that 9-1 is our score. Hodgson checking if you might have blood again.
He just overpowered on that one.
Warren's technically getting coaching from 2 corners, and I feel like that's illegal. His brother's over here standing in the Nelsonville York corner giving him words of advice when his coaches are over there.
Yinger sees him.
I don't think that's certainly not morally right. I don't know if it's legal at all anyways.
Hodgson trying to defend here. Blake, meanwhile, up 14-3 over there on mat 4. Final minute of that period, of that matchup over there. Back to mat 2 for our championship with Hodgson. Trails 8-1 in the second period, 35 seconds remaining.
And Holden Hodgson, just the pressure of Evan Warren there.
Yep.
Holden Hodgson is a good wrestler, a wrestler that we could see win a tournament like Alexander next week, could win the Dino. But goodness gracious.
That full weight of him, though, on his back right now.
Believe me, I weigh, 80 pounds more than these boys do, and I wouldn't want the full weight of Evan Warren on my back right now. And look at him. He's constantly on him. Holden Hodgson can't get any breath. It's 8-2. Hodgson's going to go neutral. Got to do something on your feet.
Blake does pick up the victory over there, 21-3.
He picks up a 5th place. And I believe it's the first Buckeye we've seen win in our championship round.
So. Well, I know Giffen technically didn't, but Mike, that was a winner in my book for that. The way
team
that
points
went.
don't say so.
No, I understand, but my goodness. We got an injury check here on his shoulder. Told his coach it popped, but he's moving it pretty well. So hopefully he's okay. This is the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational here at Ben Wagner Gymnasium. Broadcasting wrestling to you today for about 8 hours.
And we're currently not even halfway through our championship finals here. We got 144 pounds in front of us.
Been a blast.
As it's Evan Warren of the Gallia Academy taking on the hometown guy of Holden Hodgson here. Trying to put a champion on the board for the Buckeyes, who host a heck of a tournament, but truthfully, they host such a good tournament, they don't find a Buckeye on top of the podium all that often.
Well, I think that's part of what Yingers are trying to build here as they continue to build is facing tough competition so you're ready for state championship level.
Certainly. That was a difference the first time that Coach Matt Yinger was here when he had his sons. They were putting men on top of the podium for the Steve Yinger. But they had to build it back up again after a few-year hiatus from the family.
You get better by facing better.
Hodgson keeping his weight up, keeping his hips on top here. I like that, but it's not going to be enough. As that's 3 out of Warren, unless they go out of bounds. They're going to give him 3 and then go out of bounds.
Yep.
Which I think he sat long enough on the back before they were out that it should.
To control it.
Should be 12-2.
Yep. Final minute of this match. Holden Hodgson.
144 pounds here. Because I do believe that we are only about a match away from starting championships on both 3 and 2.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 in your championship. From Bidwell River Valley, Philip Pack. And from Watkins Memorial, Cole Bird.
30 seconds to go in your 144-pound match, but we've still got people announcing 150, which should be a good one with Philip Pash. We'll talk about that as he hits the mat here just after Holden Hodgson. As with 20 to go, 12-3 here. Warren still trying to put together some points, put Gallia a little bit closer to the top 5 mark. Pretty much locked up, have both teams at the top, Union Local and Nelsonville York, their 2 championship trophies, even with the Buckeyes having a faltering championship round. They were almost 30 points clear of the next team behind them, and that's hard to make up in one round.
Yeah, and they've earned their spots to these rounds anyway, so where, yeah, they may not have won 3rd, but they got 4th, you know?
Right.
Those still going to get you those points.
That one finishes 12-3. Holden Hodgson does take 2nd, and you've got Evan Warren of Gallia Academy taking the championship here at 144 pounds. Now we move to 150 pounds. It is Philip Hash for the River Valley Raiders, and he has got Cole Erb of Watkins Memorial in front of him. We saw the impressiveness, the grit that is Morgan Hash, and here's the other half of the two. Philip on his way out to try to pick up a championship. I believe, first for the TVC on the day if he can do it. Yes. Over on the other side on mat number 3, finishing things up, a man that we did get the chance to call a couple times today. That's Connor Rutherford of Chillicothe. And once he finishes up, I believe we will get a championship final over there on mat number 3. And it looks like the Nelsonville York Buckeye Raiden Boney at 157 is the one who's going to get ready. Excuse me, Brenton Hanley, wrong one.
I want to take another moment to thank all of our sponsors today: McFadden Insurance, C&J Tax and Financial Services, In-Town Body Shop, Tri-County Career Center, Logie Insurance, Pidcock Glass, Farmers Banking Center of Nelsonville, Attitudes and Company, Rocky Outdoor Gear Store, The Mine Tavern, the Setch Car Company, and P&J Auto Service Center and Docks Towing. And again, if you're interested in partnering with us, you can email nelsonvillemediacompany@gmail.com.
Hash, shoe untied. Got to get a second to tie that one up. It's 7-0 Rutherford over there on Leonard. But Leonard does give up the reversal, make that 9-0. Connor Rutherford looks like he's cruising to a third-place victory here, which we would expect.
And just got the pin over here.
When we saw the heavyweights that walked in here, we thought, yep, Rutherford's going to be involved. Murphy behind him there, Grady Murphy for the Eastern Eagles. He's going to look to pick up 5th place. And then it is Will Odenthal against your 2 seed in Drew Goldberg from Caledonia River Valley. That's what's going to end our night whenever we get there, because we're certainly not there yet. 150 pounds still in front of us with Phil Hash. And Cole Erb. There's no double entendres there, I swear.
Family show.
Oh, 157 pounds on mat number 3. That's your championship bout. It is going to be Brandon Hanley taking on another Warren brother. That's Wyatt Warren. And we thought that Evan Warren was on one. Wyatt Warren is just that much better. We'll see what Hanley can do.
You say that's a championship, or?
That is now our championship matches happening on both 2 and 3 out in front of us. 157 pounds, Brandon Hanley.
So we'll go ahead and take a peek into that one then for you.
As already we've got a big headlock thrown by Warren, and they're going to say feet were hanging out on the wood. That's out of bounds. Just the 3 takedown for Wyatt Warren. Thank goodness Warren Wrestling was not here today to have the 2 Warrens for Gallia. Plus, there would have been some Warriors involved in these finals, I would bet. So it would have been a problem. Because I think he is trying to figure out where he's bleeding from.
Jump back to the full view in the meantime.
Because I think they've officially stopped matches going on up on mat number 4. All of our 5th and 6th place matches are finished on the day. 7th and 8th place looks like they are somewhere in the 190 range. I think 215 coming up behind that one.
About ready to get back to it. Mat 3.
As Phil Hash, he has got a man in a cradle on your mat number 2. They go out of bounds, but he's going to get back points. And Hash, who's currently up 5-0, make that 8-0. 9-0, excuse me, he gets the full boat. Coach Greenlee down there wanted to make sure that everybody got the right score too. It should be 3-0. Warren up. He wanted the back points, but Hanley's feet were on the wood the whole time. You're not allowed to do that.
I told you I like this kid Dickerson. He's out here taking photos right in the middle of the...
Well, thank God he's doing something, considering he quit wrestling. No, he reached his match limit. We can only be so upset about him for that. Quick takedown for Warren as well. So they waived the points entirely. They forced Warren to go get a takedown again, which I didn't expect. I thought the official said the 3 was still good. So now Warren goes back and gets it. He's going to go optional start just because he thinks he can really play with Handley out here, which he probably can.
So you're giving up the point on purpose?
Yeah, yes, but not necessarily. It's you're giving up the point without actually saying, okay, stand up, and I give you the point. It's making it just a touch harder, I guess. And it's a good way to maybe catch them slipping, doing something goofy, and then you can quickly put on a cradle lock, something of that nature.
Gotcha.
In the back there in 7th and 8th place, I do believe that one is Derek Mason. We haven't seen him for a little while. But he fought his way during some mat number 5 matches to get his way to the 7th and 8th place match.
And that is up on your screen now in quadrant 1 on mat 1.
Mat 3 is Brandon Handley still fighting. 3-1, 30 seconds to go. That time the throw does work for Warren, and he's going to look for the pin. Wyatt Warren gets the pin. So a Buckeye one more time. Can't quite get it done in the championship.
Got 2nd place, though.
Exactly, and the Buckeyes will walk away with hardware. Plenty of Buckeyes walking away with hardware, including the team. You just know that Coach Matt Yinger, Colin Yinger, they're down there. They're fuming. They're not saying it yet, but they're fuming about the performance.
They understand as well, though. You know,
they do.
It takes time, and again, they invited all these teams here.
They invited
for this.
They invited a group here, is what they did. My goodness.
You said that was Mason out there on 1.
Derek Mason should be up on mat 1. Yes,
and they can't tell you the score because
they've completely turned the score away from us.
Can't see it at all.
12-0. Hash is trying to finish up a tech fall, but he's just got to be able to get him over here. That is Cole Erb, excuse me again. Could not remember the name.
We'll have some ceremonies after all the wrestling with the presentation of the trophies and, like they said, MVPs as well.
Yes, I believe they will probably do a lower weight and an upper weight. There are some guys who had some really good tournaments, probably going to Kanan Smith in your lower weights. And I think it goes to your winner of 190 pounds at your upper weights. We're still waiting on that premier match.
Yeah, you've been calling for that one all night, so all day.
Phil Hash does pick up the victory. So we're going to move on to 175 here. I think 165 is going to pop up over on mat number 3. Out in front of us on mat number 2, I believe is 175. Got to scroll through here and figure it out. It is. It is Gavin Proffitt and Tanner Young. Certainly a TVC championship possible matchup here in Steve Yinger. As Union Local didn't quite realize that they were going to have to move. That is Gunnar Gossett. Can't have Gunnar Gossett missing his wrestling out here at 165. He will wrestle against Maddox Mead. Young and Profit out on mat number 2. You still got Mason in the back for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes on mat number 1. To catch you up over there on mat 3 there, it was the winner, Wyatt Warren, 157-pound champion here. And now we have 65 and 75 on the mats 2 and 3. Minute gone on mat number 2, no score. Gunnar Gossett stepping in for a big throw early. He's trying to get out of here. Steps it into a nice double leg. Puts him down nice and easy, gets him to his back. And he's trying to finish this with all ease.
I think they're a little ahead of things on the announcement.
They're either ahead or behind, and I don't think they know which one. As 7-0 is the lead for Gossett on 3. It's 3-0 for Young on 2. Now 11-0 Gossett. Gossett going to finish this one up here. Maddox Mead gave it everything you got, but Gunnar Gossett, a returning state placer, a man who's poised to be in that top 4, if not top 2, at 165 pounds.
Looks like Will Odenthal ready to take the mat here.
Well, if they've got 175 on the mat, I do believe that means they're going to run 190 and 215 on the mat here in front of us on 2. Odenthal is going to step out onto the mat on mat number 3 at heavyweight. So at 165 pounds, that is Gunnar Gossett, the winner for you. So we move all the way to 285 pounds. Will Odenthal and Drew Goldberg. And guess what? It can all feel better if Will Odenthal walks away a champion. As Young over here at 3-0, just riding out Profit. The Profit doing a good job of straightening him out. Good hip follow. Great job by Tanner Young. Odenthal and Goldberg. Two guys that you could match up against each other pretty darn well. Odenthal just a little bit bigger, but same height, same kind of build. Odenthal driving him around, though.
Goldberg got a pretty good strong base, though.
The official, I think Caledonia River Valley coach was like, why'd you blow that one already? I was like, do you see how big these boys are? I'm not letting them come anywhere close to hurting somebody. As Young at 3-3. I don't know how that happened, unless Profit picked up the takedown earlier and we just had it wrong. But we're watching Will Odenthal just drive Drew Goldberg around, but Goldberg doing just enough to keep himself off the edge, keep the official not thinking about him. The Yingers telling him that you got to snap him. You get him down under your chest, you got to give him that one final heave. I think they're right. As Gavin Profit trying to slip himself out and get a reversal, couldn't do it, so they go 3-3 into the third between Profit and Young.
And again, Derek Mason over there, we have no idea. They've moved the scoreboard on us altogether.
But the match is over, so we'll figure it out in just a moment. It is unfortunately the Watkins Memorial wrestler, Derek Mason, walks away with 8th place today. Will Odenthal gets a little slung out of bounds. As we still have 175 on the mat in front of us on mat number 2, it's Gavin Profit. Who, truthfully, he's had a heck of a day.
Yep, pulled the upset earlier.
He just might find himself in the conversation for upper weight wrestler of the meet. Especially if he can come in here and take out a Tanner Young.
Still no score as we wrap up the first period with Will Odenthal and Goldberg.
0-0 at heavyweight. I've said that a lot in my life. Profit is locked in tight. He's looking for the ride out here in period number 3. And he's flattening out Young. He is squeezing that midsection with both thighs there. That is an uncomfortable position if you're Tanner Young.
Scissors.
And getting the head wrenched on now.
Odenthal is going to start down.
Which we don't usually see out of Will, but Coach Yinger wanted him to go get some points.
And he does.
Profit's got the turn. Profit's getting back points. Profit might get a pin.
30 seconds left.
He's not going to get the pin, but he's got back points coming. 20 seconds to ride out for the victory for the Megs Marauders. You don't see it often. Ten to go, 7-3, Gavin Profit.
Profit's going to hold on here for the victory.
You're 175-pound champion here at the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational. I think the first champion out of the TVC today.
Yeah, excellent work.
Gavin Profit.
Odenthal trying to become the second. He leads 1-0.
And stepping to the mat here, mat number 2. It is the one I've wanted to see all day. It's the one a lot of people in this gym have wanted to see. 190 pounds, Butter Manley. And Brody Perzanowski.
We'll split the screen back for you so you can watch both.
People come jumping out of the stands to watch this one closer. That's what you love to see is Butter Manley, a top-ranked man at 195 pounds in Division III. Perzanowski, not many spots behind him.
195 on your left, heavyweight on your right. On your screen.
Odenthal up 1-0. Goldberg goes for a roll. Odenthal's going to be there.
Oh, and he rolls on top to get the back points.
Wow, those are big men doing crazy moves. 4-1 going into period number 3 for Odenthal if he can't secure the pin right here.
Yeah, he had the arm, but he got loose. Trying to pull him back down, and he gets out. So it'll be a point for Goldberg.
4-1 is what we're going to in period number 3. 190 and 285 out in front of us. And everybody around watching them both. A minute gone at 190 pounds, 0-0 Manley, Perzanowski. As Odenthal's going to start on top. This is where we've seen him finish matches multiple times already today. Let's see if he can do it early now. Just the difference in what Butter Manley strength looks like versus Perzanowski. Just shows you that, again, Manley, a sophomore, he's going to keep growing. As a reversal makes it 3-4. Odenthal's on the bottom here. Goldberg trying to put something together. Odenthal gets away, steps far enough out of bounds that they blow it first. It's 5-3. Odenthal's got a hold here. You need a champion for the Buckeyes. 0-0. First period gone between Manley and Perzanowski. Manley's going to go down. No deferred choice, straight down. Odenthal with 1:05 to go, still fighting. Cannot give up a takedown. Can do pretty much everything but that. Perzanowski literally just jammed his thumb on Manley's hip, trying to start in referee's position. What a way. Manley away. 1-0 River Valley. Odenthal trying to ice this one with a takedown. Goldberg.
Went for the shot.
In on a leg. But it's not going to be enough because, goodness gracious, I wouldn't want Will Odenthal laying on my shoulder. That's 3. That's going to ice it there for Odenthal.
Rolls him out of bounds.
Doesn't matter if you give the escape, which you do need to give the escape. There we go. 8-4, but 20 seconds to go. Feel like Will Odenthal can finish this one.
Be out of bounds.
All eyes on 2. Well, I won't say that yet. We'll give Will Odenthal his flowers when he gets them. We're a minute gone in period number 2. 1-0 Manley Perzanowski.
Odenthal now 10 seconds away from a first place finish.
Goldberg gets the leg. Goldberg got under him, but it's not going to matter. It's only going to get him to 7-8. And you cut the time. It's not pretty, but it's a championship medal. Will Odenthal at 285 pounds, your champion here at Nelsonville, York. Now all eyes on 2. All eyes on the match of the day. Perzanowski, Butter Manley. That is spelled with 2 D's, not literally 2 T's. Manley with that defense. It's the way that he got through so many good guys at 165 last year.
1-0 the score.
As we're going to go to period number 3. Perzanowski's going to go down. He's going to try to get his point. And, Joe, we saw one match go to overtime. We could see this one certainly go a long time.
Well, as much as you've hyped it up, let's do it.
It should. I hope. Tired of sitting the way I was sitting. Perzanowski down. Manley covers. And we've seen Butter Manley ride tough throughout this tournament already. It's another beast when it's another guy ranked in that top 10, top 5. Perzanowski to his feet, can't break the lock. Thing is, stall coming, so a good job to release when he did out of Butter Manley. Can't let the stall warning be in the way of this match. 1-1, 30 seconds down. Butter tried to put some space in there, but Perzanowski with the speed. We go to the edge. Out of bounds.
And 1 second. Oh.
But again, speed from Perzanowski, but a Butter Manley sprawl. Don't get me wrong, people want to see upsets, but I think this whole gym's pulling for Butter Manley. 30 seconds to go. We're stalemated. Somebody get it done on their feet. That's what the official's asking practically.
Yeah. 29 seconds remains.
Both men keeping feet in the middle. Perzanowski tries an outside shot. Going nowhere against Manley.
10 seconds. And it looks like that's how we'll end it.
So we go to the 1 minute sudden victory overtime at 190 pounds. This one to determine probably your new, maybe sitting number 1 at 190 at Division III. It's to determine just how big Union Local wins a championship. And, you know.
Some bragging rights.
100%. Perzanowski with the shot, but again defended by Manley. Like it's nothing. Perzanowski goes for the knee of the hand to try to get the grip off from Manley. We're at 15 to go in the sudden victory. No stall calls, no nothing. It's been an escape either way and a hard-fought one at that.
Yep, just letting them settle it out there on their own.
So what we're going to here is the 30-second tiebreaker. Both guys get a chance at top and bottom. If we're tied after that, we go to the sudden victory ride out. Perzanowski, first one to stay down. The first one to be down. If Manley can ride out the whole 30, and it is nearly a cakewalk for him in the final 30 seconds. He gets him flat. That's a hot start for Butter Manley. Perzanowski to his feet. He's fighting the lock. Can he get away? Great job to bring him back down by Manley. He's behind the arms. We're out of bounds. 12 seconds and a restart coming.
Wow.
Everyone in the gym is either on the floor or staring right at him. And they are living it up. Manley to the leg, trying to fight through the hips. He can do that as long as he wants. He gets him to the hip. 3 seconds. Butter Manley rides it out in the first 30 seconds.
Wow.
All he's got to do is get away. Well, he does have to survive the 30 seconds.
Yes.
That's right. So Perzanowski can take choice. Perzanowski can take choice and say, I want to go up, which means you got to put the point up for Butter Manley because it's technically cutting him. So he's up by 1. Perzanowski has a full 30 seconds to get a takedown. Manley has 30 seconds to play defense. No stall calls against him, but you really don't want to play that game. Got to come forward a little. And he's coming forward just enough. Just enough in a high school duel.
12 seconds. Gotta go. Went for the shot, didn't get it.
Manley stands in the middle. They're tied up. It's not gonna matter. Butter Manley defends the #1 ranking and
What
takes
a
home
finish.
the 190-pound championship.
What a finish.
Brody Perzanowski gave him everything he could. He's gonna be a problem when we get there.
My goodness.
Oh my goodness. I forgot that we hadn't wrestled 215 pounds.
We still have another match.
Why did somebody not wrestle this already? What are we doing?
We were all locked in. I think they were locked in. So we got another one.
Oh
Let's
my
do
goodness.
it again.
215 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Let's move right along. This is the older of the Snyders, Colton Snyder out of Union Local, another returning state qualifier, state placer, and he is going to be wrestling against Dakota Kinney.
If I'm either of these gentlemen, I don't want to follow that.
No, I wouldn't either.
My goodness.
I don't care if Snyder's the guy who's wrestling against Perzanowski every day or not. He knows what just happened.
Yeah.
He's going to try to finish this one quickly, but Kinney, for 215 pounds, short, squat, and strong. And I'll be completely honest, Joe. We're going to have to get to overtime for me to get excited about this at this point. I got too excited.
Yeah, well, they deserved it.
Snyder just trying to find a way to throw Kinney. I think he wants this to be done. He just keeps finding a body lock. Colton Snyder on the mat. Former Nelsonville, your Buckeye Colton Snyder just off to the left of the mat at the table there. As just the over-unders all day between Kinney and Snyder. For all we know, they're whispering sweet nothings in each other's ear down there. Though Snyder finally getting a lock deep enough that he's bear hugging, trying to get Kinney to start feeling it, and Kinney goes hard. And this is how we're going to finish, ladies and gentlemen. The pin. Colton Snyder does go ahead and pick up the pin, and it was exciting, even if it was after the match of the night. Your 215-pound champion, Union Local. Colton Snyder there. And now we prepare ourselves for what will be the individual medal presentations and trophy presentation for your teams coming up. And we can follow those directly, or I can give them to you. Either way.
We'll step to the side for the moment, let you prepare a little bit. And we'll be right back.
The Nelsonville Food Cupboard provides food for families in Nelsonville and Athens County. Those in need can visit 1950 St. Mary's Drive on Friday and Saturday from 12 to 3. Donations are welcome.
We're funded completely with donations, and Nelsonville is wonderful to the food pantry. A lot of people give, large or small, it all helps. So everybody's really supportive.
C&J Tax and Financial Services has served Nelsonville and the surrounding area for more than 5 decades, with local professionals dedicated to your individual, business, and corporate needs. We also specialize in payroll and bookkeeping services with the experience and expertise you can trust.
We are locally owned. Our focus is on service, and we treat you like family.
You told everyone you barely tapped that deer, but your bumper tells a different story. Don't sweat it. Take your car to In-Town Body Shop on Columbus Road in Athens. They've seen it all: deer dents, garage door kisses, and mysterious scratches that just appeared. The experts at In-Town will make your car look good as new, fast and hassle-free. So go ahead, keep your story. We'll fix the evidence. In-Town Body Shop, Athens, 740-593-6885. Tri-County Career Center helps students build real skills for real careers. For adults, career development and certification programs can help you reskill, upskill, or start something new fast. High school juniors and seniors can jumpstart their futures with hands-on training in healthcare, construction, media, and more. And of course, there's always fun to be had too. Visit tricounty.cc today.
I'm with Dave Logie of Logie Insurance here in Nelsonville. And Dave, is there a Medicare Advantage plan that's ending?
There are often changes and adjustments each year to Medicare Advantage plans. Do not panic. If you need to make a change or would like a review, give me a call and together we'll review your options.
And how much is the review?
No cost. The insurance company pays me, not you.
Call 753-3376 to schedule your plan review.
Looking for a place to call home? At Farmers Bank, we offer competitive real estate loans with decisions made right here in Nelsonville. Our team is local, which means we know the community, and we're here to help you find the best loan for your new home. Whether you're buying your first home or refinancing, Farmers Bank is here to guide you through every step of the process. At Farmers Bank, we understand what it takes to grow a business. That's why we offer a full range of business loans tailored to meet your needs no matter the size. Let's build your business together. Visit us at the Nelsonville Banking Center today.
Hi, I'm Dee Dee Logie from Pidcock Glass here in Nelsonville. Do you have a window that looks like this? It's gotten all fogged up over time. We can come in and replace this window for you. We take the insulated unit out of the frame and put in a U unit and you're all set. Or, did your husband break a window mowing grass or one of your kids with a baseball this summer? We can fix these as well. You can either bring them into the glass shop or you can call us and we'll come out and do it as a service call at your home.
Pidcock Glass, Nelsonville, Ohio.
As we're back here at the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational Wrestling Tournament, we have concluded all of our wrestling. What we've got coming up right now is your trophy presentations at 106 pounds, standing up there at the moment. In first place, Ryan Noble. He beat Raiden Crossing. And Bryce Myers in third over Reed Bauer in fourth. At 113 pounds, your champion standing up there will be Brandon Chapman out of Unioto over Parker Frakes from Liberty Union in second. And in third will be Eli Estep out of Chesapeake. He got the win over Tyler Jordan of Wahama. As you can hear, our PA announcer just a touch behind me.
He went backwards.
That's true. Maybe that's what I should be doing.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Why don't you do that?
We'll do that. We'll do that the rest of the way. As we start at 120 pounds, your fourth place champion fourth place winner out of River Valley, it will be Logan Parcell. Maddox Carson out of New Lex beat him in the third place match. He'll step up there to accept the bronze.
So they're starting with.
After him, at 120 pounds, your runner-up, Washington Courthouse's Nathan Snyder, and the winner, Union Local, first of many, Cole Rogers. We move on to 126 pounds, where we see the first of the Nelsonville York Buckeyes, as Uriah Milliken takes fourth place, as he got defeated by Carson Jenkins in the fourth place bout. And as we look to first and second, Kyler Basham of Reedsville Eastern did fall to Gamble Gossett. He is your champion out of Union Local. At 132 pounds, fourth place, losing in the third and fourth place match, was Oliver Colvin out of Watkins Memorial. And for the Buckeyes, one of the only ones to pick up a win in the championship round, Raiden Boney. Up in your championship bout, it was Alexander's Landon Wadling, falling to Colby Campbell of Chillicothe, who is your champion at 132 pounds. 138 is where we move next. In fourth place, the Wellston Golden Rocket, Malachi Linton Wiseman. And in third, Union Locals Jackson Lewis. And I will breathe a second, because I'm not trying to move that fast. They're just moving that slow. I swear. As we move into our runner-up at 138 pounds, it was Jimmy Landis from Liberty Union. Put up a heck of a fight, but 138-pound champion, your number one wrestler at 138, Kanan Smith out of Chillicothe. Watch him walk away with your lower weight MVP, probably in just a few minutes as well. So we move to 144. Where Colton Bora of Fairfield Union did forfeit in that third place match to Cale Smith of Chillicothe. So Cale Smith takes third. And back up in your first place bout. It was Holden Hodgson taking third place for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes, just behind Evan Warren of Gallia Academy. We get their picture. And we move to 150. There was no match there. Griffin Schwartz out of Philo is, I mean, if there was no match, can we say that Schwartz and Apostolic took joint third places?
Tied.
It's a tied third in my book. And then up in your final, it was Cole Erb going down behind Philip Hash for the River Valley Raiders. The other two guys aren't even here. They didn't even want their medals, or they don't get them, either way. 157 pounds is what we moved to, where Quentin Stewart out of Meggs gave up the forfeit there, so he takes fourth, and Cowan McQuarrie out of Fairfield Union is your third place finisher. In the championship match for the Nelsonville York Buckeyes, Brandon Hanley falls by pin to Wyatt Warren. So he's going to take second, with Warren taking first at 157 pounds. $165 It might have been one of the best matches of the night in your third and fourth place bout. Mason Giffen unfortunately falls to Morgan Hash. Giffen taking fourth and Hash with third there at 165.
Yeah, that was a great one for sure.
Goes all the way into the sudden victory ride out where Hash was just able to get away. Slowly but surely, everybody makes their way to the podium. And we look at our final at 165. It was a quick one. Maddox Mead gets pinned by your champion out of Union Local, Gunnar Gossett. The brothers picking up titles. At 175 pounds, your fourth place finisher, Garrett Hughes, out of Watkins Memorial. He fell to Ethan Meyer from Union Local. What a surprise, Union Local there.
175-pound class. In fourth place, from Watkins Memorial, Garrett Hughes. In third place, from Union Local, Ethan Meyer.
And moving into that final at 175, it might have been the second best match of the night. Gavin Profit pulling out the victory. Tanner Young takes second, and the Megs Marauder takes the championship here.
Yeah, he did excellent today. Like you said, might be up for that MVP honor.
He's going to have to literally, him and Butter Manley can fight.
Yep. Yep.
In my opinion, they can just fight for it.
Well, put the mats back down and wrestle for it.
There's still a mat in the wrestling room ready to go. We move to 195 pounds. Giving it up by forfeit, Hayden Kittles, Caledonia River Valley, takes fourth. And Gibson Schwartz of Philo, he's going to be the one that takes third place there. And then in your championship bout, match of the night, Brody Perzanowski takes second place, and your champion out of Bidwell River Valley, Butter Manley. Got to give it up to Butter.
That was incredible.
Again, just a sophomore. He's been wrestling like this since his freshman year.
It was incredible. It was such a great match.
We move to the second to last weight class of the night. Washington Courthouse, Miguel Utera forfeits to Eli Vessels of Marietta. Vessels takes your third place medal. And as we look up at the 215-pound championship, it was Dakota Kinney taking second, getting pinned by Colton Snyder in a match that we will unfortunately forget.
Only because of when it happened, yes.
Because it happened right after Manley and Perzanowski at 190. Now this is a fun one if you're a Buckeye fan. It was a good fun one to watch all day today with the heavyweight class. Stephen Leonard of Fort Fry, he is going to be your fourth place finisher. Connor Rutherford of Chillicothe is your third place finisher. And I'll wait for the PA guy to get to this one because you'll hear the cheer.
So after this, they'll go MVP and then team?
I do believe.
Okay.
Your runner-up from Caledonia River Valley, Drew Goldberg.
Drew Goldberg is your runner-up from Caledonia River Valley.
285-pound champion from Nelsonville, York, Will Odenthal.
And Will Odenthal takes home your championship at 285 pounds. That's your individual champions here. All 14 weight classes, 4 wrestlers apiece taking home medals today from the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational.
All right, next we'd like to acknowledge, as voted on by the 30 coaches, the most valuable wrestler for today.
Most valuable wrestlers.
Voted on and is determined will go to Butter Manley.
And Butter Manley walks away with your MVP. No upper weight, lower weight for this one, just the full tournament MVP, and it goes to the man that I said. Whoever won 190 walks away with it. Butter Manley, he gets the victory, he gets the medal.
Team scores from the 10th place on
and they are going to run down team scores from 10th place on. I will run team scores from 3rd place down for our TVC so we can know who the top 2 walking away with trophies will be. In 3rd place, Bidwell River Valley, they had 162.5 points. We're going to keep it with just the TVC here. So all the way down at 13th, Alexander at 69.5. Reedsville Eastern at 55.5. Saw Meggs in there at 48.5 with their champion. Wellston 39.5. They finished 20th. Trumbull 21st with 37 points. You also heard Belpre with 14 points at 27th. Federal Hocking 28th with 7. And Vinton County 5.5 points. They finished near the bottom. And as you see on the camera, stepping up to the podium for the 2nd place trophy, it is the host team. 194 points on the day, the Nelsonville York Buckeyes. And there's only one team we haven't talked about enough. I'm kidding, we talked about them enough. 225.5 points on the day. Blew them out by nearly 40. The Union Local Jets. They take home the championship from the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational Tournament. Congratulations to everybody that wrestled today. Congratulations to our placers. Even to the guys in 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. You still got to go out there and wrestle in your championship round. There were great matches all around from TVC, outside the TVC. It was a heck of a day. But Union Local proved from the jump that they were going to be the team to beat. The Buckeyes gave them all they could. Just wasn't going to be enough. For Joe Higgins next to me, I'm Isaiah Lyle. This has been the Steve Yinger Memorial Invitational here at Nelsonville York High School.